great.
It stunk.
It was fucking great how he just beat everybody up. I loved it.
Yeah, it was predictable garbage.
Don't be scared of him. You loved it.
It was terrible. It was a terrible movie. I love Liam Neeson. I think he's amazing. Her big, Dad, stepdad have pony. You know? And then at the end, he brings the fucking big singer. I saved her life. Oh, it was fucking horrendous.
It was good action, though. I mean, it was
the action was good, yes. But so what?
That's all coming up on the next At the Movies with Norton and Voss.
The Opie and Anthony Show remembers Otto and George.
But I bet you if you're defiant like that, they figure out a way to get you out of the taping or
because
something,
they're
too.
desperate people that want to contact loved ones. What's the matter, Jimmy? What happened? You okay?
Oh.
Are you okay?
What happened?
Are you okay? Oh, no. Are you okay?
Want to go to break?
Uh-oh. Jesus.
What?
No, that's not good.
We'll be right back.
Sorry about that.
Well, it's completely reasonable. Jesus.
Yeah, I got a call. What happened? I didn't. That wasn't a radio tease. I got a call from Jim Florentine. I knew it was bad news because he wouldn't call me on the air.
Yeah, you ran out of here. I knew something was up.
And Otto died, and I just couldn't say it when I came back.
Yeah.
I didn't. Obviously, it's always hard to say that, but I physically couldn't say it, so I wrote it down. But it wasn't to be mysterious, so it wasn't some stupid tease. I don't know what he died of. Apparently, he had taken a nap and just didn't wake up.
Jeez.
He was 53.
That's pretty bad.
It's terrible.
Fuck.
We've known him a long time. You've known him forever.
You comics. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fucking believable.
I don't know if it was tied into what had happened where he was in the hospital for a while.
Yeah, he was in the hospital last year, was it? For a while?
Almost,
was it
almost a year ago.
Or something?
Meningitis of some sort, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess his girlfriend was calling people, and this was just the first I heard of it. It's just heartbreaking.
No shit. Wow. Yeesh. That just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That shit just blindsides you.
He was a funny fucking guy, man.
Oh,
I mean, we always say that about people when they die, of
funny.
course, but
Yeah.
Otto was a funny fucking guy.
Yeah, I don't think
no one made me laugh harder than him. No one. As
so
a guy.
Fucking funny. So inappropriately funny. I love it.
God.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That break we did where he talked about the fucking lady from Wizard of Oz dying.
Right.
Get me some twisty ties and I don't remember, hay. There was something he said. It was such a brutal.
Yeah.
Right.
It was fucking brutal.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Jeez.
It's like, what do you say? You don't even know what to say.
I know.
It's
It's
horrible.
just fucking, it's a bummer, as they
Seemed like
say.
he was doing, pretty good, too.
Yeah.
Got over that illness, which was extremely scary for him and everybody else. He was in the hospital a while. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
He was in Canada for what? Was it for the comedy festival?
Oh, I don't even know what he was doing.
Yeah. Then you fast forward, he came in here looking great, all
Yeah.
rested and tan and feeling much better.
Yep. Gee.
We were just, you always say that when you die. We were texting the other day, back and forth, doing Bob Levy and Clockwork Orange. That was the last thing we were talking about was Bobby. It was fun, too.
Shit.
I realized when I was texting him, too, like, I'm such a perv with my phone, and I'm such a piece of garbage, but I'm like, it's so nice to be just texting a friend
Just
and
funny.
having some laughs, like, not...
Funny stuff.
Yeah,
Right?
like I had an odd revelation while I was doing that. Like, it's so nice to be texting healthy and just having some fun together.
Right, not
Some
just
laughs.
looking for pussy or
Yeah, like
trolling,
it made me feel really normal and healthy. Just
yelling at somebody or something. Yeah, just having some laughs.
Did some amazing stuff for this radio show. Did our comedy festival and
Yeah.
I knew him way before then, though, when he was performing at Fast Eddie's in Huntington.
Oh yeah, he was in.
He would just
in Huntington.
He would just slay.
He's been a fucking name to go see for years.
The whole town knew about him because he would come to Fast Eddie's and just kill it.
Yeah,
he was just amazing. Never really got his due. That's what really
he never
sucks.
did.
No, he didn't.
Bob Levy, Bobby.
Yeah, I just got the call just now, and I'm just shocked, man. I mean, we were friends for like 20-some years, and, you know, he finally got his life together. And for this to happen, you know, we were just talking last week about stories from what we used to do when we were crazy, and we're like, I can't believe we're still alive, and, you know, I don't know what happened, you know?
Right.
It's just like, it just blows me away that just one after another. I mean, we're going down, you know, it's like fucking wrestlers have shit like comedians. What the fuck?
Yeah, right.
Just telling jokes, you know? And it's just like, this really hit me, man. And we were going to hang out. You know, in a week or two, we were going to Florida for a gig. And just, he goes, let's stay a few days and hang out and have a good time and get some sun. And I was like, yeah, man, that sounds great. And it's just like fucking unbelievable because, you know, he was a legend in his business and always will be known as that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's got to be kept up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He may have been more underground than most people, but most of the people that are underground are better than you see on TV. So
when you pop up on other comics' favorite comic lists, you know, like he was
on a lot of people's lists.
When you talk to comics about who was fucking hilariously funny, fucking Otto,
right?
You know.
Bob, how was he doing lately? I mean, he was on our show, I don't know, not that long ago, and he looked great.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he call me up and he goes, it's all right to have a couple of beers, right? You know, and I was like, you know, you don't need to drink. I mean, but, you know, he goes, just one to sit in the yard, you know? And, like, he was basically sober. He was off the coke, you know, I mean, and I just hope it's not, you know, people fall back. You know, I haven't fell back in, you know, almost 4 years now. But, you know, it could shock your body and that shit. But I just, you know what I mean? I just hope he went peaceful because, I mean, like working with him, like it was the greatest thing because we used to go to Pips to work, right?
Right.
And that was a well-known comedy club. A lot of big stars came out of there. David Brenner, you know what I mean? Dice, and many more. And we played there one weekend, and he looked at me and he goes, "We made it." You know what I mean?
Right.
Because you see, in comedy, most fans think you make it when you got it on TV or something like that. When you're most of this shit on TV, they couldn't follow me with their fucking dick in their hand, okay? So they ain't fucking nothing compared to us. And it's just so shocking when I got the call. Like it's just like, you know, when you just talk to somebody and you're just talking about the future and saying, you know, let's team up together. We'll get Roger to get us some dirty shows, you know.
Yeah.
And he seems so fucking happy, you know what I mean? Because he loves working. We always had fun working, you know. I have such great. I'm writing a book now, and we were going over stories that we did together when we were partying. When after a show we got a gram of coke. And he made me bring George home first before we did it because he couldn't sit in the trunk. And that was like years ago. But he's clean. You see what I mean? When you fucking get your shit cleaned up, you can talk about it and laugh at shit.
Right.
And this is fucking shocking. You know what I mean? For someone that I've known since fucking I started this fucking thing and looked up to and was the nicest guy. If anybody says a bad word about Otto, you don't fucking know him or you're a fucking asshole. Because off stage, that guy, he might have been the filthiest motherfucker And I was just bragging to him about him to someone the other day. I go, he is the filthiest motherfucker out there, but he is hilarious, and you can watch him over and over.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just really fucking shocking that fucking this shit is going on, man. I don't understand it, man. I mean, I'm like fucking lost right now because I just got the phone call, and
this shit's always like, fucked up. You just don't know what to do or say. Right. Just walk around in a haze.
Yeah, it's like you don't know what to say. You don't know, like, what the fuck do you say to his girlfriend? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know? I mean, the way I look at it, you got to take care of her, do a show, you know what I mean? Fucking raise some money, you know? You got to do something in his name, you know?
Yeah.
He was a fucking legend. I don't give a fuck if, you know what I mean? All these douchebags can get on fucking TV or whatever the fuck with their shit material because they got a pretty look or something like that. But let me tell you something. The real fucking legends are the ones that fucking go out there and bust their balls every night and fucking kill in front of people.
Yeah.
And there should be something, a fund made up for him where his name would carry on because, I mean, he did mean a lot to a lot of fucking people. And, of course, you guys. I mean, he fucking loves you guys. You know, he's always talked about you guys, you know?
Right.
Because you guys are fucking real, you know?
He was fucking hilarious on the show, too, yeah.
Yeah, he came to you guys because you guys are fucking real. He's a real fucking person. He's not into the bullshit Hollywood. That's why he came to you.
I gotta tell you that George thing was creepy though at times. I remember. I remember at NEW. He comes in the early days when we didn't know him that well, and he's just killing it for us. And then, like, in between breaks, he always loved reading the newspaper. Otto loved getting knowledge, and he's reading the newspapers while we're in break, and I look over, and then I kind of, like, get Ant's attention. I go, you gotta look at this. What is he doing? And he's reading the newspaper, and George is reading along with Otto, like, he's moving George's head and stuff. And
moving his eyes, like, back and forth.
And I never forgot that, because I'm thinking, oh my God, he's not doing this for anyone. He doesn't even realize we're looking at him right now.
He's reading.
And I'm like, what is that? I'm like, what is that about?
Well, that's what it is. It becomes like, you know, it's part of you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, to him. And, like, when he was done with his set, like Norton can tell you, he would wrap his doll up, his head up, like, you know, like an Iranian or something like that. So it was comfortable. It had, like, the headgear on it. But it always had to go home before we went out after a show.
Man.
And he always had, like, you know, Rodney loved him, okay? And he always had, he goes, listen to this message. We always, every time we went back, we listened to it. And he's like, hey, kid, I'm telling you, you know what I mean? Let's go. You got it, you know? You're the man, you know? You make me laugh, you know? But, you know, I think he was somewhat a little bit afraid of success.
Yeah, yeah.
But the whole thing is that you can never sit down with a guy and just, like, a sweetheart. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you know, there's scumbags in this business. You know what I mean? But, you know, I mean, nobody could say that about him. I mean, he was a true fucking person, and, you know, it's just you wake up and you just fucking, you know, I'm listening to you guys. I finally got my schedule set up, and fucking I got a call, and I'm like, this has got to be a fucking joke, because we were just talking last week. We're supposed to go to Florida next Saturday.
Right,
and I'm like, fuck, we were going to hang out and that shit. And fucking, I'm just like, I don't, you know what I mean? It makes you think about everything, you know?
It's just fucking heartbreaking.
You never know.
A guy who never got his due in the business. And, you know, he's just another funny guy who the business just did not give what he deserved to him.
Right.
He was another funny guy. Yeah. Well, all these fucking mediocre motherfuckers, because the critics like him and because they carry the right narrative or ideology, and a brilliantly funny guy like him. And Otto was punch you in the stomach funny. Nobody made people laugh. When he killed, it was absolutely unfollowable.
Yeah.
And he's one of those guys that all the comedians would walk in to watch. And I remember somebody at a roast, it was years ago, this is probably 1992 or 93, was talking about somebody. And they said, they mentioned, what did he say about Otto? He said something about, you'll notice that the comedians in the room, he was a roast that the public was at, and he said, you'll know who the comedians in the room are because they're the ones in the room who are not laughing until Otto is on, and then they're going to be the only ones who are. And I always remembered that as such a great description of mixing Otto with comics and the public.
Right.
And he would just come up
That's what he always said. He always said, how come these pieces of shit are on TV and we can't get a fucking special? You know what I mean? Yeah. He goes, it's because, you know what I mean? Like these MTV guys, they got 15 fucking minutes. They're fucking selling out. Are you fucking kidding me? Comedy is a fucking, like, when, you know, like me, Jimmy, you know, Otto, Florentine, you know, everybody that you know that's fucking anybody that's fucking powerful and knows comedy. It's just such a shitty fucking business because they put out shit on TV, yet, you know what I mean? So people don't go as the clubs. They're like, if this is what's in clubs. No, that's not what's in clubs.
Yeah,
We're in fucking clubs.
Right.
Come and see fucking real comedy, man. Not some fucking 18-year-old fucking girl that has 15 fucking minutes.
Ooh. It's just one of those things. Thank you, brother. I'll talk to you soon. I'm sure I'll see you before the thing. That's,
Bob. Thanks, man.
To help out the family with.
Yeah. All right, Bobby.
Take it easy,
brother. Bob Levy, who was very close with Otto George. Jimmy just told us that Otto died in his sleep.
Yeah, I got the call from Jim in during the thing.
Right.
It's really weird to not be able to say that, you know, I just couldn't say it.
Right.
It was, you know, whatever. We all act weird when we hear that, and then you take a couple minutes. But it's just terrible.
Do you remember the first time you met him or saw him?
Yep. It was in the Varsity Pub, and it was before I did comedy. I was just starting, and me and my buddy would go to watch shows. That's where I first saw Florentine. And guys like Quentin Heggs and that guy Jeff Zabrowski, who I did get an update on, by the way. He retired and won some kind of lottery.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's doing good. But Otto was one of the guys that Patrick Gaynor, who was the guy who really, I would not be doing comedy if it wasn't for Patrick Gaynor, told me.
Who was Patrick Gaynor? I don't even.
He was a local booker.
Oh, okay.
And he died years ago, and the Varsity Pub was the first place I ever went on. So I would go and watch the shows on the weekends. I would never heckle the comics. Sometimes Patrick would let me like introduce the show just to get me on stage before I ever performed. And that's where I saw Otto for the first time. And it was like seeing Zeppelin for, you know.
Yeah. Jesus.
The Opie and Anthony Show remembers Otto and George.
Otto and George. Got Bob Kelly and Jim Florentine in studio. Woo. We all were just laughing along to that one.
Funny shit.
This sucks. How are you guys?
It's rough, man.
Yeah.
Scared?
His girlfriend called me yesterday morning and told me.
Right.
I wound up calling Jim because I didn't know if he wanted to hear it secondhand or whatever.
Yeah, I would rather have heard it from you.
Yeah.
Than some fucking...
What's that?
Oh, that was me listening to you guys on the way, and my phone just turned on.
Fucking Bobby.
Oh, thank you, Bobby.
Yeah, I listened to it.
How did we sound?
It was very funny. Anarchist made me laugh. It's Noah.
Noah is
right.
Anarchist.
Yeah.
Anarchist.
We got David Tell on the line as well here.
Ooh.
Dave.
Hey guys, what a sad loss. Am I right or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, very depressing, man.
When I heard, I called Jim, and then I spent the rest of the day trying to think of the first time I saw him live, and it was either, I think, Jim, we were both saying it was either Pips in Brooklyn or Governors where I saw him, or then mostly Magic, that old club in the city. So, but it was one of those three. That's where I saw him live.
For me, it was Jersey. It was
Varsity Pub.
Varsity Pub.
I saw him at remember the Boston Comedy Club had Black Night?
Oh, yeah, on Sunday.
Every Sunday night, Black Night. 2 shows. Sold out every fucking Sunday.
Huh.
And I went in there, and when I first moved to New York, and he comes on,
and it's black guy, I mean, just annihilating. I mean, you know, fucking roof shaking, and he comes on, and it just got quiet. And then he did that line. He goes, yeah, black girl's pussy looks like a fucking wallet. And it just exploded. I was like, this motherfucker's crazy. He just killed.
Yeah. The Varsity Pub was the first time I saw him, too.
Yeah. It's hard to see everybody go through there, man. It's where I met you. It's where I fucking saw just a bunch of Quentin, a whole shitload of people.
There's nothing better than watching the crowd, like, 20% or 30% of the crowd that didn't know who Otto was walk out of the room. He's so disgusted, like their faces, like but everything he said, and then people just slowly leaving, and he'd be like, "Get out, stay out!" Screaming out,
Stay out.
One time at Governor's, this fat woman was heckling him, and she was leaving. She's yelling at him, he's yelling back, and she's walking out. She's like, yeah. And he just goes, "I'm getting heckled by Java the cunt."
He was a real pig.
But the people that stayed, man, would just laugh their asses off.
Show. Yeah.
He's one of those guys, man.
Oh, my God.
Unbelievable.
He was funny. In here, he was fucking... fucking... He'd just sit there, and you'd be like, "You all right?" And then he'd just say something.
When he would get rolling on something, man. Oh, my God.
He was a funny dude, man, just as a guy. It's like the puppet was the puppet, but it was like when we would go to gigs, we spent so many hours. We drove to Buffalo together a few times, Pittsburgh, and just those 7-8 hour car rides. He was fucking hilarious as a guy, just as a fucking mean-humored, funny, critical guy. He was just hilarious.
You could come up with a good obscure movie reference, too.
Yeah. Can I say something? I hate to throw up, but
sure.
When he did the Dave's Old Porn, and unfortunately the show was canceled before we got to like edit and put his thing together because he was going to be in the season 3, and he came down. Otto and George, they both came down, and they we wanted to do a special couple show where it was like couples.
Right.
So I figured it would be great to have the two of them on, and I didn't know like how versed and knowledgeable he is about movies because we were watching. I think it was like an orgy scene in like an old retro, like Teen Angel or something. And he goes, I go, "This is a classic, am I right?" And he goes, "Yes, much like John Ford's The Searchers." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "You got to dumb it down, dude." People don't know what you're talking about.
The guy knew his classics.
He really did. He was like he classed up the show, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's what I'm
he was a really weird movie buff, and he just loved those old 70s movies.
Old stuff. He big Abbott and Costello fan.
Lauren Hardy.
Lauren Hardy.
Yeah.
Marx Brothers. Whenever I go over his house, he had all those DVDs. He's always lending me to it. I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch this.
He had
all these movies. Watch this one. Watch this one. I'm like, come on.
He was like from that time.
He was.
It's so weird,
He would have fit in perfectly back then.
Vaudeville.
You got to talk about how nice he was, too, man. And really appreciated people around him. Appreciated what we did for him. Said it a million times. Like, it's cool. Oh, it's cool, And appreciated just the simple things in life as well.
Greg, I was neighbors with him.
Right.
At one point, I lived right around the corner from him. And then, still live just a few miles away. I bring my son over there once every 10 days.
Right.
Loved him.
Yeah.
I loved going out. Otto would make us food and make my son food. We both have these two little gay Yorkies. Otto has one and I have one, so they'd come over. They'd run around the backyard and his fence.
A little play date for the dog.
Oh, yeah. He's like, "Bring the doggy. Come on, a little play date." Right. We'd walk him down the street. Otto's like, look at us two homos walking with two little Yorkies.
Yeah.
But my son just was infatuated, loved him.
Really?
Constantly talked to him. Let's go visit Otto.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Did you see the set on TV? He did on YouTube or whatever. It's Otto Works Clean.
Yeah, with the little kids.
He's performing for little kids at a kid's birthday party.
Where is that?
Yeah, he throws in a couple of really adult reference, but none of them are dirty. But it was fun. It was just shot like on a video camera.
Wow.
It's like 4 minutes.
He did a lot of that stuff, though. He really created his own content a lot.
Yeah, he had to.
He had that pig roast thing.
This thing called the Teletubbies he did.
He did a lot of stuff, yeah.
Right.
He was always shooting some kind of...
The pig roast was funny, man.
Hilarious.
That was really good, well done. But Jimmy...
Can I ask a question?
Sure. Yeah.
Chip, Florida. Did he really start when he was 15? Because I really do think that's like his origin story, that he started when he was 15.
Yeah,
14.
14, I think it was, on the streets of New York as a street performer.
Yeah.
Yeah, street performer, that's right. Okay.
He never worked a day, like a real job in his life, and he had, there's a lot of pictures, if you Google Otto and George pictures, he was actually, he would tweet them. He was actually tweeting them out like probably 2 weeks ago or a week ago, these old school pictures of him where he has a derby on,
right,
and he's 15 years old and he's in the streets of New York working, and it was just, you know, because he's, and I read that thing that he wrote for the comics that influenced him, and he said it was Laurel and Hardy, and he liked that derby because Laurel and Hardy had derbies, so he wore that for years.
It looked like the Clockwork Orange thing,
exactly,
too.
yeah, that's why he looked like Alex with this fucking little hairdo,
right?
That's all when he was 15 years old. Look at those old pictures of Otto and George online, man. It's amazing to see.
Just go to his Twitter, Otto and George on Twitter. They're all there.
He never worked another job, a day job in his life.
Never.
Ever.
Right.
Which is great. I mean,
Pure
that's amazing.
performer.
Yeah.
I saw him for the first time at Fast Eddie's. I know you guys performed there in Huntington. And man, I mean, we would tape it and then just make copies for everybody. Everybody wanted, you know, a copy of his performances at Fast Eddie's. Just killing the place.
That's where I first heard the scene from True Romance.
Right.
The fucking famous Dennis Hopper scene. I hadn't seen the movie yet. And Otto's on stage, and he just starts doing that dialogue to some guy in the fucking audience.
Right.
And it really it chilled the room a bit.
I bet.
I couldn't believe he was saying that to somebody. I'm like, what are you doing, dude?
We were surprised. His last appearance on the show was 7 months ago. This show is weird, because I would have said it was a month or two ago.
Right.
And then you see the date, and it was September, I think, 26th of 2013. How was he doing in the last 6 or 7?
He was doing great.
That's what I thought.
I would see him at least 3 times a month. We'd go over there during the day, we'd hang out, and he was totally, sober.
He did a gig Friday night.
Yeah, he did.
According to his Twitter.
Wow.
Yeah. He had a lot of gigs lined up. He was in great shape. Look, he had that, the bacterial meningitis thing happened about 10 months ago.
Right.
Like last Memorial Day. And, he was basically in a coma for a week.
Right.
On a ventilator and everything. They didn't think he was going to make it. So I don't know if that, affected his health later on. I don't know how much damage that does on the insides. It probably did something to his brain. We don't know what happened, but... it was in the afternoon yesterday, so it wasn't like he was out partying all night.
Right.
It was Sunday afternoon when this happened, so it wasn't like...
Yeah, last time we saw him, he was right there. He was great. Funny as all hell, and didn't seem like anything was going on.
Nothing at all.
Didn't seem like it
No, when they were worried
that
that with the bacterial meningitis that he wasn't, his brain wasn't going to function right after that.
Oh, God,
and he came out of it 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That was very rare. It was only like a 10% shot of getting it all back.
Right.
Jesus.
By the way, that's how Jerry Red went down.
Right.
He went down from meningitis. So.
What year was that Jerry Wilson died?
He died a year before my father, so that was like 15, 16 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I don't know, what is that, in 97?
Yeah, something like that.
98-ish, 97, 98, yeah.
Otto, I talked to Trish yesterday for about 20 minutes, and she said that he, his diet was not good. You know what I mean? He liked bacon, he liked fucking whatever, steak and mayo, and so it may have been a heart attack. I mean, I guess they'll find out in a week or so, how long an autopsy takes. But it might have just been,
How's she doing?
She's kind of a wreck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
It was great for Otto that he moved to the suburbs in Jersey. He had a lawn, a deck, fence for his little dog, and just took walks and stuff. Like, he needed that. He needed to get out of the city and all that craziness and get away from that. He loved just hanging out in his living room. He had a big screen TV, watch old movies, hang out, get some sun and stuff. That he really enjoyed that.
Right.
Yeah.
she said he loved his Amazon his Amazon membership, because he would order movies off Amazon. Like, he just liked doing that. He was trying to learn an iPad. Fuck, dude.
Shit.
What the fuck?
You know what's funny about him is that, like, East Coast, like, we all know him, like, we all know him so well, but, like, when you go West Coast, it's only, like, there's only very few people that know about him. They either were transplant or they're, like, just really into sick humor. And, like, I don't know, Jim, like, whoever you guys, know this, but, like, did he ever, like, tour out there? Did he ever live in L.A.? I mean, did he ever do any of that?
No, he hated it. He hated L.A. He didn't like any part of that business. He got this. He should have been obviously a lot bigger than he was.
Right.
But Otto wouldn't take no shit if he thought someone was fucking him over. He'd tell him right to his face. He didn't care if it was an NBC executive.
Right.
He was like that.
Did he ever play Vegas? I mean, like.
Oh yeah, he did a lot of Vegas. Actually.
He did Vegas. That was about as far west as I think he went. Is Vegas.
Okay. Yeah, he's like Kevin Meaney. I saw last night, and he mentioned it to me. He goes, "I heard about Otto." I'm like, "Oh, you knew him?" He goes, "Oh, I loved that." Like, every comic that knew him loved him. He was the guy that, like, he was one of the only guys that we could quote to each other without being sick to our stomachs.
Right, yeah.
Comedians never quote each other.
Right. He's one of the guys where if you work with him 6 shows over a weekend, you'd watch every show.
Yeah.
You have to go be out there and watch because you never know what's going to happen with even if it's the same jokes over and over again. Just
You didn't care.
You didn't care. He was that guy.
I never run down to see a comic.
Yeah.
But if he was around, you can't help but go watch him.
Me and him picked up girls one time in fucking Delaware after a gig. It was some awful bar. I've told this story before. It was an awful bar gig. And we're in this girl's pool. And we're fooling around. And I'm fucking really hot. I'm like playing with the girl's pussy through her thing. And Otto's getting nothing from his girl. And he's standing there and he goes, look at them. They're like Melrose Place. And we're like Meet the Press. Like, what a funny motherfucker.
And then his Letterman set. Amazing.
It was great.
Just beating the shit out of Letterman, Paul Schaefer, the gig itself. Who does that?
Yeah. This gig sucks. It's Letterman.
It's Letterman. Did Letterman appreciate that set? I don't even know. What did Letterman? Because the video online, it just ends after he's done. I want to know what Letterman did after that.
He had to like it. Letterman had to know it was funny. Yeah, he had to know Otto was up there. I mean, he did fucking Fistful of Testicles, loved him, hated him. He did gay jokes. Like, he did what he did.
Right.
It's amazing he pulled off such a great Letterman set.
Someone told me that at the end of that, when he shakes Letterman's hand, that George actually goes, yeah. When he was shaking Dave's hand.
It was such an amazing set, and that didn't push him forward. That was 2007.
Yeah.
I wonder if he did like the Bill Boggs Comedy Hour, or any of those like kind of local showcase shows. Because I
Joe
remember
Franklin.
seeing him something like that.
He would
Uncle
reference
Floyd,
Joe Franklin on our show a lot.
Yeah, I think he did in Uncle Floyd and Joe Franklin.
Uncle Floyd was another one.
There's a YouTube thing of him on Al Goldstein used to
Midnight
do some
Blue, yeah.
Midnight Blue, and him just ripping Al Goldstein apart. It's so fun.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, it's on YouTube.
Oh, I got to see that.
Yeah, I'll search that out.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a lot of those local. What else did he do? He did the Comedy's Dirtiest Dozen, Full Frontal Comedy, which I remember. Comedy's Dirtiest Dozen, I think, was with Ben Creed and Hicks
Jackie
and Chris
Martling.
Rock. Yeah, Jackie Martling.
I think Kinnison was on, maybe? No, maybe not.
No, it was 88. I think Kinnison was already big by then.
Yeah.
And Full Frontal was like 97. I knew him when he did that. I think Rick Messina produced that.
You know, Otto was a huge George Carlin fan.
Right.
And he didn't know Carlin knew him. And Otto was doing this gig in Chicago maybe 10 years ago or so. And Carlin was in town, I guess, doing a theater. He had no idea. Carlin came into the comedy club and sat in the back and watched Otto. Otto didn't know he was there. And he came back and they talked for like an hour.
Wow.
Oh, did they for a while?
Yeah. Carlin was a huge Otto fan, and Otto had no idea. He couldn't believe it.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the picture. It was like in the kitchen or something. They took a photo together.
David Copperfield, huge fan.
Huge fan,
He's
too.
actually calling the show in about an hour to talk about Otto.
Copperfield loves
Which band
Otto.
was it that loved them? STP, was it?
Was it?
I think it was STP. I'm almost positive it was STP. Was obsessed with Otto and George as well. Scott Weiland. I think I'm getting this.
I don't
Someone
remember
back
that
me
one.
up if you know.
There was this bar right down the street from where we lived, this little white trash bar. Otto would hang out there all the time. So the owner convinced Otto to do a show there, a comedy show. Otto was like, all right, fine. So he sets it. I said, I got to go down and see this. So it's just Otto. There's no other act. So this like fat DJ is on the side of the stage, like stage right, in like a bad tuxedo with this bad DJ fucking board and albums. It was still albums. Only like 10 years ago. They had a guy bringing crates of records.
Yeah.
So he goes, all right, we're going to start the comedy show. Give it up for Otto and George. And Otto just walked up there, just looked over. The puppet looked over at the guy and goes, do a sit-up, you fat fuck. It was the first thing he said. It was the most uncalled for thing. The guy was just this happy-go-lucky guy. He was so excited that there was a comic there. Do a sit-up, you fat fuck.
That's Otto.
Do you remember, and I didn't see this story, comedians told me, but do you remember years ago that kid got mauled in the fucking zoo by a polar bear?
Right.
And Otto was on stage the next night, and George's little outfit, and George was like, do you like my shoes? I got him outside the polar bear cage.
Brutal.
Yeah, he was quite an amusing man. A mean.
That's so mean.
Yeah.
But you'd hear stuff like that, and then well, my wife we had our kid. I was on the road after like a month. He was born, and he lived right around the corner. He'd go there like 3 times a week and check on my wife. He'd go bring her milk. He's like, whatever you need. He'd just walk around the corner. No problem. I'll help. He didn't know what the hell he was doing.
Right.
But that's just what the kind of guy he was.
He was a sweetheart. I mean, and what's the story of the puppet getting stabbed? That was real, right?
Yeah.
In Central Park, was it?
Yeah, he made fun of a Spanish guy.
And the Spanish guy actually stabbed the puppet.
Stabbed the puppy, yeah.
Yeah, but wasn't it for like Mayor Koch was there? Like, how about a hand for our gay mayor? Is that the story?
I don't know.
I don't know. There's a guy on the line that...
The quote I heard was Otto told Ron, and actually during a master or whatever he did, Ron said, like, who stabbed you in the park? And Otto said, a Puerto Rican. Who else?
Right.
Response.
We're trying to get the Unmasked for our podcast this week. So we're doing some kind of Otto and George podcast. It will be out tomorrow on iTunes and all those other places. This guy, do you know the story of Otto getting stabbed in Central Park, or George actually, Buddha?
Yeah, what's up?
How do you know this story?
Because he told me. I used to do comedy, Florentine in Norton.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was at Pips, and I got off stage. Now, Pips, you get heckled ridiculously, and I was, like, ready to hang myself because it never happened to me. I was only doing comedy 3 months, and Otto was on the side, and he liked me, and he came up to me, and I've been friends with him since then, but he said to me, he goes, don't worry about getting heckled. You'll get heckled all the time. I'm like, yeah, why, you've been heckled? He goes, heckled? One time I was in Central Park. I was like 19, 18 years old, and he was doing Puerto Rican jokes, and some dude got pissed, took a knife out, and stabbed the puppet.
Man.
And I said to him, I go, what did you say to him? You know, there was a crowd around, and he looked right at the guy and goes, this cocksucker thinks I'm real. That's
great.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, all right, I guess heckling isn't that bad if I didn't get stabbed tonight. Thanks, Otto.
Right.
I was friends with him ever since, man. It's a horrible loss, man.
Thanks a lot, brother. You're right. Thank you.
You know, Otto never... like, he always was really nice to young comedians. He never had an attitude like Otto and George. Always brought young guys around and nurtured them and told them about comedy and stuff like that. He was always never thought he was too big for anybody.
Well, he needed rides.
He did need rides. He never drove. But it's like he was thinking about getting his driver's license. Actually,
he needed rides.
I didn't think about that. That's Levy.
I'm kidding.
If it wasn't for Levy being a drunk, me and Norton would probably still be doing little fucking Firehouse in Jersey.
We would still be fucking co-middling somewhere. Bob's alcoholism got me so many gigs.
Same with me, and we cut our teeth doing all these gigs, and Bob needed to get drove around
because he needed a ride.
Yeah,
that's funny.
I would drive from North Brunswick to pick Otto up in Queens off Jewel Avenue. And then a lot of times, if we were doing Pennsylvania or Pittsburgh, I would drive back down the turnpike to exit 6. I didn't give a fuck.
Wow.
I never cared. But all I wanted to do was work with Otto. I just didn't care.
You're a hell of a guy.
No, I just loved him. He made me laugh.
You were a little fanboy.
I was a fanboy.
That's cool.
I used to go see him. I remember trying to see him in Vinny's old club before what was that place he booked on George Street before the Stress Factory? Wasn't there another place down there?
There was like a Clarion or something. I think.
Maybe it was the Stress Factory.
Hotel gig.
Yeah, hotel gig.
No, it was after that. It might have been the first Stress Factory, but it was still had couches and stuff. I think it was brand new, the Stress Factory, whenever that opened up. And Otto was like 2 hours late, and we didn't know if he was going to come. And I had a friend who had to go home, so I just made my friend leave. And he finally showed up. And I remember I would go to gigs knowing that he really might not show up, just as a fan.
Yeah, what was that about?
He was doing drugs.
That was part of it.
I think he was doing drugs at that time.
Yeah.
He was bad.
Because he ran out on us a few times during the NEW days. He would be killing. I said this yesterday, but you guys didn't hear probably. He would start off and he would be killing for 2 or 3 minutes, and then he would just get up and leave. And me and Ant would look at each other. And then we would learn later he thought he was sucking and was having a bad set or whatever. And the opposite was true.
That's what would happen when him in a lot of clubs. If he didn't feel like the crowd was into him, he would just get off stage.
Right.
You know, as a headliner, you have to do 45 minutes.
Right.
You have to do at least 45. There's no other way around it. At 20, he would just walk. Like, good night, and just fucking walk off the stage. Like, you can't. He's like, the crowd sucked. I don't fuck them. I don't care. And, that, some of the clubs are like, look, we can't have that. You got to do 45 minutes.
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah, you just like they were too tired. Fuck them.
What would they do?
The DMC would be like out the bar. He wouldn't even know. There's nobody on the stage. Everybody's running. There's fucking managers running. Get on the stage. Tell the crowd they can't leave because they got to pay their check.
Holy shit! I showed up at
just creating turmoil.
Yeah, you can't just walk off. Right. Like, fucking, that crowd sucked. Fuck them.
I showed up at a couple of gigs after he did that, and they're like, "How much time are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm going to do an hour." Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?
But in all fairness, he got a lot of that together. in later years.
No, he did.
He wasn't doing much of that. Certainly.
Jesus.
Sometimes the clubs didn't advertise them right. You know, you have to put XXX ventriloquist. If not, people are going to be horrified.
Oh, look, a puppet.
I don't understand people being horrified in a comedy club. I don't.
Right? Because the thing, though, when you see a puppet, you think funny, TV funny.
Nice.
So, the first time I saw him and he had a puppet, I was like, this is gonna stink. And then my fucking mouth was open the whole show. Like, what the fuck did
Were
he
you
just
blowing?
say? I was sucking everybody off. And then the Kennedy bit when the fucking head flops off. It's like...
And then when George would say to Otto, he goes, look at your hair. It looks like you comb your hair with a cock. And whenever the waitress would be walking by in the front, in the middle of his act, he goes, can I get a cocktail? A cock. And we go, a cock. Guess like that fucking cock.
Or when you look into the crowd and go, look, it's a black guy. Guilty!
Yeah.
Guilty!
And then Otto would have to pull George back onto his lap. Oh, come on now.
Come on. Yeah.
Calm down.
George, don't say that about people. George.
The Opie and Anthony Show remembers Otto and George.
For the first time on our show, David Copperfield.
Yeah.
Hey, David.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, David. How you doing?
Good.
It's Jim Florentine here.
Yeah, we got Bob Kelly, Jim Florentine, Jim Norton, Anthony, and myself, Opie, and we're all devastated by the passing of Otto.
Shocked, right? Shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. But
How did you first come to know Otto? Because I know he was actually he loved the fact that you guys were friends. He spoke very highly of you.
Thank you. Well, we both had the same inspiration. We both, and I didn't know him when he was you guys knew him probably in the very beginning, but I didn't know him until he was famous, until he really established himself. I didn't know him during the street performer days or all that. I knew him after he was really famous. And in fact, turned me on to Otto was Kevin Spacey, believe it or not.
Wow.
Kevin Spacey was a big Otto and George fan. I said, okay,
we heard this.
How's that? Do you know that guy?
I did not know that. No.
I didn't know that either.
No, someone. Well, it doesn't matter, but yeah, I heard that before.
Yeah, so Kevin Spacey loved him, and he was playing in New York. So you got to see him, and I heard some of my crew, loved his work and played me some video of him. I thought it was pretty amazing stuff at that moment. We were starting to be, noteworthy, and so I went to see his show, obviously, and it was incredible. And after we started talking, we realized we have the same influences. Both as kids, we're similar age, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, right.
He said, his influence was Paul Winchell. And I don't know if you guys remember Paul Winchell. Paul Winchell was a huge TV star when we were kids. Winchell Mahoney's son. Paul Winchell was the ventriloquist who was the voice of Tigger in the old right. So all that sound is that kind of is Tigger. And
Paul Winchell.
Yeah, Paul Winchell and Jerry Mahoney. Yeah. And that was his influence, and that was my influence too. I was a ventriloquist when I was a kid.
Winchell Mahoney time.
Exactly.
I remember
that. Away. You're at Google fingers.
No, I swear I really remember that.
He's actually eating turkey chili. Anthony's just really old.
Exactly. But I started doing ventriloquism, and I totally sucked at it. I couldn't do it. My act was out of the back of a boy's life in a magazine. Nobody laughed, and I found magic. But in Otto's case, he really found pardon the expression, he found a voice. He found a voice of how to do that, and a kind of a repartee that became distinctive to him.
Yeah,
and really had that ability. And as I got to know him, I realized, not from him, he never talked about this, but he's one of the most ripped off guys around.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
And some famous people who I won't mention the name of, but you'll know who it is. Like, literally became famous on his material. I mean, really became famous on it. And stuff that he developed and was amazing. And for a magician, that's what I do, by the way. I do magic. Yeah. And when in the magic world, if somebody rips off what I'm doing, it's devastating because I spend years on each thing. So I ask Otto, I say, so-and-so got really famous on your act. How did you deal with that? I mean, how do you do that? And he would say, it's okay. It's I was done with it. It's all right. I said, what? Are you kidding? I mean, this person's enormously famous, and he's using your material that you developed.
"Oh, it's okay, it's all right." So I said, "Oh my God, this guy was a really giving guy that really was okay with all that kind of roll with the punches and didn't get pissed off at this kind of thing."
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is amazing stuff. And I know you guys know what I'm talking about, but it's like incredible.
You have the original George too, right? Or one, not the original, but one of the more recent before the new one.
I got one of the. I mean, the original. I mean, all the Georges were kind of the train wrecks. That was the whole point. He wanted a really beautiful figure, and I said, well, okay, I'll help you because I have all these friends in the world of this kind of side world of ventriloquism and magic. And I had a guy that could build a really beautiful George. I said, well, you can't. If you build another George for yourself, and I help you with this, it's got to be kind of screwed up. It's got to be kind of a little bit screwy looking. He said, no, I want a beautiful George. I said, no, the point of your act is for it to look a little bit screwed up,
Right.
No, I want this beautiful. Okay, so I got him this beautiful thing done. He donated to a museum that I kind of curate, that I have, that is this figure that is the one that's known, the one that you've seen all the pictures where it's kind of cobbed together. And what's kind of beautiful in a way is that this George is in my museum right next to our inspiration. Paul Winchell and Jerry Mahoney's stuff. All the Winchell family has allowed me to kind of.
Oh wow, you got that stuff too.
Wow.
So he came. One of the great moments, in that he said in his life was he came, really the past couple of years to my place in my museum in Las Vegas, and just looking at all Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy and Howdy Doody and all these iconic characters, and Paul Winchell and Jerry Mahoney stuff and all their archives, and there's George, sitting there with all this stuff, and he starts to cry, seeing all this stuff. It's like this resting place for his one of his original Georges. So it's kind of a beautiful thing. And what's really remarkable about it is that a lot of people who are in our business that come and see this stuff, not only the magic stuff, but the ventriloquism stuff, they go in there and they see, all these iconic, Shari Lewis, remember Shari Lewis and Lamb Chop and stuff?
Oh, right.
Right next to them. Yeah, and then I have the puppets from the Twilight Zone. There was a couple of ventriloquists.
Oh, yeah.
Twilight Zone. And they're there, and then they turn the corner, and they see George on his puppet, and they go, oh, my God. That's George. And the most unlikely people who you'd never imagine are familiar with Otto and George's work. And they go, wow, it's there. Twilight Zone and George. So it's really, he made an amazing mark. And it makes me just really, really, really feeling so warm that he did such a great thing for this world of ventriloquism and comedy, and all the Penn and Teller loved him, and people really love this guy. So
yeah,
David, when was the first time you saw Otto live?
Where you said Kevin Spacey took you, but where was it?
It was in New York. I think it was what's downstairs right off Times Square. Is that Caroline's or what was
Caroline's?
that?
Yes,
Caroline's.
Yeah, and I saw him live there first, and he came to Vegas, I think. In the past year, I had him come here just to perform for our crew, believe it or not. So, and he just, got sober and all that kind of stuff. It was a really good trip, and seeing all the his figures and his pictures and so forth, and the little display we made for him is a really good one. I'm totally shocked.
Yeah,
he was doing really well too.
I just tweeted. Bob Levy tweeted. I retweeted this video of him in your, I guess, museum, and you showing him the puppets.
Oh, wow.
So there's actually some video of that online, I guess, on Facebook. So I retweeted that. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to watch it at the end of the show.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's great.
Man.
Yeah,
well,
I'm sorry, guys. It's just kind of a sucky way of meeting in the morning.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we got it, but... I mean, he really
he was
spoke
awesome.
highly of you, and
family should be really proud of him. Family should be amazing proud of him. Obviously he was the material is extremely dirty, which was the most awesome thing in the world. He handled it so well, and his family should know that the most really respected, Oscar-winning people watched this and went, wow, this is really cool. Something about it, just the way he would turn the phrase, a Galliano bottle,
right, exactly.
Paper plate, just words that he would use were just like, just so well chosen, comedically well chosen.
He had an amazing grasp on using violent language in comedy, but violent and look, Stephen King made a tremendous living using violent language well, and Otto did it brilliantly in comedy. Was these amazing images of people's skulls being cracked open, but the funny part was that he used an ashtray or just these odd things used to commit violent acts, and he had such a great mastery of the language.
Yeah, and just everything, just the craftsmanship. It's weird to hear a magician talk about comedy craftsmanship, but I care about all that, and I follow all of the greats, and he just was just great. And you guys are experts at it. Everybody on the phone with me here, and you just know, it's the choice of how he phrased it, and how he did it was kind of genius.
Edge of a porcelain sink.
Yeah. And then he had that famous line. He goes, "I want to fuck you in the ass with a Santa hat on." It was always why would a Santa hat on? I know.
It was so, or literally Otto would be minding his own business, just saying something, and George would just interrupt him and go, every time you talk, this show sucks. I'm gonna fuck you in the ass until there's blood in your shoes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what a great image that is. Like that's a fucking poem. Like the fucking someone in the ass is harsh,
right?
But until there's blood in your that means it went all the way down your thighs, over your calves, and collected in your shoes.
To a whole new level.
That's a harsh ass fucking.
Oh my God,
David Copperfield's laughing.
It's brutality, but he really understood that. He just knew how to write brilliant material like that and amazing lines.
It's poetic in its own way. It becomes poetry. Yeah.
Well, thank you, David. We appreciate it. You can see David every night at Hollywood Theater at the MGM.
Oh, don't do that.
We might as well. 7, 9 o'clock. I've actually worked in that room with David Tell when you weren't there. It's an amazing space.
I've seen David's show a couple times. Phenomenal. Phenomenal show.
All right. Forget about that.
No, I know you didn't call in for a plug. We wanted to do it for you.
No, we know you didn't call in for that.
Yeah, we know.
No worries.
All right, guys. See you at the show soon.
All right. Thanks, man.
But thanks, guys.
Thanks, David.
All right, see you, David.
David Copperfield.
Yeah, he didn't call.
He's a good dude, David, man.
Magic.
He's
a huge comedy fan. He's been to a bunch of my shows.
You've met him before?
Oh, yeah. He came to the Cleveland Improv one time. The manager's like, David Copperfield's come to see you. I'm like, he is? He's like, yeah. He said, yeah, you didn't know? I go, I have no idea. I didn't know he was a fan. Yeah, he's seen a few of my shows, and then he always hooks me up when I go to Vegas. He's a big comedy fan.
The Opie and Anthony Show remembers Otto and George.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to innovate and stay ahead of the competition and find out what it takes to lead and influence others.
Google's saying innovation is all happening in group right now. It's happening in groups, it's happening in teams. It's not the domain of one person.
Wharton's professors and business leaders from top organizations reveal the steps to effective leadership. Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
It's a month-end blowout, and it's going on now at davesmith.com. Yes, you can get a great deal and enter to win a new 2014 Jeep Cherokee. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com and check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 and get a great deal today.
Hi, I'm Dan Mancini. I know you've heard me talk about my grandmother's authentic, all-natural, and delicious meatballs and slow-cooked sauce. But I bet you don't know, besides being all-natural and really delicious, my turkey meatballs are 96% fat-free and only 110 calories per 5-ounce serving. So don't walk, run to your local supermarket and tell them Dan sent you, and take home some of my Mama Mancini's all-natural meatballs.
Mama Mancini's a meatball lover's meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy, a way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. Sirius XM and the Foxhole present The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Town Hall. Spider-Man.
Yeah, I know. Costume gives it away, huh, Max?
Jamie Foxx sits down with the cast of The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Andrew Garfield. I'm Spider-Man. Emma Stone. Peter! And director Mark Webb. With an audience of Sirius XM subscribers. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Town Hall. Friday at 5 p.m. East, 2 p.m. West. Here on the Foxhole, Sirius XM, Channel 96. And on the Sirius XM app. Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Can you imagine selling your car next week and saying to the buyer, hey, don't worry, because the engine is covered against failure for life. It's called the Lifetime Protection Plan for the Engine from BG Products. Now imagine having this huge benefit free with your next oil service when you remember these 2 letters, BG. BG. BGMOA is available at over 20,000 shops nationwide. Find yours at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com.
BG. BG. Dating isn't easy. I could have one of my buddies set me up, but that's a horrible idea. I could go online, but that's a horrible idea. Or how about the horrible idea bar right down the street? Any ideas?
Call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers take the time to get to know you, then match you with women we think you'll be crazy about. We even make all the arrangements for a great lunch date or drinks after work.
Great idea.
It's Just Lunch. A smarter way to date.
Data is everywhere. It doesn't care about borders or boundaries. Data doesn't care about anything, just the truth. And that's a good thing, because the truth is, data helps us do a whole lot of things better, from getting healthier to closing more deals. It helps us delight our customers and increase conversion rates. Data helps us generate more revenue and resolve tickets faster. Data helps us engage our audience and launch better products. It helps us build better software and make better business decisions. And yes, for those of you keeping track at home, that's a whole lot of better. Every single day, data helps you, data helps us, data helps everybody. And that's why at New Relic, we're proud to say, I'm a data nerd. You are too. We are all data nerds. Come join the modern software movement and see how data helps you at newrelic.com.
I hate Steven Singer. Who is this guy? Your worst nightmare. A jeweler. My wife demands I bring home one of his gold-dipped roses every year for Mother's Day, and I have to get one for my mother-in-law. It's the only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. If my wife doesn't get that gold gift box from Steven Singer, there's hell to pay. They start at only $59 and ship for free. If I screw this up, I really am an idiot. Don't be an idiot. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com today.
Tonight, 20 years of radio dominance is honored and celebrated. 2 decades ago, radio's greatest duo started in Long Island and quickly moved to Boston to craft a career.
Who knew that the mayor's family is fans of the Opie and Anthony show? Used to be.
It's getting out of hand.
Well, I think we're going into the gay zone.
They moved to New York to completely take over the industry.
This is the ultimate. God, that's horrible. Oh, no. Oh, my God, no.
Then revolutionized the medium on satellite radio.
You said I don't believe in the Constitution. Bye, guys. Bye, Jess.
E-Rock is a temple.
He's a destroyer.
You make a little mustache with baby shit.
The time has come to learn from the best. As for the first time, Opie and Anthony are being unmasked. Live from Caroline's on Broadway in New York City, this is Opie and Anthony Unmasked. And now your host, Ron Bennington.
That was nice.
I thought you guys hated us.
You know, it was 20 years ago. Shut the fuck up.
No, that was nice. I thought they were bringing out the new Marvel characters for a summer blockbuster.
Yeah, what kind of intro is that? I was like, is this about the moon landing? Something very important?
But it is 20 years. It's 20 years.
It sure is, Ron. It sure is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just seriously think back 20 years ago. Would this be the dream where you guys got less than the dream, more than the dream?
Caroline's on Broadway?
Yeah, Caroline's on Broadway.
It's the dream.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to point this out. Anthony ate so much backstage free food that it was frightening.
I did. I had a pizza, I had shrimp cocktail, I had a calamari. Ribs, French fries. That's what happened, because I haven't eaten in 3 days. I was on a bender.
It was the John Candy buffet he had.
It really was nice.
My God.
The commemorative Caroline's John Candy buffet, yes.
Women were crying, don't, that's enough.
Stop it, he's just
That's
hurting
enough.
himself. He's hurting himself.
But honestly, where you guys got in 20 years, is this more or less than what you would have thought?
Well,
what you wanted?
It's been a roller coaster.
Yeah, on a graph it would go.
And now we're sort of on the way up again, maybe. Now it's been a roller coaster ride, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where I think everything came into play at a certain time. We were like at the right time, the right talent, the right chemistry, and
the right talent. I like that.
That's the one.
I like
Just
that.
perfect amount of talent.
Yeah.
But something that becomes successful at one time can't at another. Like in the 90s when we first started getting together and doing radio, I think that was really a time that was great for what we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And now I think it's a lot more difficult because there's so many other options for entertainment. You know, you could literally see beheadings and a cute little kitten hitting a ball of yarn. It's adorable. All in the same site.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was supposed to last this long, Ronnie.
Is that right?
Well, in radio, you never get a chance to have a career this long.
So how long?
I'm kind of surprised by the longevity of it.
Well, how long was your radio career before you hooked up?
Want me to leave?
I started at 18 years old, so
Yeah.
I did a good 10 beforehand.
Did you ever work with any other partners, or?
Not. Well, there was Pete from around the corner, and remembers fondly.
I came in like Gorman, and he was Sergeant Barnes.
I was always.
No one watched Platoon, you faggots. What's wrong with you? Fuck.
Well, you know what
Play
happened?
reference. Get on you.
I'm going to give this away for the radio audience.
Yeah.
The warm-up guy was so depressing that nobody wants to move now. He threatened people with expulsion.
We're just trying to get the energy back in the room. Thanks, Sam.
Roberts.
Sam Roberts, everyone.
I thought he was for the Hot 97 show after this. See, because you're half black.
But what half? No one knows.
No, that's not his dick.
No, back in the day, I always worked with a radio crew, but I knew I wanted to, get some official people to stick around. So
Right.
And then 20 years ago in the summer, actually, Anthony's brother is the one responsible.
Yeah, Brother Joe's here.
Where's Brother Joe?
The motherfucker.
I think
he really has a huge responsibility in this disaster.
I think Brother Joe is expecting it to be the Opie, Anthony, and Joe show, though.
He was. Whoopsie.
Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, I'll be right home. Home off to Boston. Fuck you.
I kind of see him as being Doc in Back to the Future. You know? If it wasn't for him, none of this would happen.
None of this would have happened.
He was the motivated one.
Yeah.
He really was. I was at WBAB, one of the many homes of rock and rolls I worked at. Ronnie understands that.
Sure.
And I was doing just a very easy bit. It was the OJ trial, and I just wanted parody songs from all the local bands about the trial. And one night, some lunatic is knocking on the back door over and over again. And I sent one of my guys, I'm like, just see, what they want. There were always people coming and going. And it was Brother Joe. And he would not give this cassette to anyone except me.
Just the cassette is enough right there. We know it's how long ago it is.
It was a single.
Right. So I threw on 30 minutes of nonstop rock to go meet Brother Joe. And he goes, hey, man, I think you might want to, check this out from our band Rotgut. And I'm like, yeah, thanks. And I was getting a ton of these songs. And I played it, and it was the famous Gun Electric Shock OJ with Anthony singing. And it was by far the best song we got for that particular bit we were doing. And then I'm like, hey, man, why don't you guys come in and perform it live? Because everyone was requesting it every night, which is crazy, a parody song. And they came in, and then we just started screwing around. And I knew that day they were going to take it to the top. No doubt in my mind. And I walked around BAB the next day with this cassette of our first show together, playing it for people at BAB, and honestly, no one cared.
Yeah, right.
But I heard it. I heard that we had some incredible chemistry, and I knew that we could do something with it.
And this is something that you had been really looking for since you
Oh,
were a
absolutely,
kid.
yeah.
And when it happened, what was it that made you know this is different?
It was just we were finishing each other's thoughts, and
Seriously. Gay marriage, ladies and gentlemen. It's New York City.
Come on, New York. Bring it to New York. Come on, girls.
Yeah.
You know what? I kind of deserved that. You're right. I forgot where we were. Fuck. I thought it was Barbara Walters.
I knew nothing about the business, so I was just like, oh, this is great. I'll get to do radio, and within a month, you're making millions of dollars. It's
Right.
fantastic. Like, I was under the impression, seriously, Opie was at WBAB, a Long Island radio station, doing the 7 to midnight shift, playing 90% music, popping in when he could, and I was convinced he had to be a millionaire. This guy had to. So he invites me over after we had, done the show a few times. Invites me over to his house. He's like, "Oh, I got a place in Northport, which is a very nice place in Long Island." So I'm like, "This is great. It's gonna be like pulling up to Billy Joel's house." and I drive up and look, and I'm looking at the address again and looking at the house. It's this shithole. And he had half the shithole. The top of the shithole.
That's true. I do have to add, you do remember what he used to look like, right?
Yeah, that is true.
I wasn't going to show you my real house.
I wasn't always this gorgeous, ladies and gentlemen. That's true. It was a kind of a serial killer mullet thing going on. But, and then we went in there, and I couldn't imagine the fact that you actually did radio but weren't rich. And that he would talk about his program director and his GM and stuff and be like, "This fucking asshole won't let me do this." And I'm like, why is he? This wasn't today, by the way. This is years ago. And I'd be like, how can you complain about... This is fantastic. What a job. I'm in a fucking 130-degree attic every day cutting sheet metal. And he's pissed because the fucking weenie that runs the place won't let him fucking play a bit. But then I realized very quickly, yes, he is an asshole. The fucking program director sucks, and he is being a prick.
Yeah. It's actually lucky, too, that you, being a night guy like that, were able to bring somebody in. A lot of places won't even let you do that, you know?
No, they were pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, I put everybody on the radio back then.
Well, what was it?
But the won't let you was the let's do this.
Right.
Whenever the management would come up and say, they don't let you do this, you're not allowed to do this, we would figure out a way to do it and then make it sound like he wasn't clear enough.
Right.
On what he was saying. No, there's no way. You cannot play that bit about the Volkswagen commercial with the two gay guys and make it sound like they're fucking each other in the ass at the end of the fucking... And we'd be like, "Oh, no, you'll never hear that." And then we'd play it. And he'd come in and went, we thought you meant the other guy fucking the other guy in the ass. Because that we understood, but...
That's worked out, too, because you guys never get fired. So,
yeah, applaud pain and suffering, firing.
By the way, what was the name of that show that you guys were doing then?
What do you mean?
The first show that you did together.
Well, it was still my solo show, so it was just the nighttime attitude.
Seriously. I love it. You know we all got to have nighttime attitude shirts now, right?
Look out.
Oh, I made them back then.
Look out.
I made the nighttime attitude T-shirts.
Right.
But I
check out the empties, man.
So no, I mean, then Ant started coming in once a week, and I just knew, and then I presented it to BAB, like, look, I want to hire this guy, and I want to move up. I was pretty cocky about it. I'm like, I don't want to stay in nights. I want afternoons or morning. But they were set in their ways. They had guys that basically were there forever. Mm-hmm. And so I knew I had to start shopping our tapes around. And I took him to IHOP because I was making so much
great
money.
IHOP meeting.
And
were you still in all during all this? Oh my God.
This is
international.
And I sat him down. I said, I got this vision. We're going to do this. And I had a pretty good career going for myself. And I was home. I'm from Long Island. But I was like, no, man, if they're not going to do this, we got to go somewhere else. And so I said,
vision. Pass the boysenberry.
Yeah. So I literally sent out 2 tapes, one to Dallas and one to Boston. And both stations wanted us immediately. So then I told BAB that, we were leaving. And then their idea was to try to give Anthony my job.
Radio is great.
When Opie said, radio is great. Isn't it amazing?
Scum Ronnie
that
knows
fucking
this.
runs this business. Hi, seriously. The general manager called me and said, look, we I know you know, Opie got some little thing going on that you want to do, but you're on the short list to take the 7 to midnight slot. And I'm just thinking, Anthony's nighttime attitude. Meanwhile, I don't even know what the board does.
Right.
I'm just sitting there making dick jokes and what? No clue.
We would have done job swap.
Yeah, that would have been
ended
job
up in
swap.
attics.
In the attic.
Great. But the guy was just
Yeah,
it was a scumbag move. Because
Yeah.
I went to him. I'm like, we don't want to leave. You know, give us just a better slot, and we'll do this.
There was also a time where they started taking bits from we did on the 7 to midnight shift and playing them on the morning show. The morning jock would be like, "Hey, here it is," and he'd start playing it. And the fucked up thing was, I would listen to BAB, so I would be at a job. I'd be in the attic, sweating. By the way, the nails that nail in your shingles, they come right through the plywood in the attic. So when you have to get in a space this big, the nails go through your head. So nails are going through my head. I'm trying to cut out something with a little handsaw. And then I'm like, oh, I'm on the radio. I just hear me. I'm hilarious. And I'm still like, I'm going, when does this stop? When are you on the radio, but you're not working like a dog? It was terrible.
We got him back because we had the goat shit in his box. Remember that?
Yeah, and his coffee cup.
Yeah, we used to bring live animals on the radio back in the day when you could do anything.
And by the way, just since you said the live animals on there, say hi to Bobo. He's here.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Live animal.
We almost made it 10 minutes without talking about him. But we brought goats in, and Ant got hit in the balls, and this thing was shitting all over the rug, and we decided to have him shit in the morning guy's box for playing our bits. You know, I wasn't going for a laugh. I was just telling you a fact.
Yeah.
So, going to Boston, easy decision, or
it was tough because you know how it is, Ron. You go to a new market, you don't know if you're going to hit or not. I mean, you could have a huge audience in Long Island, but is it going to translate to Boston? And also, we were older guys playing much younger, and we were going to a very young rock station, which scared the crap out of us.
Oh, boy, did we have to fake it. Yeah, man!
Right.
Hence all the dudes when you hear the old clips. What, dude? What'd you do? Dude, you're insane, dude! Dude!
Yeah! So I was frightened because we were playing, Jethro Tull and Leonard Skinner. Next thing you know, we're going up to Boston to play Nirvana early on, Alice in Chains and Metallica, and our audience was like 12 to 22.
We would be like, all right, commercials coming. Let's take some calls and try to get something for the show. And it would always be like, play some Korn. This kid's 12.
I'm like, Anthony, maybe the Reagan impression's not going to work
Yeah,
up
maybe
here.
that's not washing. Well, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down the... Play some fucking butt trumpet.
Oh, God. We got to tell Ron about the move real fast, though. So we decide we're going to go to Boston, and we don't have money. I was doing okay, and so we decided to rent a U-Haul and share the U-Haul.
Oh, shit.
So he pulls up to my, crappy place that he, told everyone about. And he left me like 2 feet in the U-Haul after telling me that there was plenty of room for my stuff.
You know why? Opie told me, dude, I just need 2 feet on the back of the U-Haul. I got nothing, dude. It's cool.
So I ended up just smashing my stuff on the front lawn.
Yeah, on the front lawn.
It was kind of freeing. I just broke everything that I was going to bring.
It was this kind of cathartic, like, this is an all or nothing deal here. We're making a big move. There's a lot of residual shit in our lives. Let's just throw it out and go full bore ahead to do this. I literally I was driving my Dodge Aries K car, no jealousy, and I literally threw my tin knocking, my sheet metal tools out the window on 95 when I was driving.
Did you really?
Yeah, because I was like, I don't want to go back to do this.
You're burning bridges.
I'm burning bridges. If I have to, Sears has brand new snips. I'll buy them again. But it was one of those situations like, this is what I'm doing, and I hope I make it.
I wish I threw my.
Oh, thank you for throwing your tools away.
Nice.
Thank you for throwing your tools away.
I was going to tag your line there. I wish I threw my girlfriend out on.
Oh, you and the fucking wife of mine. Holy shit. We talk about throwing yourself into your job when you don't want to go home at night. You will dedicate a lot of time to your occupation.
But we took care of that 10 years later, didn't we?
Yeah. Fuck them bitches.
That's right.
Right, guys? Fuck. Oh, I mean. Teasing, of course. You look like a lovely girl.
So then we go to Boston and our. Wow. We get up to Boston our first days with the program director that, heard our tape and loved us. And we sit down for our first meeting, and he's packing boxes you guys are going to be great. You're going to be great. You're going to be great. And he's leaving for New York to go to Q104. 104, right?
He hired us and immediately left.
And in radio, that's a really bad thing, because when they bring a new program director in, they want all their new people.
Sure.
And that's why we were stuck with Dave Douglas and always butted heads. He wasn't our guy. It was Ron Valeri, who was he was great to us. Yeah. But he was packing our boxes. He's like, you guys are going to be great up here. And
that's going to be great. Come on.
Right.
So how long before you got heat there? How long before you're like, this thing's working?
Oh, God, right away. I mean, look at us.
Please.
But seriously, there are a lot of people who think of you guys as Boston first above all else.
Honestly, that's a really good question. I don't know. It felt like he was working right away. But we were replacing Liz Wilde, who had a huge audience, and that's all we heard, the first couple months. Where's Liz? Remember
where's Liz? Where's Liz? We had, Dave Douglas, who was the program director, and Bruce Mittman was our GM, and both of them, well, Bruce was really cool, and he understood, but he's a GM. He doesn't really understand the talent end of radio and what you need to do. Dave Douglas was supposed to understand the talent end and be like our liaison between management and stuff, but he didn't know what the fuck was funny or good or entertaining. He stunk on ice. So they were giving us this advice, and we were pretty new at that station, so you kind of want to listen. But then after a while, we were driving home one day, and we realized we actually had to talk. We said, look, let's just not fucking listen to these guys anymore. Well, let's just do whatever we think is best for us and our show. And that's when things turned within months. It just completely changed. We started playing less music, and Brucey would poke his head in and go, boys, what is this, a talk show? And we're like, maybe. Right. Maybe it is.
Hey, Bruce, it's a talk show.
Yeah, now it is a fucking talk show.
And it was on Route 9 on the way home.
Yeah.
I remember like it was yesterday.
And we're like, why are we listening to these people? They're if we're going to fail at this, let's fail doing everything we think should be done for our show and not listen to Dave Douglas from fucking Iowa or wherever he thought.
Right. Lincoln, Nebraska.
Go ahead, Lincoln, Nebraska. That was
Nebraska.
We're thinking of starting the show with the Corn Report.
And that is true. Management always waits for the ratings and shit.
Yeah.
But when you're on the air, if something's working, particularly that new market, when it starts to take off. There's very few feelings that you can have.
It's such a weird thing, too. When you're in front of a live audience, you could instantly know when something's working. But even on the air, you're talking into a mic, you're talking to people you obviously don't even see, but you know.
Right.
Like, as you're going back and forth and hitting on a subject, you know if it's working or not, without even getting that instant reaction from people.
Sure.
So, when we were listening to the PD and we're holding back, we're not throwing shit out there that we knew it. So we knew we just had to get out there and really fucking tear it up.
Exactly.
And oh boy, did we.
Yeah.
Right. Got our asses thrown right the fuck out of Boston. They escorted us to the Connecticut state line and asked that we not return.
You bring up the famous April Fools.
Sure.
Famous April Fools.
Well, I mean, we've hinted at it for many years, but we purposely try to get fired.
Is that
I
right?
think most people know that now, yeah.
Yeah,
we just
might as well
We
say
did
it
everything
now.
we could up there. We wanted more again. I went to Bruce Mittman. I'm like, look, obviously we're kicking ass. I think we were the first radio show that was beating BCN up there, and that was just unheard of because AF had a horrible signal in the Boston Metro, and we were still able to beat them. I mean, we were killing it, and we were making still no money. They gave us a few cute raises. The one at the Chinese restaurant.
We went to a Chinese buffet, and Bruce Mittman, it was during renegotiation, and we didn't have an agent or anything. We're like, we could handle this shit. And Bruce Mittman, I guess he saw it in a movie. He slid a piece of paper upside down over to me. And I'm like, I know what I'm supposed to do. I saw the movie. And I looked, and I just started cracking up laughing. It was not a fraction of what me and Opie, during the drive to the Chinese place, thought we should have been getting. So I'm like, what the fuck is this?
We honestly thought they were going to offer us like twice as much. And it was great to see Anthony have some balls, because back then...
Balls, it was a sense of humor at that point.
Yeah,
that was the funniest joke ever. I'm like, yeah, what happened? A couple of zeros
I took a lot of the lead on that stuff, but Anthony, when he laughed, I'm like, yes, awesome.
Well, Opie had been in the business for so long that he knew the business, at least up to that point. I had no clue. So anything that wasn't tin knocking in an attic, I thought was fantastic. So whenever the boss would give us shit, I'd be like, okay, I'm sorry. Whatever it takes to stay doing this. And Opie's like, no, fuck that guy. We're going to tell him we're going to fucking...
Right.
Ixnay on the Elton.
We're going on the air tomorrow and telling them to go fuck themselves. It was great because, it was in a different place.
I was petrified.
I'm like, don't worry, I got this.
So
It'll be all right.
You guys you wanted to get fired because you had offers?
Yeah.
We want you guys to come to New York. Well, I was like, wow, New York.
Big Apple.
Yeah. Actually, before, if you don't mind, before you get to that, there's another moment that happened up there, which it amazed me. We were doing very well. Dave Douglas was there for a few months. He pulls me aside and he goes, "Why Anthony?" I'm like, what are you talking about? Why Anthony? Are you listening to the same show that we're doing? We had great chemistry and all, but he just didn't understand that a guy could come out of nowhere and do as well as Anthony was doing on the radio.
He wanted slappy or wappy,
and he
to
wanted
get into the spot. Stunt boy.
He was feeling me out to see, maybe I could, split this up and get a quote, please, a real radio guy in there that grew up in the business. And I'm like, what do you mean, why Anthony? And
divide and conquer things.
Yeah, and
huge in radio.
they did it a lot up there. And at that point, I knew, fuck him, fuck this place. We gotta do our own thing. So.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, that when you bring somebody who's not trained in broadcasting, they don't know the rules already.
Right.
So you got all kinds of shit wide open to you.
Yeah. And management doesn't know what to do with them.
Right.
It's like, oh, he doesn't know the rules.
Well,
I tell him this, he goes off in a whole nother direction.
Yeah.
Radio was so awful that a lot of times, this is true, and it's happened, somebody will say, I got an idea for your show, and you're like, oh, that sounds great. And then you found out that PD stole it from San Francisco or Chicago, and all of a sudden you're doing a fucking bit that isn't yours.
Right.
And you're like, never again will I believe you.
Yep.
They're awful that way. So you guys wanted out of Boston, even though you're very, very popular.
We didn't really want out. We just knew we had no choice. Once again, it was like the BAB thing all over again. I mean, management, these radio stations, they just don't see the vision. To this day, it amazes me. Some of the same stuff is happening at Sirius XM. But we'll leave that for another time.
They had a morning show. They had a morning show that was locked into morning.
Hold on, I just found out we're off the air right now.
Oh no! What happened?
Just happened?
Did they pull the plug?
Problem.
Did they pull the plug? But the morning show was locked in over at AAF in Boston, so we knew we weren't never getting that morning.
Dave loved the morning show because it was a typical, safe morning show. Remember all the gigs we did? I mean, we were by far the #1 show at the station, but Dave just would put us in these. Remember the live gigs? He put us in the worst spot possible as people are still coming in.
All right, Hillman's going to intro Alice in Chains.
Right.
And you guys are going to intro the Dirt Clumps from Vegas.
Right.
Like, why? What happened?
Oh, it was just unbelievable.
We want an intro.
But, so, I mean, we did everything we could there. I went to Bruce, said we want more. At that point, we felt like we should be syndicated. We wanted to be heard in New York again because we're from New York, and we already did pretty well down there at BAB. And
but we're talking 2 years into the career now?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah,
I mean,
we did 3 years up there, a little more.
3 years is pretty early normally to ask to be syndicated. And
it was a different time, Ronnie.
Yeah. But the other thing, that's when I first found out when you were up there.
Yeah.
I saw some picture in the trade and there were lines.
Right.
And that's how fucking rare that is to be able to pull off where you're the draw.
Yeah.
Well, when you're playing music,
That was our Demented World CD.
Yeah.
And I remember that story. We put out a CD that did very well up there, and we're going to the Springfield Mall for one of these signings. They had a signing all over the area. And me and Ann are walking in the mall, and there's this line that's wrapping around the whole mall. And I'm like, God, Ann, who else is here? I swear to God,
we really thought there was some promotion or so they were selling something, anything. We're like, oh man, there's a lot of people here. This must be something. And then it was fucking. We went to the front of that line. Like,
Sure.
And all of a sudden they started clapping and cheering for us. And I looked at Ann like, what the hell is this about? We had no idea.
You're the wonders, boys.
Yeah.
You're the wonders.
And then the shyster that put out the CD
God.
was in the corner selling posters for like $2 a piece, counting the money. Like to himself, and like, how much do we get of that? Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll all come out in the wash.
God.
Oh, the friggin' pieces of shit we had to deal with.
God.
We still do. Sam Roberts, everybody.
He was trying to.
E-Rock's laughing because I didn't say E-Rock.
Enjoy yourself, but not too much. Sam Roberts doing the warm-up. Yeah. So you set out to get fired by a really amusing idea of an April Fool's joke.
Well,
saying a man was dead.
Hey, the mayor of Boston's dead.
Well, we know it was wrong now, Ron.
The mayor's dead. Huh?
So, you knew that they would get pissed off at you. You just didn't know how pissed off.
Well, yeah, just to back up slightly, at that point, as we're trying to stay up there and get more for ourselves, whether it's mornings or syndication, all of a sudden New York starts calling us, and they were really interested in us. And me and Ant snuck down there for an interview.
Yeah, we had a meeting with New York before any of the...
Even though you had a contract?
Yeah,
that said
and by the way, even meeting with somebody else is new when you're under contract.
Especially back then, but who did we meet with? Was it Scott Herman back then? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter too much. But we came down, we had this interview, and they hinted like, "Oh man, we really love you, but it's too bad you're in a contract." And
yeah, we can
like
fix that.
Winking at us. So it wasn't as brave as you would think.
Right.
We had that in our back pocket.
We had quite the padded little safety net.
Right.
Don't worry.
We went up there and like, man, what do we do if we get out of this contract? They're going to come a calling, And then I'm pacing my apartment. I call Anthony. He's like, I think I woke you up, right?
Yeah, it was probably like noon.
Because I finally had the idea. I'm like, this is what we're going to do, and we're doing it today.
Did you hear my wife yelling at me in the background?
Yeah, bro. I'm like, this is what we're doing. I go, how everyone does April Fool's pranks every year? We're going to do the ultimate one, and, we're going to either get a lot of heat or we're going to get fired. And I was very excited, and he was just
it sounds great. I'll see you at 3.
That's exactly how he sounded. Yeah, sounds great. And we went in, and I remember, we talked about it a little bit, and I looked at him like, are we going to do this or what? And then we kind of nodded at each other.
Yeah, here we go.
And then all of a sudden I got one of my good friends that has a great radio voice to call in as a news guy, and we did it. We freaking did it. And then we looked at each other like, here we go. And before the show was over, there were headlines. The TVs were lit up with what we were doing. Lit up.
Yeah, we were looking up at the TV monitors just going, this is...
lit up.
I think this has some heat. And they said the mayor was dead. And then the timing was terrible because he was on a flight from Florida to New York at the exact time we did that, so nobody could get in touch with him. So they were trying to get a comment. It's like, well, he's incommunicado because he's dead. Like, oh, shit.
Yeah,
that was...
It was...
So you guys are, all right, we did what we want, but you still felt a little freaky about it.
We were a little... Yeah, you weren't sure exactly how it was going to work out, but we knew the timing
I was back at Sears.
We knew the timing was right to at least give it a shot. And then Dave Douglas walked in, and he's like, you're going to tell everyone this is an April Fool's prank. I want you to do this immediately. And going back to what Ann said earlier, we were like, we'll
don't worry about it.
Don't worry, next break, And we never did.
Never did. Show ended. All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
What? And then he's outside the door like, guys, I thought we talked about this.
I thought you meant tomorrow.
I'm like, we'll tell him tomorrow.
Oh, see, we'll do it.
But, I mean, I don't know. If you're going to do the April Fool's prank like that, we figured you got to go all in. I hate when I hear about radio stations. They do an April Fool's prank, and within 30 seconds, they're telling everyone it's an April Fool's prank.
Yeah, they go, you're eating moon rocks. April Fools! See, it doesn't have the same. Jimmy.
Yeah, because if you do something like that, then you don't get fired.
Right.
That's the thing.
Maybe they had a point, Ronnie.
But the following day, you're in front page of every paper, and you're
It's that bittersweet moment in radio where you're looking at all the press you're getting. You're like, this is the greatest thing ever. Uh-oh, am I going to get fired, though? It's that teeter-totter. You're like, oh, boy, how far is it going to go one way? Because we'd been in trouble at AAF before, but management was like, all right, look, we got to reprimand you in the press and stuff, and then behind the scenes, hey, great job, you know? We'll suspend you for a week. Here's your pay. You're suspended. But this one was different. This one was, because management, above management got into it. Like corporate people started showing up. We need to, we're going to look into everyone that knew about this so we could. And this is a woman that came and she was dressed in that Hillary Clinton clothes that it takes away every bit of femininity. And she's like, we're going to get this settled, get you right back on the air as quick as we can. I'm like, oh, shit, we are so fucked. Yeah. We are never getting back on the air again.
Her name was Susan McDonald for the people that care out there.
You know her, Ronnie? You ever deal with her?
But, Dave... Dave Douglas called us, got us off the air immediately and said, you know, we got to deal with this. And, wow.
Started talking to New York right away, though? Did you
well, I mean... First of all, the press followed us around. They did the 10 o'clock news on my front lawn. You could see me peeking out the window going, wow, what's going on out there?
Right.
They actually started the news from my front lawn.
Great.
Right.
Look at all the attention.
They're banging on the door, trying to get my comment. I knew I had to shut my mouth. And wow, it was kind of scary.
That was when we got the call, though, from Gollum. Gollum from, Bob Eatman, our agent. Sorry. He thought he would take the opportunity to call us and start kind of negotiating a deal with New York and stuff, because we obviously, the old piece of paper slide wasn't working very well.
And then that was the NEW move. Now, coming to...
There were a few bumps in the road there, too, because then we're like, all right, look, we don't have a contract anymore. And they're like, well, great. You realize what you just did?
Damaged goods.
They weren't sure if they wanted to touch us at that point. And then we had to fly down to Washington to meet, what's his name there?
Yeah, that guy.
We packed for a nice weekend in Washington. They flew us down and got us on a flight an hour later back to Boston.
He was one of the huge bigwigs in Viacom.
Yeah.
Yeah, Infinity.
We all know his name, and now we can't remember.
And now it doesn't even matter.
Right.
But we thought, oh, we're going to go out to dinner with this guy. We'll woo him. It's going to be great. He's going to
wine, some steaks.
We fly into D.C. We take a car ride for hours into like the mountains. I don't even know where the hell this was. It was like an evil lair for this guy. And we get there. We sit. The secretary goes, all right, wait. So we're sitting in the waiting room. Finally get into this guy. He sits down and goes, well, you boys ever gonna think of doing anything like that again? We're like, no, nothing like that. He goes, okay, I'll put the word out. You guys are good. And then we were leaving.
Right.
Like, where's the dinner? Where's the fucking...
Unbelievable.
We're back on a plane, like shell-shocked.
Yeah.
But I guess he just needed to see that we didn't have the horns and tail.
Well, in hindsight, he should have spent a little more time with you, too.
Probably.
We probably should have asked a few follow-up questions.
Well, Ronnie, I thought he meant the mayor dead thing.
Right, we'll never do that one again.
The fucking in church thing.
Right.
Yeah, you should have spent a little more time, maybe brought in a psychologist. Learn about, I don't know, an addiction to chaos, because the NEW years were insane.
You were there for that, Ronnie.
Yeah,
you were there. The show, whatever that show was, never ended. It went on through our show, through your show. It just didn't stop. The debauchery that went on in that place. I think some things were illegal. I don't think, or at least very much against company policy.
Yeah, that was. I would say that was the golden age of the show. My God.
Yeah.
Well, there were
no rules for us back then.
But I just wondered, what was the motivation to work that far on the edge every day
It was that the reward for doing something like that was so big then. You didn't get in trouble if your ratings were that big. This shit gave you ratings. So the reward for getting that kind of attention made you want to go, well, what else can we do that's over here? And then before you know it, you're like, human sacrifice. We could do this. We could. Yeah. Well, it got so crazy.
But it started, once again, we were there 3 or 4 months, and we're not moving the needle whatsoever. And NEW was a really famous rock station.
We heard, shut up and play the music.
Right. And they weren't even allowing us to play music that was even cool that anyone liked because they owned other properties in New York. So it was, remember?
It was terrible.
So we started dropping records, and then once again on the way home, we were commuting together back then on the Long Island Expressway. We had the same exact talk we had in Boston. We're 4 months in. They might give us 2 more months. We got to just throw everything away and just do our thing again. Right. Because I think we were a little scared at first. Because here we are in New York, and we know our friends and family are listening. And
that's the end of the line. It's #1 market. Right. And this is it. Your one chance.
These legendary DJs are walking around, Scott Muni and stuff. We were very intimidated at first. So we threw everything away and just said, let's just be ourselves on the radio. And all of a sudden, I remember a trend came out. You get ratings every month, and there was that slight tick up, and then that just motivated the hell out of us.
Yeah, let's stick a phone up a girl's vagina now.
Right.
We got to do that. We got to keep it going. It was like a drug. It was like a fucking drug.
And we used to say back then we would do these over-the-top events to get people talking, to get them to listen. And then hopefully, in between those big stunts, we had, things to say. And hopefully we made people
thought were
laugh
entertaining,
or make them think or whatever. And
you can't do that shit every day.
No,
No.
And then it just turned into a runaway train. I mean, we started getting known for that. And we just always felt like, all right, what's the next big, huge thing we're going to do? And we just kept trying to top ourselves. And in all fairness, management sat us down a bunch and said, guys, it's happening. You don't have to do that anymore. But unfortunately, we just didn't listen.
You almost
there was
get
an
to the
adrenaline
point-
rush to it as well.
You almost get to the point where you know what a serial killer feels like. Like killing someone and going, this is so much fun, but I think I'm going to be in trouble. But you get this rush of just knowing that you're really doing something that's going to just make people wince.
Well, while that's happening, and to me, I brought this up in the air before talking about Opie, but to be really a strong broadcaster is a guy that's open to find somebody like Anthony who's raw and ready to come in. The other thing that I always thought you did that was genius is you got the best comics in the country to come on, but also the right comics.
Right.
I mean, the comics that you ran through that show are basically running comedy today.
I have something to say about that. We hated comedians on the radio before.
Is that right?
Yeah. For real. I mean, they would bring guys on our show in Boston. We didn't have a choice for a while there. And they all would come in and do their shtick. And me and Ant would look at each other like, if you're a funny guy, why can't you just be funny
Just hang
with
out
us?
and talk, yeah.
Right. And you could tell they're going into their bits, and we're like, yuck. And then when we came to New York, same thing was happening. We just didn't we didn't want them, and we finally were pretty much saying no, we're not going to do the comedy thing, which is comedian thing, which is tough in New York, and that obviously leads to Jim Norton, who
we should probably bring Jimmy.
I personally give him all the credit because before that our eyes were closed. We're like, we're not doing this. And except for, a few guys like Brian Regan and Andrew Dice Clay, because Dice heard that we were doing an amazing Dice impression, Anthony's impression, obviously. And Club Soda Kenny heard it and had Dice call in like, you got to hear this guy doing you. And then Dice was the one that said, you got to talk to my opener. He's nuts. And we had Jim Norton on the phone one day, and he was talking about a girl shitting on him right out of the box.
Yeah.
And
you shit out of her box?
And we've
Ew.
And we've talked about this one over the years too. He didn't have the greatest 5 minutes on our the first time he called the show, but there was something there. And I'm like, man, we got to get this guy in.
Oh, his eyes are darting back and forth and blinking. We're like, this guy's perfect.
Let's not waste any more time. Everybody,
Jimmy!
Jim Norton.
I have AIDS.
What's that?
Now I have AIDS. Again.
That was very kind, by the way. I bombed horribly on the show. That was nice of you to say. That was terrible. And she tinkled on me. Nothing.
Jimmy, what about for you? Were you thinking about radio at all before you
No, never.
came
Never.
in?
No, not at all. I mean, it was these guys brought me in. I had never had any inclination to do it. And Opie told me, like, keep coming in, man. You're funny, and we'll get you paid. And everything he said that they were going to do, he did.
And
I was like, who's the snowman in your life?
Exactly. Why does he blink a lot? Does he crotch surf?
Did you feel that at all, or were you fun?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
We were so set and like on that friggin' rocket that was the show that I didn't care who the fuck he brought back onto the show at that point.
And that was the warmth I walked into.
Jim Norton. I don't give a fuck who we bring on to.
But was it just Opie, just your thing, or did you and Ann sit down and talk about it?
I don't know. We weren't really talking much back then.
Is that right?
You know, I mean, it's obvious to a lot of people. We've had our ups and downs and stuff, but
That was a weird time where I had just told my wife to go fuck herself, and his girlfriend at the time and my ex-wife were still very good friends. So it put us in the weirdest fucking position,
right?
Where he's getting shit in his ear from his girlfriend about my wife, and I'm telling him about the wife, and no one wanted to hear. No one gives a shit.
It was
terrible. Fuck that cunt. If I may quote Otto, cunt.
I'm going to check here. Because you've hinted at this a couple of times. I don't think you're that fond of her, though. I think...
it was a weird kind of love, Ron. It was strange. But the bottom line, though, is if you look at 20 years, the times we've really butted heads is pretty slim for 20 years.
But it's also impossible not to, because
exactly.
to do radio, like you've all been on that car trip with your friends, imagine that it never ends. And
It's
you're just
every day for 20
driving back
years.
and forth to Florida, bitching at each other.
I think part of it, me and Aunt, there was a time, I mean, to be completely honest, we probably didn't talk off air for a year. We didn't even talk when the mics were off. And as I sit here many years later, I don't even know why anymore. It was just like probably the pressure of trying to keep... Aunt does? I don't know if he does. He can
Who
say
said
it.
that? Is my ex-wife here?
You really don't know what it is, though.
Nothing major. It's just like it was just...
Our lives so changed when, or at least mine did right away when we got to New York, and then his started changing too. And we knew we had the radio show. Like, that never went away. There wasn't a part of like, wow, we can't do radio anymore. That was always a given. But our personal lives started changing, and we weren't doing all the other things we did. It was me, him, his girlfriend, and my wife. We'd go out to dinner. We'd go on vacations. It was fucking like, we were always together. And then all of a sudden, she got to go. And it mixed the whole thing up.
And then my girlfriend was thinking, oh, you're going to do just the same thing, Anthony.
Well, you should have told her that isn't going to happen. We missed out on so much pussy we could have. If we knew we were going to ditch both of them, we'd have been fucking back in 95.
But it was a perfect time to bring Jimmy on. That's the only reason I'm bringing this up. It was sort of a way to kind of...
buffer, yeah.
Kind of a... I mean,
like an adopting a child when the marriage is going bad.
Yeah.
This will help our marriage. Let's adopt this kid.
I was writing letters to they're like two fathers, Grandma. fucking Barnes and...
Another Platoon reference, you fucking assholes.
But,
watch it.
The timing was right. The timing was right, though, between us not talking a lot back then and then knowing we wanted to bring someone else on just to kind of mix it up a little bit. And, it worked out. Jimmy, you should talk about the first show. Do you remember Fran?
Yeah, I was...
Because that's when you killed it.
With the keyboard.
And we just knew it was going to work.
I was, what was her name? Frantic Fran. And Dice brought me on. And I had a show at Rascals that night at like 8 o'clock in South Jersey. And I came on, I said nothing for the first 2 hours. I was just scared.
Best part of the show.
Yeah, it really was. I laughed in the right places. Dice went, huh? And I was like, yes, sir. And then in the last hour, I just started, I think, to attack this older woman and mock her and make fun of her. And it was really funny, and she was such an easy target, and I took advantage of that, and I wound up being funny that day for the last hour, because I said, are you going to leave a radio show to go do a fucking Jersey gig, you idiot? I just realized the bigger picture is to be on the radio. So if it had not been for that moment, I probably never would have come back. Yeah, so weird. A few of you on the message boards go, I wish you didn't come in.
But yeah, it was a defining moment for sure. It really was. And then Jimmy led to bringing everybody else in. I can't, and Ann can't really take credit for that.
Well, who are the guys that have always worked well with the show?
God, you got to go.
Patrice, obviously.
Right.
Patrice, O'Neill.
He was fantastic. Rich Voss. I wish they would have switched places.
Oh! No.
Wow.
No.
Oh, my.
It's not. Bonnie couldn't take a dick that big. Oh, it just doesn't end, people.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really weird to feel so uncomfortable and agree at the same time.
I'm trying to think of the early guys. It was Rich. It was Patrice. Well, not even Patrice yet, really.
No, it was Voss.
Who were the real early guys at AEW?
Voss. Yeah, Colin. Was Bobby coming in at that point?
No. Bobby. I remember you and Bobby, Opie and Bobby were talking outside of my building after we got kicked off, and that was one of the first times you guys
I'll give you a name, Jim Brewer, coming on.
Brewer was huge.
Always crushed with you guys. But when this happened, Jimmy, were you thinking, as a guy who's a stand-up and you're traveling around, are you thinking that this radio thing was temporary for you, or?
I still remember the first girl who sucked my dick because I was on the radio. I'm still in touch with her.
He uses that term "girl" so loosely.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, it was a really weird-looking chick named Antonia. No, it was magic, man. I hate to say it's so corny, but I couldn't believe that I had some fans, like people that came out. And again, these guys stuck up for comedians. Like I did Rascals one time, and they're like, hey, if you bring in some extra people, we'll take care of you. And I fucking packed the place out, and they gave me $100 bonus, and they went on the air, and Opie was really hard fucking, we're not going to take care of you guys if you don't take care of our guys. And they shamed them into sending me 500 more. That was the first time I understood the power of the radio show.
Did you ever get a piece of that? I didn't.
No, I didn't get
skin flint.
I didn't get my envelope. Might owe me 100.
But I mean, they defended comics, and they stuck up for me immediately, and made me feel like I was a member of the team. It sounds really corny, but it made me feel like I've never felt that way anywhere before.
They're so good when they just come on as themselves. Right. We've had a cavalcade of comics that have come on and tried to do their act, and unfortunately, they usually end up killing themselves. Oh, come on now. We're on the stage at Caroline's. You can't take a little fucking morbid humor.
We had nothing to do with Richard Jennings' death.
Nothing, I swear. No, he came on, and look, the guy was the nicest guy.
Actually, he was a very funny comic, but he didn't work with our show.
He didn't work with our show. But it's a good example of, and I hate to use him, but he's a great example of what doesn't work on the show. And that was doing your act, and we ended up putting him behind the closed door with the little strip of glass, like a classroom door, and we gave him a microphone, and we called it the prison visit appearance, where he'd have to talk through the glass, and he didn't get the joke. No. Yeah.
No. But Pauly Shore killed for us.
He took.
Oh.
Well,
here's another one.
There's certain comedians that work, and a lot of it has to do with just being naturally funny more than clever or whatever.
Right. Talk about any circumstance. Just talk about your life and be able to jump in with a story, make it compelling and entertaining and funny. That's a comic to me.
But once again, handle it, not go across the line, which takes us to Paul Mercurio. And
oh boy, firing number 2.
The famous Sex for Sam.
Right.
In hindsight, I don't even think he could be blamed that much, because we were all on that roller coaster where you tried, and he had been listening to the show and knew what the comics did and what we did, and knew it was, you push it to the furthest extent you can and you're going to get famous. It's an amazing trick.
I do want to add one thing. We always pick guys, though, that kind of knew exactly where the line was.
Right.
our guys would go out there. You know, they understood to push it as far as they can, but what is going to actually get us fired in this particular bit? And I mean, I'm not blaming him, but I don't think he fully understood it that day.
It was Sex for Sam. You go around various locations in New York City, landmarks. You have sex. There's a spotter with you who was the comedians and whatnot, and they would watch and say, "All right, he's fucking her. That's 3 points. He's fucking her at the Hard Rock Cafe. That's 4 points. Oh, he dicked her in the ass. It's a 2-point conversion. like this is how this game works." So we gave all the contestants a list of places in New York: Empire State Building, World Trade Center, Statue of Liberty, all these places,
and church.
And Opie was like,
I added church at the last.
He added church on the list, and it was
behind
just
Ken
so
Stevens' back, by the way.
It was just so we could read the list and go, church, that's crazy.
Once again, that gets people talking. You're in your car going, what? This might happen at a church?
But it's what Opie said also. We knew that the people we were sending out, they're not going to a church. There's plenty of places on the list, you know, Macy's. Hey, go fucking Macy's. It's not a church. But the church on the list was outrageous enough, and we thought it would stop just by saying church on the list.
I think it's kind of amazing that you guys think it's okay to fuck in a Macy's.
Plenty of shit to wipe your dick on.
I mean, it seems like there was quite a few places that you could get fired. Yes,
we're just
that's it. That's what I'm looking for.
Really just
now we
believe
can
that's
restart.
okay. Right.
That is true.
But,
man.
I remember somebody in the studio going, "Don't go in the church. Don't go in the church. Stay away from the church."
We always had an inkling whenever we were going to get fired or in big trouble for something that we knew it was coming. It wasn't so stupid that we were like, we didn't even see that. We knew, but it was that, let's take the chance. It's a gamble.
I got to tell you, I saw Paul Mercurio, and they said he was at a church, and we all kind of looked at each other, and it was one of those moments again. Do you or what?
Click. Hey, Paul, what's up? I'm at St. Pat's, and he's doing the 2-point conversion in the ass.
Right.
Like, what?
But you
St. Pat's even. It could have been anything. The Scientology church.
Right.
You pick the holiest of holy Catholic churches.
But it's another one of those moments. You just knew, man, this could be a problem. And we just,
it could be.
But we just looked at each other and
we call him Mr. Perceptive.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
When
crazy.
the show
Obviously,
ended that day, you're in no trouble yet. But did you think it was coming because of the church?
Well, oh yeah.
Yeah, we knew shit was coming. We knew what was. It was called the slow build.
Right.
If something got some news and you got a blurb somewhere, we knew it was going to get traction. And boy, could we have used a big news story that week. Nothing happened.
It was a slow news day.
Nothing except sex at St. Pat's Cathedral.
But Paul Mercurio, there still was a chance to maybe get out of it because there was a guard there that day said, just get out of here. He didn't want to deal with it, obviously.
Right.
And Paul decided to grandstand a little bit. And he said,
get out of here, why? I won't get...
He might have said, where's your God now? And then so the police, so the guy calls the police and they arrest a couple, and Paul is like, aren't you going to arrest me or something to that effect?
Yeah, he kind of wanted to get arrested.
And then he actually took a cab down to the police station so he could get arrested.
Arrest me. Some would say Paul Mercurio couldn't get arrested.
And I didn't think the show would get fired because I had never been through a firing. Had I been through one before, I never would have been stupid enough to okay that. But
yeah.
I had never been fired before.
In hindsight, you look, because we all have like dump buttons in front of us, and you're able to dump out of whatever was just said, and 7 seconds back. But
how long before this shit really hit the fan?
Immediately.
Yeah, it was very quickly.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Oh boy, did that roll.
By 10 o'clock, CNN was all over it. I think it was CNN.
Sex and St. Pat's Cathedral. And then
Immediately.
Bill O'Donohue, the head of the Catholic League, he got involved, and then Giuliani had something to say about it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But, it was also the culture radio back then, and we didn't see the signs, and we didn't see things were changing. Like Ann said earlier, if you had ratings in radio, you just didn't get fired, as long as you didn't break the FCC rules. So I'm like, man, we're killing it up and down the East Coast. They're not going to fire us.
Yeah, in radio, you fucked up.
Right.
You're like, you fucked up, and it's like, yeah, I'm
really
at the next level. This is great.
Right, but man, was I wrong. I mean, the culture obviously was changing right in front of our eyes, and we ignored the signs.
And when you guys were literally the last show to do that kind of
Yeah, because then they put the hammer down. No one else was able to do anything after that as far as the outrageous bits and stunts and things like that. Man, did they clamp down on it.
No,
we ruined the industry.
Yeah.
Very happy.
It really was this Apocalypse Now version. Just explosions all around.
We probably should.
Who's in charge? Ain't you? Apocalypse.
I think we were
Just
supposed
watch some war movies.
No, they don't watch any war movies.
I think we were supposed to be fired a week or two before that, though. That we got some heat for our Buffalo gig.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of heat. And we weren't even on the radio.
TNA for O&A. What a great title. Were you there? Oh, shit. Oh, he's like, no, I was, but she's with me.
TNA for...
That was great.
And it's odd how management didn't seem to see the writing on the wall. There was girls fucking themselves with zucchinis on the beach.
Right.
On the beach.
Oh, we thought you meant cucumbers were bad.
But that was a Buffalo Beach.
Yeah, a Buffalo Beach.
Well, a little more helpful. You know, it's a little different from St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Yeah, that was
the only church that the Pope visits when he comes to America.
The Pope goes there.
Yeah.
Pope wrote con.
Yeah.
So when the shit hit, how long had you been doing radio with them, Jimmy?
I want to say around, I did the Garden with Dice in 2000. So it was right around there I started going in very regularly.
Olive Garden!
I didn't say that, Andrew. I didn't laugh at it.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course, nice. We were all there. We loved it.
It was right around there. So it was about, like I see pictures from 2001 or whatever that E-Rock posts, and I'm like, I was on the show every day by then. So it was right around that time.
So it was pretty short period of time that you got.
It was just enough time to feel like, wow, I could succeed, and then it was just pulled out from under me. 5 months into a 2-year lease.
I think it was...
Yeah, I was living with Florentine and his girlfriend, paying $300 a month in Jersey, and I'm like, I'll just stay there. And then I move into a $2,200 a month apartment in New York, Mr. Big Shit. 5 months later, we're fucking canceled.
That was...
Sorry, Jim.
Yeah.
What are you going to say?
Well,
oops.
The beauty of it is most of you got paid while you were off the air.
I was happy for those guys. You know.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. They
paid every dollar.
Clear Channel Broadcasting, who is the main competitor for Infinity Broadcasting, Viacom, who we worked for, they wanted us to do mornings.
Right away. They didn't
right
care.
away. They're like, you're fired, fuck it, because Howard was doing mornings at Infinity Viacom. So they needed some competition. They knew we might not have beat him, but we could have taken a nice chunk out of his ratings. So Infinity said, oh, really? No, we're going to keep paying you. You're not fired. Your show's canceled. So we'll keep paying you for 2 fucking years to keep you off the air. It's nice for the first 6 months. And it's nice until you realize all your friends still work. Right. And you're just sitting there watching TV or, going on a vacation alone. There's nothing to do. Well, he's rich but has no friends. Shut up.
Yeah, it's funny. My money had just doubled. They had doubled my salary. They had doubled my salary, and the paperwork hadn't gone through yet.
Oh, it was...
Oh, did I get fucked good. They should have put me in St. Pat's. I took it in the ass really well.
2-point conversion.
But the point being, I mean, we were ready to continue working, and we would have been paid, and
you would have
doing our
gladly
thing.
Jumped in
in
and
a
second. In a second. We actually went to negotiate with them to stop getting paid.
Right.
We wanted them to stop paying us an insane amount of money to stop paying us just so we could work. We wanted to do radio. They wouldn't let us.
Because once you got that thing, you're saying, oh, here's a bid I could do, here's the news coming in.
There's nothing more frustrating than being off the air Jock, when you're looking at the news, you're looking at things that are happening, and me and Opie were doing the two-man show on the phone.
Christ.
Dude, you see that story about the guy and his dick and the yeah, it was nothing.
And there's no Twitter or Facebook back then.
Right.
I mean, when we couldn't.
Yes, you
we couldn't communicate with anybody.
There was no Twitter, Facebook, or nothing.
But
that's great. That's usually the way he talks to his girlfriends.
yeah. Yeah.
How he loves that. Yeah, bust my balls about that all the time. I love it.
Oh, I care.
But that is true. Like now, you'd probably start podcasting or some shit.
You'd be able to at least keep in touch with everybody and rally the troops.
How about you guys? Did you all say we're coming back no matter what?
Wow.
You're calling Jimmy.
For a while, we weren't really sure, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was one of the most depressing times. We got the call that we were fired. We were all three of us together. We were walking down Broadway, I think.
By the Starbucks?
67th in Columbus.
Exactly in front of Starbucks.
And Jimmy tells that story.
We got the call from Bob Eatman.
No, Opie got the call, and he just goes, okay, they're canceling the show. Okay. Real calm, like that was common, and we're all sitting in the back and behind your house, and you're discussing it. You guys are talking about your options, and I'm just sitting there going, I have to pay rent. This is terrible, and I didn't know anything about canceling the show. I didn't think that could ever happen.
It's that unknown, like you don't know. This is the end of your career. It's just. Right. We've had so many end of our careers.
Right, and
it's scary.
I heard from people back then who would say to me, "No, you don't understand. They're never going to."
This is no coming back. Yeah.
Yeah.
We were blacklisted in broadcast radio
because the Clear Channel thing went away. They moved on.
Yeah, they moved on. Obviously, they're not going to wait two fucking years.
We sat out 2 years, 3 months,
and then satellite radio came calling.
Couldn't even. There was literally because. There was nothing of the planet Earth anymore.
No, we had to go into space. We needed space-borne hardware. Yes. To filter our hard.
Did that feel like a good option at the time, or did you feel like what?
No, it sucked.
It was so depressing to think like. Because at that time, especially, satellite, people were like, what?
Right.
What is that? We used to go, when we drive around, we look to try to see those shark fin antennas on people's cars to see how many people had satellite. And we're like, oh, no. No one had it.
I remember calling you going, I saw 10 today. And you're like, where were you? I'm like, rush hour traffic going into the Lincoln Tunnel.
I saw 10 antennas. This could be viable.
It was depressing, man, to know where we were. And, now we're going to start from literally ground zero.
We could say fuck to 3 people.
Yeah.
This is great.
Well, because then XM, hired us. And Hugh Pinero at the time, I got to say, he didn't really believe in the show. I don't even know why he hired us because he came in and he basically told us our first meeting, I just want to let you know I don't like you guys at all. But I understand what you do.
But I hear you have an audience. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So he put us on.
You fucking reacted to an asshole like that. Scumbag.
You signed on the dotted line.
And then what did they put us on? A premium channel? You had to pay an extra, what was it?
$2 a month. Terrible.
We were doing the numbers going,
yes,
we might be talking to 5,000 people. We used to talk to millions.
Yeah.
I remember when it was 11,000. You gave me that number in Boston. You're like, well, it's up to 11,000 now.
We pumped them up, Jim. Sorry.
Yeah.
Pumped them up.
Yeah. Pumping up those numbers. Yeah, and then the whole dynamic of the show had to change because when you used to throw something out there, people would call in that just casually got your show, and they'd be like, hey, you guys suck. We hate you. Fuck you. When you're getting people that are paying a premium price to listen, everyone has the same call. Dude, it's great. When you were at any dummy. They're all people that had already listened.
Yeah.
So we liked the people that didn't know who we were. We could get new listeners that way. It was so hard to build an audience on satellite because you're preaching to the converted.
Do you guys remember we did the tour of satellite before it started? We went to different markets just to promote that we were going to be on satellite radio, and it was like, oh, it's going to be a long road back, man, because there was people came out in like Philly and Boston, but a few other markets it was like fucking small little crowds in a bar, and like it was really
it was depressing for real, man.
Really depressing,
man.
And then weirdly enough,
thank you for listening. Still, thank you.
These are the converted here.
Yeah, right.
But then you got a call back from terrestrial radio.
Yeah, that was kind of cool.
And then weirdly, XM said you could do both.
Yeah, that was exhausting.
Really strange.
Oh my God,
That was
that whole
The problem was that now regular radio wants us back because they realize, okay, they don't have devils, horns. They're going to behave now.
No, they really didn't have a choice. Howard
Yeah, I
left.
guess.
They brought Diamond David Lee Roth on to do morning. Boozy, boozy, bap. Hey, let's do morning radio. Who's your bad? No one wanted. No one wanted to listen to him.
He brought
and
palm trees in.
Yeah.
He actually he brought in palm trees.
I
for the
want palm
studio.
trees and sand in the studio. I wish they all could be. All right, we get him out. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
So they threw him out, and then like, what do we got? Opie and Anthony are free.
The same company that fired us. How crazy
It's
is that?
amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
But then the two companies, once again, they were butting heads, and they both want to control the show, and it was kind of a disaster, to be honest with you.
Yes, we had to go from the FM studio.
They wouldn't even agree on one studio for us, so we had to suffer and go from K-Rock studio.
We had to do the walkover.
And in the middle of a show.
In the middle of the show. I mean, we walked about 2 blocks up 57th Street. Regardless of the weather, there were times where it was like an Arctic vortex coming through, and we had to walk and try to hey, there's a cab.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny, people? There's a cab.
Yeah.
There's nothing to talk about for 2 blocks.
Hey, there's a cake.
Oh, who would do that?
Awkward.
I'm glad they admitted it.
Doc.
How much time between stepping on the cake and the outrage? That had to be the longest amount of time.
7 years.
7 years.
7 years
It
of
went
building
viral 7 years later. Everyone was cool with it at the time because they understood the relationship we had with Andrew. We were taking whatever. We've talked about it, but we were taking care of the guy, every day. And
homeless guy.
And we almost felt like he was part of our weird crew. We have a million of these type of guys.
We could stomp on his cake, which was the only thing he had to eat.
But it was just... Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah. But that's how things have changed so much that people who now don't listen to you get clips of the show on the internet and can get pissed off. It happens to comics all the time.
Right.
Jimmy, I mean, this drags down careers.
Yeah,
taken out of
context means
context
nothing, right?
now. There have been a couple of times we've said something on the air, and Jimmy will say, should we pull that from the replay? And it's like, I don't even think about it because I have no sense whatsoever. And I'm like, no, why? And he's like, because taken out of context, just that audio clip and replayed, it's hard to defend. You could defend it in context, but no one cares about context. Stop saying context.
And it's very contextually. It is, and it's very rare because you hear the stuff that goes out over the air. So imagine the few things that go. And it's very, very rare that will happen. But I'm like, I would rather you err on the side of caution with certain little catchphrases or certain things. And I'm like, again, taken as just a line. Nobody wants to hear it, and you don't have faith that anybody will defend you.
That's a guy that's paying a lot more than $2,300 a month now.
Well, no, that's in prostitutes.
This is a weird thing, and this actually shows you what happens with the O&A show. Who could believe that in any situation, Jim Norton is the conservative one?
The voice of reason.
Yeah.
This doesn't happen anywhere.
Jimmy's got a story to tell about that as well. So we sit out 2 years, 3 months. We're back on satellite radio. We almost got fired a month in.
Yep.
Right.
Oh,
And
God,
Jimmy was the one what the fuck are we doing? I remember we were at a diner after that show. And we're like, we got to make some drastic changes. We're going right back to where we were.
Explain what you almost got fired for.
It was the naked girls passed out
It was the
outside the
naked
building.
girl.
Oh, I thought it was Homeless Charlie.
No,
This
this
is
is
way
way before Homeless
We were back.
Oh.
We were back a month.
It was around Thanksgiving of 04.
And we had we still had the Jägermeister machine, and we still had the wiffle ball bat.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's a recipe for a womb injury.
The wiffle ball bat challenge was we had a wiffle ball bat in the studio, and any porn star girls or actress or, just a waif off the street, we would take the wiffle ball bat, roll a condom over it, and see how far she could put it in her vagina. The fat end was the champ. And then we'd mark it with a Sharpie, and then the next girl that would come in, we'd replace it back in the glass case. Right. And the next girl that would come in, we'd say, and see who could take
Anthony,
the most.
was this in a church? Or,
Ron, don't be crude.
Yeah.
But
it was the same condom over and over.
Yeah. Don't forget we had two categories.
Right.
The front and the back. We had girls.
Yes.
We had a back winner as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So we
forbid
get back.
we forget.
We
I
get
didn't know
back
what
to-
that strange rubber thing that was rolled on the bat was.
I had no idea. I thought it was a party balloon. I'm like, yay!
What's this useful, useless, horrible,
Useful.
useful.
But Jimmy knocked some sense into us.
What
are we doing? Because everyone was drunk. The girls were naked.
I fucked one of them in Ron and Fess's office. You guys had an office. It's true. I don't even know if it was your office yet. It was that room that became your office. I fucked a girl in there, and then the other one was so drunk, they took her out half naked through the lobby onto 57th Street.
Where she proceeded to puke into the street.
Yes, she did.
This solves it. For months, we looked for fish. We were just... what is it? Oh, wait, I'm the fucked up one.
Yeah, no.
I just want to make sure.
I'm the bad guy.
That's me now. Good.
Yeah, so we had to get rid of the wiffle ball bat and the Jaeger machine.
And the Jägermeister machine.
Jägermeister, excuse me.
So-
and that was all Jim Norton. He's like, we got to stop.
But,
you guys
here's
just
the
sat
thing.
out over
Here's the
2
thing.
years.
You almost should not be able to be fired from satellite radio.
I know.
Right.
And how
That's
many
what we
times
thought.
did you come close?
That's what
Well,
we thought.
Homeless Charlie was a biggie.
Yeah, we thought satellite radio, perfect medium to bring a homeless guy up and just ramble his shit. Like on regular terrestrial radio, you had to worry about what he was going to say, like shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits wise.
Right.
But this way, it was like he could say all that and just go up. But what he was saying, even without cursing, was the bad thing. He wanted to fuck the First Lady in the ass. He wanted to fuck the Queen of England. Mother Teresa was
Condoleezza
also
Rice.
getting fucked.
Condoleezza Rice.
Condoleezza Rice needed his dick. And it was all this, the way he was talking, and again, it gets picked up by the news, and they start running like, oh, he wants to rape the First Lady, and this kind of shit is being put out on radio. And we're like, can we just do a music show and play the 60s? Let's just play Windy.
And then Reverend Al got involved.
This is obscure.
Reverend Al got involved.
Yeah, and that scared
They
the
made a
company.
backroom deal.
So
to
you
get-
know it was legit.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, that rat.
Yeah. He came in with his briefcase holding it.
Trying to collect evidence.
Talking to the combination lock. I am outraged. I have a California raisin head.
And
But that's the thing of out of context, where if you're listening to the show, you're hearing a homeless guy ramble on like we hear in New York every day.
Yes.
But if you read the news, it sounded like he did it. You know what I mean? Like
of course.
he actually did it.
You are giving it credibility. You're the one that's
Right.
going, I need people to hear this. No, it's satellite radio is a perfect medium to hear the rambling insanity of a homeless person.
Right.
But they didn't get that. Again,
well, no, Eric Logan got it because I think XM at the time definitely wanted us fired, definitely, and Eric Logan stepped in and said, "I'll control
You
these
sat
guys."
out a month though.
Yeah,
That was
but
another
not on
sit
regular
out.
radio. No. Regular radio was fine with the bit because it didn't happen on their airwaves.
that was great because we just left early.
Oh, it was wonderful.
Walk over, schmuck over. I'm going home.
Right. But I got to credit Elo. He was the one who stepped in and made sure they didn't fire us.
And here's what regular radio. Someone said that someone at regular radio pushed that because it made it on Breitbart. And then this was when the Sirius XM merger was happening, and the thing was like, could this endanger the merger? And
Right.
that was why the
once
higher ups
that-
at XM started to
Then
panic.
board members talking, get rid of them. Threaten our deal.
And homeless Charlie was a funny guy. He was just one of the funny
Hilarious.
human beings.
One guy, he just wanted to rape the first lady.
Exactly,
And
yeah.
stuff.
Yes.
He's a pisser.
Yeah, a real hoot.
Well, you're still doing mornings though over in terrestrial. What had changed while you guys were away? Because it seemed like a different world.
They pretty much handcuffed us. We couldn't do anything we used to do. Yeah. And I remember we sat with Tom Chiasson. We're like, this is not going to work. We need a meeting with the lawyers. So he's like, okay. And we remember the meeting with the lawyers. And,
thrill of my life, right there.
Trying to convince them they got to loosen up and let us do some of these things. And then the whole meeting was about why we can't do any of this stuff anymore. And I knew we were pretty fucked at that.
Yeah, early on you would meet with lawyers, and sometimes they would say, okay, you need to do this to make this work. You need to do this, 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 and then you could do this. And it got to the point where the lawyers were just saying, no, you can't do this.
Right.
Can we figure it? No, you just can't do this.
And then when they handed out the pamphlet, words hurt.
Words hurt.
That is, and if anyone has a copy of that, please, we want to read that on the air again. I can't find a copy.
Well, we got in trouble for reading it on the air because it was a thing, and it said on the memo, "Do not read on air, not for on air." What are you going to do? Words hurt.
That means read it, right?
How many times were they dumping out during your show?
Wow. Well,
we made that into a bit.
If Louis C.K. was in a lot, because Louis would not say the 7, but he didn't understand that you can't say diarrhea in the mouth right. The rest of your radio. So guys like Louis would get dumped all the time because his idea of fixing it just didn't work on regular radio.
Al Dukes, I just read a tweet from Al Dukes. He was with Boomer now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was talking about Otto and George, and saying that whenever. Yes, of course. Fantastic. Poor Otto. A banana, my Otto. And he was talking about whenever Otto would come on, how many times he would have to hit the dump button.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't understand it's not just the 7 dirty words; it's the context of what you're saying. So yeah, diarrhea in the mouth. You can't say that.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's sexy, but.
And it would just get dumped out. We were constantly getting dumped. I think also the Janet Jackson tit thing did a lot. That changed the FCC rules for everything because that was TV. The rules were the same with television and radio as far as language goes. So they made it so that every incident was now hundreds of thousands of dollars instead of like the 10 or 20,000, which sounds like a lot of money, but for a company, it was the cost of doing business. So now it became like if you got in trouble by the FCC for saying something bad, it crippled a company.
$350,000 per offense.
Per offense, per market.
Per
so if you're
station.
syndicated in 10 markets, it's $3 million. Did my math?
Yeah.
Thank you.
3,500,000.
Where'd that come from?
So, in this case, you already kind of know.
Hands tied.
Yeah, hands
Done.
tied.
Hands tied.
Can't do your show.
Can't do it.
Yeah. But you figure we'll just keep going with this.
We had to change the show up a little bit, which I think we did over the years. It's called, we're like, oh, the show's grown over the years. We've gotten a bit older, and but it was out of necessity. You just couldn't do the show we used to do. So it's either stop doing any show or kind of evolve and be able to talk a little more about the news, be a little more sarcastic about what we see in the world. Social media helped. I mean, that's, a cavalcade of assholes on a daily fucking basis that can be just talked about.
But you love the fight with them. You love the battle.
Can't tell you the joy I get out of fighting about guns and race on Twitter. It's fantastic. And I would say the same thing to the next audience that's coming in a little while. Hot 97. I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge.
I always know it's going to be a great show the next morning when I see at 1 o'clock in the morning Anthony going, "Fuck you! Not in these neighborhoods. It doesn't happen." All right. It's going to be a long show.
But that's joy for you. That's joy. You have a good time.
There is this joy, the anger, the feeling that I have a commitment to something which disappears in the morning.
See, that's...
It's not really that important to me. I don't give a shit. Last night it was everything.
See, there's this thing that's happening. Like you guys talked about at one time, you were tense, but I don't think that you could have made different lifestyle changes than you have in the last couple of years. And I never bring up anyone's personal life, but Opie, you married like a nice person and a real person, and you've changed.
Despicable?
Yeah. No, you've changed quite a bit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I don't know.
Opie's a family.
I've always, I've always been a family guy. I don't know. My dad used to tell me, "Why don't you ever bring the nice, part of your personality on the radio?" And I always was like, it was boring. It really was to me. And he goes, he loved the radio show. He's no longer with us, but he's like, man, they really should see that. They should see that other side of him. But
my dad's dead too.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I can make the jokes.
My father hears me talking about trannies and wishes he was.
Well, because we're being honest, my father's Catholic and he's still pissed over St. Pat's. Still, I pay for it more than you guys.
Yeah.
But that is a huge change for you, and I think it's taken away some of the, how do I burn this shit house down?
Yeah.
Because I do think that chaotic thing was always there the last couple of years.
I was responsible for a lot of that, sure. And everyone knows it, but yeah, I've calmed down. I'm a happier person, There's nothing there. It's just whatever.
No, it's a nice thing. It's a nice thing.
I'm in a good place.
We started out as guys in our early 20s. And but very similar, from Long Island, just with our girls and stuff. And our lives have changed in drastically different directions, but the show has always been there as the show. It doesn't matter what's going on in each other's lives. We can get on that mic and fucking do a show, and it's the Opie and Anthony show, and
amazing,
you know it.
yeah.
You just know it.
It's amazing.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.
Yes.
I'll just let me know when we have like a minute left in the broadcast.
Well, okay.
Oh, no.
Secret.
You got a poem?
No.
Faggot.
Either that or he's going to get us all fired.
I went to pick a daffodil.
Jimmy, it's the same for you too, because the thing that I always look at with you is you with your career. Do you ever think, I could have went in some different directions and just hanging out doing radio?
Coattail hopper Norton.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
it is.
Colin, the second we got fired, Colin's like, "What's this weight on my back?"
It is amazing, but I'm like a fucking deer tick.
With AIDS.
A crab would have been better. But no, I don't look at this as a kind of a temporary. I love it. I genuinely love the gig, and it's not something I look at I want to someday do my own. I just love. I get to hang out with my dumb friends for fucking 4 hours a day and goof off. It really is a great job. We get to say whatever we want. Sirius doesn't fuck with us with content. They're really, honestly, that we complain sometimes, but they never come to us and go, "Don't say that." They let us pretty much. Content-wise, do what we want to do, and it's you don't get that anywhere.
That is the truth. That should be said.
Yeah. But it's also true, and I'm not.
They don't know how to make a poster, but
yeah, well,
holy.
Oh, wait till you see what you're in store for. Ooh,
celebrating 20 years with pictures from 20 months.
They didn't know it was years.
Holy
months. But I don't know another show that could have added one of the great comedians of their generation to the show. And I think it's always amazing
thank you.
that you're on that show. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that a guy who does TV specials and Tonight shows and all late night programming and still will come in at 6 o'clock in the morning and do this without. I'm stunned.
I've never seen, and it's like that Hollywood bullshit. I've never seen someone as dedicated to a show as Jimmy. He's there every time. And there are days where it could be like, I'm taking the red eye in. If I was taking the red eye in and was getting in at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'd go home. I'd sleep. He's like, I'll be there at 6:30.
Yeah. It's called It's called knowing how replaceable you are. So I'm making sure I am there.
And Anthony, we're all aware that you'll sleep in at the drop of a hat.
For sure there, Ronnie.
Oh, Ant's sick again?
I sure love that 3 to 7 slot in the afternoon drive.
Another head cold?
Right. It's so hard to be late at 3 in the afternoon. And if you can't be up by 3, there's a bigger problem than just getting up at 3.
I know, Opie, you got something you want to read to us.
Well, I made, this is going to be like an Oprah moment, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Oh. I made Don Wicklund get cupcakes for everybody because he he was going to do that stupid cupcake thing.
Oh, Don.
So where's Don Wicklund? I made him go out and get 350 cupcakes. So... And because they had this stupid idea of having like big name celebrities that we don't know at all come on stage and give us cupcakes during this.
Yeah, that would have been natural.
How many did he get? 350?
Oh yeah, I made him go out and get 300 and whatever.
Nice.
350
Where did you get
cupcakes.
300 fucking... And thanks to Roland, there are 6 left. Oh, am I going to pay for that joke?
I just glanced out.
Huh?
And Saul, 'cause to me, if I think of you guys, I always think of Black Girl Douglas. There he is.
Where's Earl?
Stand up, Earl.
Man, Black doesn't crack.
Yeah.
Earl looks exactly the same. It's scary.
He's a time traveler.
He really is.
He's finally Black Girl from the future.
Wow, he's wearing the exact same thing I saw him in last time I saw him.
Oh, my God. Earl.
That's amazing.
Get a life. We should mention our staff. We're working with the best staff
available.
Really?
It pains me to say that. And obviously, we've had some. It really does, but
backhanded insult.
We've had some great staff over the years, but right now we got a solid staff. Just want to mention like Club Soda Kenny and Sal, E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock.
Sam, Roland, Troy, Travis. Who are we forgetting?
Yes. What are we forgetting?
Our interns, who they both names start with A.
Whatever.
But they do a really nice job for us.
They're doing a great job for us.
Did you mention Sam Roberts?
Yes.
Yeah, Sam. Who?
What a dynamo he is on stage, huh?
He was phenomenal.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal opening. That really was. Come on, guys, clap.
Where are the cupcakes, Don? Oh, they're outside. Oh, all right. They're outside.
Great. The you-know-whats are probably eating them.
Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, 20 years minus the times that they were fired and kept off the air.
Oh, thank you so much. And
the O&A show.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Jim Norton.
Not to be too maudlin, but absolute thank you to you guys for listening for so fucking long. You guys are the shit. Let's drink some beers.
This has been Opie and Anthony Unmasked with Ron Bennington. To hear it again, listen on demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. And catch Opie and Anthony live weekday mornings starting at 6:30 a.m. Eastern on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103 and Sirius 206 for the best of XM package. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Over the last 20 years, the funniest, wittiest, truest, silliest, most disgusting, and angriest moments in broadcasting have come from one place. The Opie and Anthony Show. Have Opie and Anthony changed your life, given you laughs, made you vomit? Call us now with your Opie and Anthony memories. It's the O&A 20th Anniversary Hotline. 866-385-4631. 866-385-4631.
How you feeling now? He's one of the most recognizable names in reggae. A Grammy-winning musician and a Sirius XM host.
Hey, this is Ziggy Marley, host of Ziggy Marley's Legends of Reggae.
Ziggy Marley has a new album, Fly Rasta. Fly Rasta! And we are celebrating with an exclusive concert. Tomorrow. Ziggy Marley in concert tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern on the John, Channel 42, and on the Sirius XM app.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited time bonus tablet offer, call 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I want my mileage back. Here's some inside information to get your gas mileage back. Inside your engine, carbon builds up, clogging the injectors and combustion area. If you want your fuel system cleaned in just one tank of fuel, use what the inside car guys use most. It's called BG44K. In fact, service managers use it almost 3-to-1 over any other fuel system cleaner. To find a shop with BG products, go to bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com. BG.
Hi, this is Bob Diener, president of GetAroom.com. We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, up to 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to GetAroom.com, enter your destination and your travel dates. You'll see the special sales come up. You'll see the regular rate slashed out, and then you'll see the new rate up to 40% off the rates. New York, Orlando, Vegas, Miami, DC, Chicago, San Francisco, and more. GetAroom.com.
Hey Mike, there's a letter here from the IRS.
Last year, the IRS sent over 7 million payroll-related penalty assessments to businesses.
We should have used paychecks.
Hey Mike, they say we didn't pay our payroll taxes on time.
Late or incorrect payments are common causes of a penalty.
Should have used paychecks.
Hey Mike, we should have used paychecks.
Uh-huh.
500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
Ford technicians really know tires. After all, they sell one every 4 seconds.
Have your tires inspected during the big tire event going on at your Ford dealer. You'll even get up to $120 in mail-in rebates on select tires when you use the Ford Service credit card. Subject to credit approval. Rebate by prepaid debit card. Other tire manufacturer rebate or offer cannot be combined with Ford Service credit card rebate or offer. See a participating Ford dealer for details through 5/31/14.
You know trading. Or do you? Because if you did, you'd be trading binary options with Nadex. Ask yourself, have you ever been stopped out by market spikes? Are you tired of margin calls? Do you have a hard time trading slow markets? If so, the answer is Nadex binary options. So, you know trading on Nadex is fast and exciting. What you don't want to know is what it feels like to get left behind. Join the Nadex movement to trade binary options at nadex.com. That's NADEX.com.
Futures options and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Sirius XM is your home for every NBA playoff game. Will this year's playoffs bring a third straight championship to Miami?
Behind the head, two-hand jam by LeBron James.
A first ring for Oklahoma City.
Holds up fires, angle right, ready for the lead. Cha-ching, it's under Moneyball. Can you say KD MVP?
Perhaps a surprise jam. Hear every NBA playoff game on Sirius XM and get closer to the NBA playoffs with Sirius XM NBA Radio, channel 217.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem. problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, I'm Dan Mancini. I know you've heard me talk about my grandmother's authentic, all-natural, and delicious meatballs and slow-cooked sauce. But I bet you don't know, besides being all-natural and really delicious, my turkey meatballs are 96% fat-free and only 110 calories per 5-ounce serving. So don't walk, run to your local supermarket and tell them Dan sent you, and take home some of my Mama Mancini's all-natural meatballs.
Mama Mancini's a meatball lover's meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
Hi, this is Bob Diener, president of GetAroom.com. We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, up to 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to GetAroom.com, enter your destination and your travel dates. You'll see the special sales come up. You'll see the regular rate slashed out, and then you'll see the new rate up to 40% off the rates. New York, Orlando, Vegas, Miami, DC, Chicago, San Francisco, and more. GetAroom.com.
Hi, I'm Dan Workman from Landstar Heavy Specialized. Landstar is the nation's premier platform carrier, and we're looking for quality owner-operators who are interested in flat, step, and heavy specialized freight. You'll have a lot of advantages at Landstar, like unmatched access to freight and big savings on straps, binders, chains, fuel, tires, and more. Find out why more owner-operators choose Landstar. Call us at 800-435-4010 or visit us at leasetolandstar.com.
O&A's 20th anniversary retrospective.
Anthony, the Razor rollerboard scooter, these damn things are all over Manhattan. It's the hottest product this summer. You probably have seen them by now.
I defy anybody to say they have not seen one of these. They are very popular with kids, teens, college students, even people commuting on these things, Opie. They're pretty cool. And I know these guys that had these little hop-up kits for them. So you could hop it up so it'll go fast enough to really get dangerous. Sleek looking.
Souping it up.
And just a piecer to ride.
Get the hell out of here with that thing now! Christ!
Just visit one of their stores or go online.
Wait, try to catch this little bastard. I'm going to kick him right.
He's bringing back a memory. If you live on Long Island, man, every neighborhood had the kid.
Dad, right?
Had the kid with the stupid moped or the motor or the mini bike.
Yeah, with Dad raking, he like,
slow
All day.
Long Island memories, man.
Too. He was also the guy that would stop like in the middle while you're playing a stickball game.
Yeah.
And he'd and he'd get off the bike and he'd go, "Oh no, it's the moped guy. Get off this bike. Give me the bat, faggot." With a cigarette dangling from his mouth. "Pitch the ball, faggot, pitch it."
Take a swing.
And he would look horrible swinging. "Pitch it good before I kick your ass." This game is for fairies.
And he would take off.
He'd always have a dribble snot in his nose, but he couldn't say nothing because he was too tough.
Because he'd beat you up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Another Long Island memory. Thank you, Jim.
2 brothers in jail.
The Razor rollerboard scooter. Give them a call or go online. The Razor rollerboard scooter.
If you want to drive your dogs to complete insanity, go to Razor.
I can't laugh
Knock it off! Get inside! Get inside! If you come down here with that goddamn scooter one more time, I'm calling the cops! Get inside! Get inside! God damn it, he's gonna get my goddamn... God damn, he's gonna give him a goddamn heart attack! Call the cops, Henry! Call the cops! I'm calling the cops, you son of a bitch! Alright, calm down, Chester, calm down. Alright, B, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Sit! Stop it!
The choke collar. They got him by the choke chain. I can't even do it.
Jesus Christ! Knock it off! He's gonna die! Call the goddamn police now! He doesn't even live here! I want him arrested! This is ridiculous! He doesn't even have a license!
Anthony's left the studio. Come back.
Oh my God. You're killing me. You are effing killing me.
Mike, what's going on?
Oh my God. I can't believe this. I gotta run to the bathroom. This guy's amazing.
Brewer's hilarious. He's hilarious.
You're the man, Brewer. God bless. God bless all of you.
All right, Mike.
I can't friggin' breathe, okay? Brewer's spitting up. Oh my God.
You gotta do that on stage. Yeah, that's great. The visual's even better, man. Look at the picture.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! The goddamn... What the hell is going on? The goddamn animal from across the way, his mother don't give two craps because she's never around. He's got that brand new scooter for Christ's sake. Oh, Knock it off! Knock it off! Our dog's name was Moogie. Moogie! Moogie!
You are a Met fan.
Knock it off! Moogie! Knock it off!
God damn. That is classic.
That, and the same time with you get the same result from fireworks. Remember fireworks?
Yeah. Hey! 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 I'm calling the cops, goddammit, on each and every one of you. My dog has been under the goddamn bed for 3 hours now, and if you give him a heart attack... Watch the roof, you son of a bitch! If my roof goes on fire, do you understand me?
That's Long Island, though, man. That's Long Island. In all those neighborhoods, they'd have their own fireworks display right in the middle of the street.
And the poor one dog...
The screaming old lady, though. Everyone had him.
One family left that one dog alone.
You are killing me with the dog with the choke collar. That's all it would sound like.
Chris, what's going on?
Have some water.
Dude, you've got to get him out of there. I'm standing in the middle of the street laughing my effing figs off. I'm going to get creamed by a minivan.
Well, he's puking right now for playing the dog. So.
Oh, man, I can't even breathe.
What are we in the middle of? It's the Razor Rollerboard scooter.
I totally forgot.
It's the Razor Rollerboard scooter.
O&A's 20th anniversary retrospective.
E-Rock, what are you doing?
Oh, no. Okay. Sorry.
All right. How much cinnamon does he do? Wait,
How many times is he going to get off the hook?
I know.
Wait, you can't grab the water at first.
He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I don't want to see you get sick. Hold the water.
All right.
Right there.
What's the cinnamon challenge?
You got to give it to him if he really needs it. We can't have
let
this
me do
idiot
that.
Take a
show.
teaspoon.
It's supposed to be a tablespoon.
It's just give him a
teaspoon's
teaspoon. Let's see what this does.
We're not going to use the little sprinkle that will take 9 days to get it on the fucking.
9 days.
Is this the biggest one you got? Yeah.
Just
make probably do a bigger one. It would be. You can
make it heaping.
Oh, that's what I wanted. A bigger spoon. You don't have a bigger spoon?
All right, just make that one heaping.
Pour it on
so
there.
this isn't even the real cinnamon challenge.
That's enough.
All right.
I know. He's treating it like it's your ice cream.
All right. Here. All
I'll
right.
fucking blow this in your face like a fucking voodoo woman. All right. Come here. Come here, Pookie. I'm going to just open your mouth.
Dave from Philly, the UPS line is that linger longer line.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
Fuck it up.
E-Rock is attempting.
All right, E-Rock.
Smoke is coming out of him.
He's smoking.
What is it?
You're right, E-Rock.
He's like that old wrestler. Water, you asshole.
Holy shit, a whole cloud came out. Drink a little water. Inhale. Breathe slow.
Water.
Breathe slow.
Through your nose, fuckface.
You all right?
He's puking.
Jesus.
Breathe water. Drink water.
This is the most horrible thing I've ever seen.
You gotta drink water.
Drink water.
Drink water.
Drink a little water.
Something just came out of his forehead.
You okay?
Water just came out of his forehead.
E-Rock.
Water.
It smells so nice in here, though.
It does.
It smells like cinnamon toast.
Smells like Christmas.
This is the cloud of cinnamon that went across the
E-Rock.
Give us a thumbs up if you're all right.
Shut up!
Holy shit! E-Rock, we just want to make sure you're okay.
Breathe.
He's breathing all right. He's
Just slowly, very slowly.
You gotta
slowly. It's like mustard gas. Take a little bit of water, just a little in your mouth. A little in your mouth.
Little sip.
Yeah, someone get him a napkin.
Are you puking?
We'll just gargle and spit the water out.
Yeah, gargle and spit the water
Very
out.
slow breaths.
No, breathe like
and
you have to breathe like you're giving birth. Like that.
Holy shit. Dude, that was fucking bad. All right. Take a little sip of water.
Blood?
No.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
That? Yeah. That's cinnamon. That's cinnamon. All right, you're okay.
It turns reddish when mixed with blood. No, go ahead.
That's not a blood. That's actually a blood clot. I think that's part of your liver.
Poor face is all red from like.
You
almost
okay?
like he got...
Just breathe.
Wow,
Just
man.
breathe.
What the fuck is that stuff? I never heard of that.
What does that do?
Do you want to do it again?
What's the matter?
Let him.
Wow.
Shut up.
Nasty, man.
That is bad.
Wow.
Slow breaths, E-Rock.
Yeah.
Just slow. Oh, he's throwing up.
Oh. All right.
Wow.
See, this is where I wish Flea Man was our intern. Because we would have him do this, and if anything happened, no one would care.
You all right, E-Rock?
What a weird reaction that is, though. I would never have fucking...
See, even the water. he can't drink
go
water
down, right?
because the cinnamon keeps going down.
But you know what? This is the weird thing, is that this cures cancer if you do this once. You'll always... No, seriously. You'll be immune to cancer.
Shut up! E-Rock, yeah, just stay like that. Just keep breathing. Yeah.
Breathe through your ears.
Any more blood coming out? Where was it coming from? Your throat?
Artery?
Dude, it was a hunk of blood.
Take his pulse, see how fast it's going. I bet it's going, like, really fast. No one knows how to take a pulse either in here? Jesus Christ. Bunch of fucking clowns. Just the slightest bit of water, E-Rock.
No one wants fingerprints on a dead body.
Not a lot. I think you passed it.
Yeah.
All right.
Opie.
All right, get another spoonful.
Opie's an ass. Because nobody wants fingerprints on a dead body.
Wow.
Nobody wants to be CSI'd for fucking...
Well, once again, it doesn't work. You can't do that. You can't eat.
Wait, you know
cinnamon.
what? Before we decide, did he really try? Though?
Shut the fuck up! Yes, he did.
I just want to make sure.
Man. Just easy on the water. That's good. Just make sure you take some breaths.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
What can you talk yet? What did it feel like?
Yeah.
Like how long in your mouth?
How long? It was a split second.
What happened?
But then the reaction took a long time.
Hold on. What we saw was a dust of cinnamon. It was like a cinnamon cloud come flying out of his nose and his mouth at the same time.
That's got to be slow mode, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Was it like blowing an Iraqi?
Wait till you see this video on YouTube later
my
today.
God.
So what was it feeling like, man? Did it burn? No, you tried to swallow it, and it clogs up your throat, so your throat kind of like convulses and pushes it up. So it shot out my mouth, went up the back through my nose and into like my sinuses.
Oh.
And then from the smoke, it went into my eyes, which was an added bonus, I guess.
Cinnamon in the eye. Yeah.
The freshest breath, though. But it's cinnamony.
It is very cinnamony.
Still kind of stuck.
That was scary, man.
The nose and the mouth.
You at one point couldn't breathe.
Yeah, my throat closed.
That's
and you turned red, and then what happened? Like you were able to really...
My, like right in here, started...
Your diaphragm.
Yeah, started going nuts and started just like making me heave. And
Can you look up how many people have died doing that? What are you looking at?
It looks like blood vessels just all around his eyes just popped.
Yeah, man, it did.
Around his eyes, they're all red.
Look at yourself in the mirror.
Holy shit, are you kidding?
Look at me.
You should have seen the spoonful that Bob gave him.
Yeah, Bob.
Oh, no. See, I wasn't even...
That's good, Trev. I'm glad you're on the payroll, you company ass.
Way to go, Bob.
I gave...
You almost killed E-Rock.
Come here, E-Rock. Let me
Rewind
see
and
your
hear
eyes.
you going heaping. That's all.
E-Rock, let me see your eyes. I want to see his eyes. Turn you sideways.
It's like the right side by
Turn
his
this
socket.
way. Wow, yeah, right here.
On the corners?
You're going to have, like, black eyes.
Yeah,
Two black eyes.
He just popped blood vessels from pushing.
Yeah, no shit. That'll, like, fucking...
Jesus, Bradley,
That'll
you never
make him
watched
have...
Law and
Those are
Order.
going to have black eyes.
You all right,
He's got
E-Rock?
two shiners.
No, he's not going to have black Poor eyes. sweetie.
Are you coming back now? The water going down easier?
No.
We got to have an EMS on if we do shit like that, man. I don't want to see her get hurt.
If, when...
An EMT, you mean? Yeah, EMS. EMS? Or
UPS guy.
Look, we did our research. We saw a hot chick. We saw a hot chick do it on YouTube. We figured we were safe.
You're okay, man. You'll be fine, but...
We are so never doing that again.
We should all get him cinnamon
Holy
something
shit.
for Christmas.
Why would you ever do that again? We got the greatest reaction ever.
I know,
That's
but
the best
never
cinnamon
do it
challenge.
again.
I want to know
ever.
what it is, though, that makes your body not... Oh.
Wow.
Wow. That's good. He catches it in his hand. He's a good boy. But is it the cinnamon, or is there other stuff that works like that?
I don't know.
It's the cinnamon is like he said. It's a
Thanks,
dry
Doc.
thing. Well, he asked the question. I wanted to give you an answer. I didn't know you were going to set me up.
5 minutes ago, no, but I didn't realize you were going to try to answer like fucking Marcus Welby.
Well,
when 3 minutes ago you're giving him a fucking teaspoon of
Excuse me, we got a doctor.
Oh, cool. Hope it's Kevorkian.
Mike from, are you from Wisconsin?
Hello?
Are you from Wisconsin?
Oh.
Hey, boys, I'm from Pennsylvania.
Oh.
So you're not a cheesehead?
Hey, what's up, boys? How are you? Listen, guys,
Marcus
I'm an
Welby.
anesthesiologist. I'm listening to you guys here, and what happens when you put that powder in your mouth and your first reaction is to breathe, that powder goes right down in your lungs, and it causes your vocal cords to go into spasm. It's called a laryngospasm. And then your lungs go into bronchospasm, and it's just a nasty, nasty reaction.
Can you die from that shit?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Wow.
my God.
If you get enough of that shit down there on top of your vocal cords actually will close completely shut. And it's called laryngospasm, and yeah, you can freaking die from that if you get too much shit down there.
So then why is cinnamon legal?
Because you're not supposed to take a tablespoon of it.
I'm not even joking. Like I remember as a kid, like I would like to eat cinnamon.
Yeah, but that was cinnamon
I swear
sugar.
to God.
You
That was
never ate
Maybe
cinnamon like
sugar,
that.
I guess.
Cinnamon sugar you can eat.
What's going on, boys? All right.
Wait, sir, what other powders will do that?
Any kind of powders like that. As soon as you put it in your mouth and you take a breath, it just goes right down into your lungs, and then it causes bronchospasms down in your lungs. Now, E-Rock's going to feel like shit the rest of the day because that stuff is still in his lungs.
He's
He's probably going to be coughing that crap up the rest of the day.
Is he going to be all right though?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay.
What about sperm? Is that okay?
Sperm? I don't know. All right, boys, punching out.
All right.
Have a good day.
Oh, it'll be on the website. Just shut up.
Well, Eric, what's
Friggin' people are
miserable?
bitching at me for missing it on Pal Talk. Sometimes I'm not. When I think E-Rock is dying, I'm not focusing a fucking camera.
Yeah, Rich in Ohio. Rich.
I almost killed E-Rock. I can't believe that's the funniest one ever. I almost feel terrible that I called.
Oh, because he suggested to watch the video. You all right there, E-Rock?
I'm sorry, E-Rock.
E-Rock, you all right?
E-Rock, you all right?
I don't know.
What does it feel like?
You want to go to the hospital?
What?
Do you want to go home?
No, I'm very lightheaded right now.
Well, you were breathing and stuff. Why don't someone take him down somewhere?
Why don't you lay down?
Do you want E-Rock, why don't you go lie down?
Why don't E-Rock go somewhere?
You want me to go to the
It's like
store?
fucking
Get you something? Do you want
it's like
some
fiberglass.
Do you want some cinnamon Altoids
Yeah.
or some cinnamon toast?
Big red.
Some big red.
Oh God, that is awful.
E-Rock, why don't you take the rest of the day off, and then we'll talk about how you told me to shut up tomorrow.
Ah, there it is. The coke. That's the biggest thing on your fucking mind. That he told you to shut the fuck up.
We'll deal with that little issue tomorrow. Take the rest of the day off.
Just relax and come back for your beheading. You're feeling a little better.
You want to sit on the reclining chair there, E-Rock, and recline a little bit?
No, I'm all right.
That'll make you feel better.
Yeah, E-Rock, why
You
don't
might as well
sit
get
down?
comfy. Get comfortable, man.
Normally, you're not permitted in those
What
chairs.
about how about our?
We'll talk about how you told me to shut up.
Can somebody get him a tissue so he can
Holy
blow his nose?
shit.
No.
That is horrible.
Our EMT friends, are they in the area? Maybe they could come by and just check out the E.
So let's go. We do this
E-Rock,
in a
you
timely
all right?
fashion.
No,
He's 8 hours after he's dead, they show up.
You're all right. He's
I
up.
mean,
He's
he
up
could
and
have
around.
really died.
I
though.
know that.
He could have
Well,
really.
that's part of the suspense.
What?
E-Rock,
Like,
seriously, all right? Sit down in that chair for a little while.
Yeah,
We
you
wanna-
sit down
we
in
wanna
that
observe
chair.
You. We wanna
You're
observe you.
king for a day. You get
That's
to sit
right.
there.
Yeah.
Sit down with your cinnamony lungs. Big show
Yeah.
off.
He's gonna shit now too. He said,
There he
right?
Now he's drinking Diet Coke.
O&A's 20th anniversary retrospective.
Hey, look who
I'm
has entered
looking
the
here.
studio.
Who just walked into the studio? We
Ron
got
and Fez.
Ron and Fez.
We would have been here earlier. Foundry Music Steve stopped us down the hall. Pablo gets to walk right in. We get stopped.
Oh, look at the callback. I love it. Love it. Well, he's had a security there, Fezzy. And
Ron, what were you doing all day that no one could contact
We're
you?
taking care of stuff, buddy.
Oh,
We're taking care of stuff.
Enough
Big
said.
news.
That's
Big
enough.
news is coming up.
Big news.
Yeah.
Are you going to become a sports guy? Is that the news?
That's like hearing you just got cancer.
That's going to be their new promo, I hear.
That's like saying, is it malignant? That's what they say.
Malignant. Well, it is the same as saying you've got 3 months.
Right, the same thing. Put your affairs in order.
Morning.
You're a sports guy.
Sports guy.
Although Fez is now Pharrell Fez, whatever the hell that means.
Is that it?
Don't know why.
Yeah.
Oh, we like Scott Farrell. We like,
works
we
for
like
you.
this-
I haven't met him yet.
We like the sports guy combo.
There's a combo now?
Yeah. There's always a combo.
There's always a combo. You're always just changing the numbers a little bit.
I like the Scotty Farrell in the same way I'd like to watch a small child play with a loaded gun, because you know someday he's just going to kill himself with it. So
The best advice that, yeah, right.
And you enjoy that.
right, it's fun to watch.
If you like him, the best advice is never take a vacation, Scott. You know, Blaine's going, I don't really need any time off. I'm fine.
How surprised was Blaine? He took 2 weeks off for Christmas and he had a job when he came back.
Right. Blaine was in here Christmas morning looking around. Everything okay? Is it cool?
So, Ron?
All right, let me get this straight. You get a beautiful collector's item from Aldous.
Oh, he collects stuff like this.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, yeah. That thing. I got a Robotron. That thing is, but that's my Robotron's worth $2,000. I love Robotron. Best thing. Now this, when I walked in there, it's like that's like Captain Fantastic, Elton John.
Right, only 1,000 made.
Well, we're here in 5,700.
Oh, is that right?
But who's counting?
And I just saw on eBay there's one of those available in
For
better
$500
condition for that $570.
Oh, I heard $3,000.
Yeah.
Well,
What happened to the $3,000?
Hey, talking it up. It's like the engagement ring all of a sudden turns out to be a cubic zirconia.
That's
And a certificate proving that it's fake.
Well, no matter what we do, I say we sell it if you don't like it.
we were offered $1,200.
Ain't about the money.
$1,200.
It's not about the money with
Why
us.
don't we do this? And then all the proceeds go to a half ounce of coke that we can relax with. Later tonight.
You're gonna be a call. It's gonna be okay. Okay, let me tell you something. It's gonna be great. Okay.
That's Pablo Escobar.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Pablo Escobar.
That's when radio was great, when you could just sell one of those guitars off the
Grab some coke.
Listen, I'm serious. Just take it, and then I'll get back to you with the rest of the money. That's Clapton's guitar! That's Clapton's!
You gotta write a book, too.
Yeah, right.
My God. Well, no, it's not about the money. It's about breaking his heart.
See, this is the thing. This is what it's all about. Al Dukes is, I've said this, in love with Opie. Let's not candy coat this. He's in love with the man.
Right.
And it's a little disturbing.
Maybe.
No, it's true, though.
It is.
He pictures Opie up on top of that pinball machine like it was Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster in The Accused. Oh, awful. But there we are. Now we sit and.
Well, it's yours to do whatever you want with. That's the way I see it.
Well,
I'm sure he'll replace it with something much more lavish if you destroy this one.
Ron Corleone, I'm asking you.
If you're gonna do this thing, no one came to me. There was a kid who brought in a pinball machine. When it was smashed, I didn't go looking. I didn't ask any questions because this is the business we've chose. No, you got to do what you got to do, Ope.
I'm just showing respect to your
That
family.
is respect. That's total respect.
Don't want to smash the machine. You're gonna keep bringing me back in.
Ron Corleone.
It's up to you. I mean, do you think you'll feel better smashing a collectible
He
pinball machine?
always feels better when he smashes people's gifts. I'm just afraid we're not going to get anything ever again. Because every time,
hold on.
Remember Anthony Limo guy brought in the Jets gumball machine?
Right.
Nice.
It was a bobbly.
Smash.
It was a stupid bobbly head.
Stalker Patty,
beautiful.
everything she brings in, smash.
All right, hold on. Remember when Rascals gave us the Louis XIII scotch?
The cognac.
Cognac or whatever?
Yeah.
Nice. Didn't
Very
smash
nice.
that.
No, it's.
I love when, like,
Good
Caroline's and people bring the really expensive champagne by. Nice.
It's got to be expensive.
Well,
Yeah,
cheap-
right.
Well, the cheap stuff. Come on, we all know. and then we get some bottles of wine from time to time. Know what I got today that I'm fully enjoying and will not smash? A Kurt Cobain poster from the fine folks down there in Philly at WYSP.
The Kurt
Framed and ready to
Courtney movie
go up on our
poster.
wall.
Nice.
So I don't break everything.
Is it an after poster? Was he laying there on the ground?
Is it just the feet? Just the feet showing?
You know you're going to get the calls now. Dude, shut up about Kurt.
genius, man.
Dick.
I just don't
You
like...
wish you had the talent he had in his.
I just don't like kiss asses. He's
Right.
kissing ass. He's just ridiculous. And
I know in his
taught a
heart he
lesson.
thought that you were just going to say, okay, Al.
Right.
This was unbelievable.
This is what I said.
Man, you should hang.
Right. He thought this was going to turn into Al, man, we had our thing. Or maybe even that Opie would go, it's been a bit, I just wanted to go. But I really want you to know I appreciate the pinball machine. Everything's great. Now open mouth kiss me. Oh, that's how he feels. I can tell the guy is attracted to you.
Right.
The guy talks in terms of relationships. You use that word. The relationship with Opie. He wants to hang out. They'll laugh about this over beers when they're hanging. I mean, what?
He asked your girlfriend about you, like what kind of things you like to do.
What he's like off the air.
That really put it over the top when he's asking my girlfriend, well, how is he like off the air?
Yeah.
See, I think the strategy is
effing business.
He buys you a big enough gift that he has to help you move it to home.
Oh, is that
That he gets to see your house.
I think late at night he's looking out his window like Five-Bull, just wondering what the hell you're up to. He's glancing.
Somewhere out there.
He's just gazing towards Long Island.
What's your high score?
No, he's doing something.
That's how he feels about you, though.
Is he all uncomfortable in the back office now?
Yeah.
Oh, we're reenacting the mailroom thing. Have to.
Yeah.
The Carol Miller mailroom.
Keep him in the mailroom until Opie passes by him.
Right,
that really happened for about 6 months around here.
I got no problem with that.
It was the only way to separate certain radio hosts from each other.
What are we doing?
Make him say goodbye to his machine.
Oh, God, make him say goodbye to it.
Make him kiss Mick Jagger goodbye.
Make him say goodbye, dude.
On the unit.
Make him say I'm going to miss you to Mick Jagger.
You got a mic? Go outside the studio. He's not coming in the studio.
Grab him and make him come down.
Go get Al.
No, don't bring him in here.
Not in here.
Let him stand outside.
It's
Just
really
make him
uncomfortable. It's embarrassing.
Dude, just make him stand in the corner over there, like in the Blair Witch Project. He has to stand in the corner as Opie kills the machine.
With his back to the pinball machine.
To the machine, so he just hears the horrible sounds of it.
All right, have him lay down, and he doesn't know whether the pinball machine is going to get hit or him.
Don't give Opie that choice. We'll be playing pinball after it's all done.
Yeah, if
you'll finally get your new producer.
If you can kneecap him, then don't break the machine.
A little hobbling. So what are we doing? Oh, is this Al Dukes?
Yes, it is.
Where are you?
In one of the production rooms.
Oh, why don't you?
Are you staring at us right now?
Are you watching? Are you watching Opie?
No, I'm in a closed office.
I'm watching you through the glass, Opie.
Office. Where you are. A game.
Yeah. You're holding the phone with one hand, and what are you doing with the other as you gaze at the man you love?
No, I'm not attracted to Opie or anything.
Oh, really?
No.
You sure know how to show it.
It was just I thought a nice gesture.
Do you understand that's a nice gesture reserved for couples maybe that have been in love? Maybe a guy is a collector of these things and his wife scrapes up money for years to afford something like this, and you just get it for Opie for what? For what?
As a gesture to say, hey.
A gesture
Let's
gift
make love.
is bottle. A bottle of maybe Captain Morgan rum. Here's a good gesture. It's like, here, it mixes well with Coke. Here you go. Both kinds. But a good
guys don't buy other guys' stuff,
especially stuff like that.
Did this fantasy of yours end with Opie taking a baseball bat to the present?
Did this come into your equation anywhere?
No, I don't have any fantasies about Opie. I was just making a nice gesture, just, hey, whatever
to make
I
your
did
relationship
in the past that
better?
upset him.
To make your relationship with him better?
A work relationship.
I'll say this, but first he asked me if Opie skied. He wanted to get him skis. Now that's strange.
Were you talking about skis?
Are you?
No, he goes, does the Opie ski? I go, I don't know.
You know how?
He goes, I'd like to get him skis.
He wanted to get you any sort of athletic wear.
Item.
Yeah, some kind of vest he wanted to get you.
Skis
also.
are such a personal item. Really is.
Go to Aspen, have a little romantic ski party.
Yeah, you want to go to Aspen with him?
Little ski party.
Aspen.
Aspen,
It
yeah.
says ass in it.
Kevin.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi.
Hey, Al, look who's on the phone.
Hey, Kev.
Hey, Al.
It's
how
your
you doing?
dealer.
What are they gonna do?
Well, it's
This is looking grim.
Looking grim, huh?
Do you have repairs over there?
Want to make out?
We do extensive repairs.
Yeah, you might have to.
Extensive.
I think we should just save the pieces maybe and sell them off, one piece of glass at a time.
No? Oh, Jesus Christ. He's getting up. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez,
no. He's getting up.
He's getting up.
He's slow. Oh, no, he's getting up. He's getting up.
Now that thing's worth a lot of money, right?
It is.
Okay.
Opie. Hold on.
Tell the
He's gonna
entrance to run.
Everyone's kind of running away from the area.
What a difference a day makes.
Okay, now I can't.
Oh,
Everybody was
my God,
happy
no.
yesterday.
Now.
Oh, God.
All right, hold on here.
Now, did you guys restore that pinball machine? Was it wrecked when
boy.
It was pretty trash. Nothing worked.
Keith used to do rails off the top of it.
Are the decals the same as the originals?
Yeah. Oh, no. All right. He's got the sledgehammer. Oh, my God. Hey, all I got to tell you.
Who's going to mic this?
Maybe someone should shield their friggin' eyes.
Yeah.
I predict Opie.
I don't think he's going to do it.
Off.
I don't think he's going to do it.
Jesus Christ. Look, man. It is. Dude, it's a classic. Don't.
Whoa.
He almost fell off the chair. No.
Movie from Christine.
No,
he's got
it. Not, but he's got the big Gallagher mallet.
It took like a year to find that thing.
No. Where's Al?
Make Al watch. Wait a minute,
Oh,
they're pulling him out.
Jesus Christ.
They're
Yeah, you
pulling
ever
him
see
out.
Rambo
Opie.
First Blood 2?
He got you this thing out of the goodness of his heart.
This is just
They
going to
break
be
that
like
thing,
that
I'm coming
scene
to
in
get you.
Rocky 3 where Paulie throws the bottle right through the pinball machine.
Oh, look at his face.
Oh, no.
I mean, if this is what you want
There's
to do.
Al. Hey, Al.
Hey, Opie, I
His
dare you to
face.
smash it.
It's so sad.
There's your boyfriend.
It's so sad.
With the mallet.
Dare you.
This is so
I mean, I just
cool.
got it as a gesture.
Hey, Al, we accept Visa,
on a business
MasterCard?
relationship thing.
Boy.
And
There's
Discover?
I can't
Oh,
stop
no.
it.
Oh, my God, no. Oh, my God.
It's gone!
Oh, no,
they're
the
killing
foosball
me,
table.
man.
Look out.
Gee, did you hear that? There's pinball collectors throwing themselves out windows.
Keith Moon lives! Keith Moon lives!
My God. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, that's copyrighted material.
There is one heartbroken little Nancy boy out there.
Dude, he completely didn't think you were going to do that. He totally did not believe you were really going to do that.
That's what I think of your gift,
can't
and that's
believe
what I think of you.
Oh, God. There is a mess out there. Make him clean it up.
It looks
Save
like
the
a car
pieces.
wreck.
Make him clean it up.
You can't even tell what it was.
No. No, it looks like James Dean's car.
Save the pieces.
He said, "Save the pieces."
Yeah.
Oh, my
Well, there are no pieces left. It hit the flipper, then hit Mick Jagger right in the groin, and he disappeared.
Now, do you have a Kiss machine? Maybe you'd like Kiss.
Oh, God.
No kiss, no kiss.
You want a kiss machine?
No, don't send anything.
Why don't you just hit it with a hammer over there?
Probably a better idea.
Yeah, just break it there. Oh, my God. I can't believe
I'm
this.
gonna look at it.
That's what I think.
All right. Well,
The warranty just expired.
I can't believe you guys did that.
it was fun.
I want to get a girl and flash gadget.
Uh-oh. What's happening now?
Thank you, Kevin.
All right.
We'll be back in just a bit.
It's O&A's 20th anniversary retrospective.
Jimmy, I got to ask Mr. Checker something. Hurricane Katrina, you lost a lot.
Now, see, you think I'm Fats Domino. Everybody think
Oh, Jesus, Opie.
think all the black guys look the same. That's right.
Unbelievable.
Chubby's grabbing my arm.
No, that's Fats Domino. That's not Chubby Checker. Of
course it is.
I'm sorry. And they said, "Oh, Mister," he says, "I know you had trouble with Katrina." I says, "That's Fats Domino." I go in the airport. Guess what they say?
What do they say?
Hey, Mr. Berry.
Freeze.
I says, "I'm not Chuck
Mr.
Berry."
Berry.
Lady says to me, she says, "Oh, there's Charlie Pride." I says, "Thank you, ma'am."
You know his cousin Marvin Berry?
I get all that.
It's so annoying. I get that all the time, too. It's like, hey, Mr. Pitt, Mr. Cruz.
Come on, Jimmy.
Jimmy, you have the
Hey, Chubby, they only call me Mr. Cruz in a rest area.
Is there any way we could get you to do a little twist with Saracadabra? I don't know. I don't want to put you on the spot. I understand.
Listen,
but
tell you what.
That'll cost $10,000.
Once you gonna
$10,000 to play the.
Yeah.
That mic doesn't work.
Hold on, put the mic at work.
Is that all, Gary? Is that it?
Well, that's without me. He's got to be the Jewish guy.
I mean, that's it. Hey, Miss Becker.
Wait. I want to hear this.
I'm a Jew. I can see. I can
Hey, I'm a
pick
heap.
him.
What does this guy say?
I'm a heap.
Hold on. Let's
For $10,000, we'll do the twist.
Yeah, well,
And
this
that's
was
a discount.
This was $20,000 to come in studio, so you owe us 10.
All right.
All right. So
Play
back
the
off
new
and let him
record,
sing.
we'll be even.
We're the good old boys.
$10,000 we get the twist.
You got my new jam?
What do you got
for
on
about
you?
$5,000, sure.
What do you got on you? You got any money? What do you got?
You didn't charge us on the CW11 this morning.
That mic doesn't work, Jill.
Oh.
I know you're still trying, but and I only told the guys 20
because we
minutes
had
ago.
Chubby obviously on the CW11 morning news here
Is this working still?
in New York, and we
Unfortunately.
didn't charge you.
You know, that's his
You
girlfriend.
didn't charge us.
No.
That's his girlfriend.
Yeah, I know.
That's his girlfriend. And I was saying, I says, are you in good shape for that? I said, are you doing sit-ups? Are you doing...
She's a lovely girl.
sit-ups.
I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you got to stay in
I'm
good
worried
shape.
about you.
What
might
worried?
overdose and die.
No, you got to stay in good shape.
You got, hey guys, you got the key of E going on? The key of E?
Key of E.
Oh, you got it? And I want the bass to give me some eighth notes, some punk stuff.
Oh, damn. We might get something going on here.
No, it's got to sound like more like listen. I want to punk it out a little bit, and I want to hear a little Chuck Berry on the guitar. He
loves it.
No, just the chords, Little.
Watch for the changes and try to keep up.
Hold up. I don't want to hear no do.
This is what it's going to be like if
I want
Barack is
straight on.
president.
I want straight on
Bossy.
Rolling Stones. I want straight on Mellencamp. I want to. Yeah, but now you got to pick it up. You got to pick it up fast. Let me hear it. Okay, let's see. Here we go.
All right, let's see.
Chubby's getting up.
Let me
See
hear
what
it
we're
again.
gonna get.
Yeah.
Once again, when I cut down, I want to cut. 1, 2, 3, ha! Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Take me by my little hand and go like this. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. My daddy is sleeping, and a mama ain't around. Yeah, daddy's just sleeping, and a mama ain't around. Gonna twist it till we tear the house down. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Work it for me, baby.
That is a legendary performance.
Chubby Checker.
With Sabracadabra. When are you going to see anything like that? Chubby. This is amazing. Wow. Chubby Checker backed up by Sabracadabra.
You'd think he'd sang the song 5,000 times.
It's O&A's 20th anniversary retrospective.
Bernie loves the Weekly World News.
Yeah.
Hey, can you believe this? There's an article. This is a new revelation about history that the Vikings were sissies. Actually, sissies.
The Vikings were sissies?
Look, they should.
And they use that word sissies?
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take this home and read it.
Hold on, can you go back to the stripper etiquette? We'll end with stripper etiquette.
What is there? You know, you just do nothing. You know, buy drinks, give them, put money in their belt, and say nothing is usually the best thing.
Right. Just look and enjoy.
Bernie, would you like to go to a strip club with us?
Nah.
No?
No, why not?
We'll take you out.
Oh, thanks.
That'd be fun.
Nah.
Nah?
Nah, it's just...
Nah?
Yeah. Definitely,
Wow.
No. Okay. Better porno on the internet.
Gotta get bullets.
So that's the news. And no news is good news.
Wow,
You're safe
Definitely
from
easier to shoot a
from
gun
the
than drive a
horrible
car.
snow.
Yeah.
Laugh at me, I'll get out
I'm a
of
good
here.
shooter. Definitely a good shooter.
Definitely a good shooter, yeah.
And I want my CD back.
What
I want
CD?
that one. You played one CD of that nice music in the beginning.
Of course, Wapner comes on it.
That was the
Yeah.
Remember that You played one music of that. You played about a minute and a half of that.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Goddamn, Bernie, I love when you come on.
Yep.
I love when you come on.
The first 40 minutes were quite boring, but man, you made up
What
for
are
it.
you kidding?
You made up for it for with the last 10 minutes.
Well, I didn't mean to.
It's that killer
I thought it was
closing
the worst.
bit
This
he
was
gets.
the
What did we learn, Anthony? That Jesus Christ drove his own brother to
drink.
There's
That
mutant
fat chicks make sexy faces sometimes.
strippers have etiquette.
Adequate.
It's easier to shoot a pistol than to drive a car
Right.
with one hand.
Yeah.
Osama bin Laden.
Oh, Bernie, what are you doing, Bernie?
Of Osma.
Raji
It's right here. It's right here. It's right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
No, you gotta go out of the machine.
Yeah, sit down, Bernie.
It's in the thing.
No, you said.
Right.
It's right there.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
sit down. I'll get it to you. We're going to say goodbye to you.
Wow. You rule, Bernie.
Bernie.
No, you do.
This one, right?
It says on the front.
Oh, what are
you motherfucker! Tony, Opie, you're asking for trouble. Tony.
Oh, he's coming over.
Oh, Bernie, sit down. Sit down.
Oh my God! Wait.
He's really mad. He's mad.
You pissed off Bernie.
All right, get over there. Get over there.
It's getting hot in here.
It's getting
hot in here.
It's getting real hot in
Bernie,
here.
you don't have to take that. You don't have to take that, Bernie.
All right, sit down.
Stand up for your rights, Bernie.
Sit down, Bernie. Sit down. It's okay.
It's okay, Poe. It's okay. It's okay. Poe, it's okay. Poe, it's okay. Poe, it's okay.
All right, have Bernie sit down.
Take a seat.
Let's all calm down.
That's all right. I didn't get that fucking CD.
Yeah. Hand over that fucking CD.
Oh, you gotta have another.
You lunatic.
All right, Bernie.
He's fine, Poe. Poe, he's fine.
You tell him to relax.
Tell him.
Yeah, everyone just relax.
Everybody relax.
All he did was take the CD out. I mean,
Yeah, but you keep the CD. I won't be here again.
Bernie!
Bernie!
Bernie's leaving. Oh man! So you got his CD? Give him his CD.
Wait, bring him back in.
Give him his CD.
No, we'll explain what happened. Bring him back in.
Bernie.
Come.
Oh, he's going into his bag. Holy
What?
shit!
He's going into a bag.
No, he's at Bernie.
it's okay. He's
Bernie,
zipping
we
up.
got the CD. We got the CD.
Oh, he's pissed.
Oh my God! He's
Wait,
running
follow him out with the cell phone. Make sure he knows it was a fake CD. No, follow him out with the cell phone.
Opie took a fake. It wasn't his CD and started
wasn't his
smashing
CD?
it.
No,
and
of
he
course
lost
not.
his mind. Did you
course
get him
not.
the CD?
Look,
He
I
was
think we
really-
saw some of that rage.
Yeah. That was that rage.
Yeah.
Wow, that was it.
That was like one of those bad court dramas on TV
Right,
where the
yeah.
guy finally snaps on
Finally
the stand.
cracks him. The lawyer cracks
All
him.
right, I did it. See?
All right, hold on. I think.
And I'm not sorry. I'd do it again.
All right, let's go to the phones here.
Jesus.
Bernie, this is your CD right there. Okay, thank you. That's not the one he... Relax, that's not the one. That's yours.
Tell him.
Listening back.
That's the one he used in the studio.
Eric,
he didn't break yours.
Eric, explain. Explain what we
Bernie,
do.
it was a joke. He had another CD. Whatever.
It was a separate CD. That's sure?
It was totally. Take a look at it. It's not even broken or damaged.
Anyway, it's okay. Good. Why don't you relax? Why don't you relax? No. Because I want to go. It's 9 o'clock. I want to go home anyway.
Okay, but they still want to talk to you.
Go back inside and at least let's not burn bridges. Let's go.
Yeah, come back in and talk. He's coming in.
Nice and relaxed.
Wait, that sounds scary.
All right, hold on.
He's coming in.
They just want to talk
Hope
to
he's
you.
building a barrier.
All right, Bernie. Wait, sit down.
No, it's 9 o'clock.
Bernie, let me explain what happened, though, Bernie.
You let him explain what happened.
Wait, put on your headphones. Let me explain.
Yeah.
I don't want
explain.
because we really like you. We want you to be a friend
I
of the show.
love Bernie Getz, and I don't want to get off on the wrong foot here.
We felt like
I'm listening.
All right, we felt like you were a friend of the show that we could pull one of our gags on you. That's all that was.
It was a joke.
It was a joke. Here's wait here. I'm
Okay.
going to show you. Calm down. Here's the CD I was smashing.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Here's the CD I was smashing was called Haunted Pussy.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
It had nothing to do with the one
You were
that...
smashing Haunted Pussy, you bastard! That's fine!
Bernie, I never touched your CD.
Okay.
I took this one, and Eric snuck it in and made the old switcheroo.
Bernie, we still pals?
Things are okay. Things are okay.
But
yes,
I'm glad
I
consider you
we had this
a
talk.
friend of mine.
Oh,
I consider
Bernie,
you
okay, or whatever.
Bernie, look at your CD.
He doesn't like it.
Bernie
does not like him. No.
It's okay.
Look at your CD. There's not a scratch on it. I didn't smash
I
yours.
trust you.
All right.
I don't have to look at it.
I thought we were at that stage in our friendship that we could pull one of our gags on you. That's all.
Well,
Why
it's
did
like-
you smash his CD,
it's
though? He brings it in.
It's like, I mean, it wasn't as bad as what if someone took your kid and said, I'm hanging your kid out the window like Michael Jackson.
Well, there you go.
That bad.
I know, it's not that bad. It's only a CD.
There
All
you
right,
go.
Bernie. So we're cool.
We're cool. And anyway, that's the news for the week.
Thank you,
Okay?
Bernie.
Okay,
Very
now,
good.
now,
Bernie gets everybody.
now that everybody knows what's happening in the world, you know,
I hear you.
and is
Yeah, that was
Cool in the gang.
That was intense.
yeah. You
now I
guys
know what
are-
those guys felt on that subway. I'll tell you that much.
boy, you got mad.
Oh,
Night
and day. The way he can turn it on. Yeah.
He really turned it on.
Oh, what a quick fuse. That's not a slow burn.
You taking the subway home? Are you driving?
Everything's cool, Bernie. Everything's Opie. Shut the fuck up. We're gonna be like little Fonzies. And what's Fonzie, Bernie?
I don't know.
Cool.
Oh yeah, that's okay.
Anyway, yeah, Bernie, we didn't want you. We didn't want
It's
you.
gonna be a mild winter.
We didn't want you going away mad.
Mild
You're all
winter.
right. All right.
Is that yours?
Oh, you dropped something, Bernie?
All right.
There you go.
Okay.
That looks like the same
All right,
ski
all
jacket
right.
he was probably wearing back
Oh,
in
Okay, guys.
absolutely.
Good job.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you,
Bernie,
Bernie.
thank you for
Bernie
coming.
gets
We'll
everyone.
talk to you again soon.
Is this Bernie? Is this yours? Again?
Yes, you did. He was coming back in. All right, he's walking out.
Wow, man.
Holy shit.
Wow. That was
Dude,
legendary.
That was the rage. That was what happened on that train.
Oh my God! I'm not even kidding.
That was what happened on that train. We saw it. We saw it.
Yeah, Eric was in between me and Bernie, and I got to give Eric a lot of credit, man. He was holding him back. He was out of his mind.
Hey, you know what's
pissed.
odd? We were talking about Rain Man, and when you were watching Rain Man, remember it was kind of like you look at Dustin Hoffman and go, it's not too bad. He's a little kooky and stuff, but he seems nice and sweet. And then that time he lost it at the airport.
Oh, yeah.
He
Started
just like,
bleeding
just lost his mind. That's what we saw. That snap.
That was right now. You just threw his CD. It was like a Pop-Tart in the toaster, and a little smoke billowed up, and he couldn't handle it.
Right. Imagine
no, but
that.
you didn't see it coming. Like
No.
it was just.
It came out of nowhere. He just
Fuck you. Keep your CD.
Yeah, keep your CD. Fuck you. And take this with you. You have another. Keep your CD. Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Look
at me. I'm still.
Opie's shaking.
I am shaking.
Dude, you had a pissed Bernie Getz right here in your face. When you started smashing it, the look on his face, that's when he snapped. Keep your fucking CD. Rawr. Wow.
Eric, is he all right?
Yeah, he's gone.
Eric,
left.
I have to tell you, you rock.
No problem.
Eric got in between me and Bernie. Bernie was literally like, what?
He kept kneeing me in the legs. I'm like, stop. He's like, give me my CD, and I'm sitting here with this hand trying to cover his real CD so he doesn't see it. And Opie's just sitting there going, oh my God, he's gonna hit me.
Could you imagine if he's got to go in the subway right now? Some black guy is in a seat or something? Oh, forget it.
With an iPod? Disrespecting CDs?
All right,
Bernie, what's the matter? Hot water burn, baby. Hot water burn, baby. Fucking psychopath.
Why don't we take a break? We have Billy Burr in studio.
And that's the news for today.
Keep your fucking CD!
It's O&A's 20th anniversary.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. 24/7. It's real puking.
He's okay. He's all right, Ed. He's all right.
It's real politics.
They're using the 10th Amendment as a way to say that the states can do that. I'm looking at it saying that they can't.
Only here on Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to use social media and the steps to launching a business. Give us your elevator pitch.
We make a product called Lockatron, which is a door lock that lets you replace your keys using your smartphone.
Whether you have an idea for a new product or are starting a business for the first time, learn the ins and outs of launching a business on Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
DaveSmith.com feels the need to have a month-end blowout sale. Get a great deal. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com and check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer and the Northwest's largest GM dealer. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. If you're one of the millions yet to take advantage, call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Did you know you can run your business using your personal mobile phone and still sound like a Fortune 500 company? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system designed for entrepreneurs. With Grasshopper, your small business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. At home, in the car, on vacation. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
Hi, Dan Heister here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates, but at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds. From finding investors and motivating employees to how managers and owners make the decisions that affect your favorite sports teams.
The arm position of a pitcher at foot contact, it's a black or white yes or no. If you're in a flawed position, the predictability of you getting injured is off the charts. In God we trust, all others must have data.
Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
You know trading, or do you? Because if you did, you'd be trading binary options with Nadex. Ask yourself, have you ever been stopped out by market spikes? Are you tired of margin calls? Do you have a hard time trading slow markets? If so, the answer is Nadex binary options. So, you know trading on Nadex is fast and exciting. What you don't want to know is what it feels like to get left behind. Join the Nadex movement to trade binary options at nadex.com. That's NADEX.com.
Futures, options, and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
Hi, I'm Dan Mancini. I know you've heard me talk about my grandmother's authentic, all-natural, and delicious meatballs and slow-cooked sauce. But I bet you don't know, besides being all-natural and really delicious, my turkey meatballs are 96% fat-free and only 110 calories per 5-ounce serving. So don't walk, run to your local supermarket and tell them Dan sent you, and take home some of my Mama Mancini's all-natural meatballs.
Mama Mancini's the meatball lover's meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, from 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to GetARoom.com. Enter your travel dates and your destination. You'll see the lowest online rates coming up, and they'll be slashed out, and then you'll see the sale rate, up to 40% off. Great hotels in New York City, like the Wellington, from $111 a night. In Orlando, hotels like the Flamingo Water Park, from $42 a night. In Vegas, a huge deluxe suite at the Luxury Suites International at the Signature MGM, from $89 a night. In Miami, hotels like the Lorraine, from $111 a night. In D.C., the Capitol Skyline, from $125. In Chicago, the Allerton, from $129. In Anaheim, the Jolly Roger, from $88. GetARoom.com.
GetARoom.com. GetARoom.com.
It's a blowout sale, and it's on now at DaveSmith.com. Dave Smith is driving prices down. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com and check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer and the Northwest largest GM dealer. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.
O&A's 20th anniversary retrospective.
Jimmy, you want to set the scene for the people that are just tuning in?
Well, apparently there was many years ago, 1996, when Opie and Anthony were at WAAF. There was some serious stuff going on. They had a TV show, which was apparently a hit, which was canceled by the way, a censoring network.
By the way, I found all the Real Rock TV shows. That's something no one really has, and they will start appearing up on the website. We're not allowed to mention that pretty much is the name of our radio show.
Yeah, I figured it out.
So this is some audio for from the show when they got back at the TV station. I mean, this was Craig dressed up like military guys. They were dropping balloons with bras on them and crazy stuff out of a hot air balloon. It was madness.
Oh, this is so bad.
And they've been building up to it for a few days, and this was day 3 of the war.
This was the big assault.
This was what we were gearing up for.
We were gearing up for. We were going to go and take a...
it's called the payoff.
A hot air dirigible type balloon, 2-person balloon, and fly it over the TV station and then drop paint that is in brassieres on the television stations.
All over those mother huckers. All of them. Get 'em.
Go get them, boys. All those mother huckers. So, we go back to the tape that's well over 12 years old at this point, and here's the attack from the sky, Brother Man. I guess we're setting up what we're going to do here.
Lots of
E-Rock
dudes,
is having
bros.
so much fun with this the last couple of days. Big smile on his face for the first time in well over a year.
Yeah.
In this bit, Ope is really trying to stress his catchphrase, Brother Man.
Why not? You get a huge audience for the war. You might as well sell some shirts.
Get some T-shirts going.
Coffee mugs. Maybe an ice scraper or two with Brother Man on it. Whoa, hey.
Ice scraper.
Hold back on.
Scrape your windshield with the Brother Man ice scraper. Whoa, hey. Oh, outrageous.
Plastic beer mugs.
Got this from a shark jock. Whoa, watch out.
Oh, God.
E-Rock, he's pushing the catchphrase hard?
He just keeps working it in when he can.
Good, he should have. I'm sure I'm
Shut up, Jimmy. Your condescending
Can I not play
crap
devil's advocate?
is killing me.
And I just realized that I continue to try the catchphrase thing because I'm trying to get linger going. So some things don't end.
Didn't Hitler have a catphrase?
Catphrase.
Meow.
Catphrase.
Catphrase.
All right. Back to this 12-year-old show.
I'm getting a little nervous.
Why?
Oh,
Can't back out now, brother.
I'm not backing out, but I'm a little. It's.
You really wanted that to go.
That was a good, a little incentive for me. So I was getting a little nervous, and hey, you can't back out now, brother man.
Sure. I'm surprised you guys didn't cut your fingers and become blood brothers first. Brother man.
Unfortunately, Pony Boy had already taken Stay Gold, and that would have been a perfect opportunity.
I'm trying to pump him up. I'm Newt Rockney, man. I'm just getting Anthony ready.
Oh yeah,
I'm patting.
You're Matt Dillon. Come on, let's do it for Johnny, brother man.
Johnny.
Right, brother.
Do it for Johnny. Oof. Right, I gotta hold on again. Okay, go ahead.
It's not bad.
Shut up, Jimmy.
Just hold on there,
it's
brother man.
horrid, and don't even say it's not.
It's weird, the difference between it and I. It's really uncomfortable, but for some reason I really enjoy the uncomfortableness. I don't know.
I can't.
And Anthony can't even look at anyone in the room.
No, I gotta just stare.
Come on, brother man. Look over here. Come on, you can do it, brother man. There you go.
Shut up.
Come on, don't be a mother hucker.
I love how Bob Kelly's sitting up nice and straight.
He is happy today.
The confidence, man. He's not slouching.
He's never had anybody with so many catphrases. You didn't realize you almost ruined us, you dope.
Thank God Boss is here.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll say something else stupid.
It'll be about him eventually.
I'll be our wolf.
Ready?
All right. I'm holding on.
Why?
Oh,
Can't back out now, brother.
I'm not backing out, but I'm a little. It's scary.
Well,
the whole thought of this is a little scary.
If you're just tuning in, it is day 3 of the war against ABU,
And we're stepping it up a notch. Let's say.
I don't think ABU can stop us at this point.
No. It would take a lot to stop us at this point.
Actually, Anthony and I got to leave the studio in about
an off switch.
Jimmy, I hate that Jimmy is here for this.
We told everyone yesterday, we're not going to get to this thing until Thursday when Jimmy gets back. He comes back a day early. We got the rest of the guys in here, so.
Look at Anthony's white knuckles.
I'm grabbing this console so tight.
Oh yeah, that's what happens when you take it up the notch. Crazy.
Oh, Jimmy, this is my worst nightmare.
You know, brother man, for back then.
Shut up. Wasn't bad for back then, right?
Well, I'm saying.
What?
Actually, Anthony and I got to leave the studio in about half hour or so.
And never come back,
we have
hopefully.
to rendezvous.
We got a rendezvous at a secret location.
Right.
We got our fatigues on.
We're dressed in full military regalia.
Again.
Too much.
And we will be retaliating from the sky this afternoon.
We learned a lesson from Desert Storm a few years back that you got to pound him from the air first.
That's right.
All right.
What are you going to do?
Okay. Shut up.
Anthony.
I'm not repeating anything. I'm not saying anything.
Why? Lessons
I
are
just want to go away. I want to go away.
No, we have a war going on now. Maybe we can help them out. How do you do it? You what? You pound them from the air?
Bobby.
Yes, sir.
Shut Just shut up.
Why? He's asking legit questions. You gotta get out of the studio in a half hour. You should have said that at 5:30 this morning.
Yeah.
We decided to play that.
Why don't you act like a general? Stop. Yes. Brother man.
I can't listen to this.
Listen, General hacking.
It's killing me.
Let's say hi to Chris on Long Island. Chris, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, Chris.
This is day 3 of the war, huh?
Yeah.
So would this be your double D day? Hey,
It's a bra joke, because we're going to drop bra bombs.
Are we?
Oh, my God.
Man's dressed in full regalia, right?
Again.
Oh,
I
regalia.
can't say it.
Good, they might prove it
Regalia.
later. Regalia.
Shut up.
If they didn't tune in at 3 to hear regalia, they heard it at 4. That's important.
Yeah, brother man. You're right.
Here's back that you got to pound him from the air first.
That's right.
Before you could launch the ground assault. So we're going for an air assault.
That's right. They are going to be surprised, aren't they, brother man?
Oh, brother.
All right,
How did we get a job? How did we get a job in New York?
You know how I said,
What happened?
I enjoy this? A couple shots to the head. I'm feeling a little...
Come on, brother man.
I want to see how much of this I could take. Wow, a couple shots to the noggin. Oh boy, this is so. Every time I hear "brother man," it's something inside me like I'm getting shocked.
It's really
oh wow, that's rough.
I think you guys are good together. I think you're really working off each other well.
I agree.
No, seriously, you get all the terminology and you do the pep talks. Come on, brother man.
Yeah.
This is gonna be war.
This is the whole build-up. Yeah. See, we're trying to paint the picture.
Yeah.
So that once we take to the air, everyone will believe it, man.
Dude, who's getting out of their car with this on?
Yeah.
I wish I was at 60.
Let's go to Nathan in Virginia. Nathan.
hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, why the hell were you guys in fatigues if you was in a hot air balloon in the sky?
Well, maybe they were dressed. They had
This guy's the voice of reason.
They had cloud shirts on, little cloud hats.
Yeah, Anthony had like a little bird painted on his shirt. Opie had an airplane on his back.
We couldn't even do hack radio right.
I know, this guy is brings up a valid point.
Let's go to Jared in Boston. Jared.
Hey, guys, was this before or after Rocco stole the van and decided to camp out on a billboard?
Let's go to Peter in Maine, I think. Peter.
Yes, Opie, are you ready to hate my guts?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was listening to, I was doing some stuff and kind of half listening to, some of the old bits, and I swear to God, old Opie sounds like E-Rock.
Oh.
I think E-Rock kind of modeled himself after the original Opie tapes.
Yeah, E-Rock ripped me off.
Yeah.
I was doing garlic butter saw way before E-Rock was.
I know, his hot air balloon's parked outside.
It's regalia.
Pat from Moonachie wants to know, after the war, did me and Opie have a big kiss in Times Square? Fruits.
Are gonna be surprised, aren't they, brother man?
Oh, brother. If we die doing this, I'm gonna be pissed.
You are.
Dude, yeah, two big idiots. Yeah, that's right, though.
Oh, wow.
And I am.
Wow. What was that at the end there?
I don't know. I don't care.
That's right. They are going to be surprised, aren't they, brother man?
Oh, brother. If we die doing this, I'm going to be pissed.
We'd go down in history, though, dude.
Yeah, it's two big idiots.
Yeah, that's right, though.
Yep.
Hey, Keanu.
Certainly did.
That was pretty harsh of you to jump in there. Two big idiots. Wow. Yeah. Well, almighty. Guns blazing.
And he was going to surprise
two fatheads.
Feel like a lunkhead.
How is this going to surprise? Are they going to be in the building going, are those bras landing on the roof? Wait a second. Those sound like bras.
Just wait.
New message board name. It's already taken. Brother Man.
Brother Man.
And E-Rock has looked up Brother Man. What do you got on that E-Rock?
From Urban Dictionary, a word used to describe an extremely down-to-earth individual. Brother man, are you and Brother Dabin going over to PQ's house to hang with the brothers from KBC?
Out of KBC.
Let's go to Richie in Connecticut. Richie.
F you, ABU. We hate you.
Richie.
Linger, yuck.
We play this. This was rough yesterday when we played this. This was one of the clips we did play yesterday.
Oh no!
It's me. It's me coming out of a record.
The only station that really rocks, Beth Hart Band, Immortal. We love you, Beth Hart.
She's the troublemaker.
She's the troublemaker. She
wouldn't wear a bra.
She is one of the reasons why the TV show was banned by WABU in Boston, because Beth Hart, in the footage of her playing that song for our TV show, she was not wearing a bra.
Right.
You two should be attacking each other. That's what you should be doing. Sitting on each end of the studio, throwing funny lines at each other. And maybe one will catch one.
Wow.
Do you really think it was...
You're the reason.
Do you think it was her not wearing a bra that got you kicked off the air?
You guys are the reason that just crap radio. Someone's home going, if they can do this, so can I. Okay?
1996.
Never realized
12 years ago.
how just hacky zooey we sounded.
Why?
With that. Yeah. Everything had to have a laugh behind it and just...
we found our voices up there because we started getting very angry. When we changed our whole delivery, thank God.
Who heard this and thought, like, these guys have to get it to New York?
The question is, who didn't?
Well, here's the last minute before we have to... let's just play it.
Oh, no.
Opie and Anthony, we are in an unmarked van.
No. Here it is, the phone call.
Well, I guess we have officially left the broadcast center.
Where were we?
We were just in a production.
Well, were we in the production
We
studio?
never left the radio station.
And
oh, no, we did. I think we...
Calling.
Wow, I don't remember. I remember for some... Yeah, no, we were... We ended up in a... I think this is us in a van going to the IHOP, which was close to the TV station, just to check out, to see if they were going to believe what we were doing.
Oh, is that it?
I believe.
Your servicemen, did they feed you free at the IHOP? I mean, you come in, you're just on your way to battle. Do you think a couple pancakes for the boys? I mean, some good old guys like you without a catchphrase.
In full uniform, which in their case was with the nozzle hanging off their heads.
All right, you ready? It's time to get the...
Oh, this is not good.
When do you drop the bras from Bobby?
See, it doesn't even work goofing on anybody else now. You guys are free. You have a pass.
Yes, we do,
you
brother
all have
man.
a pass.
So this is this is the official deployment of Operation Bra Bomb.
I like you're in an unmarked van, too.
Yeah, we said that?
Yeah.
Unmarked. Like, there's no marking. Like, what other marks would there be? Guys on way to Bra Bomb?
I remember when the recruiters came to my school to get me to enlist into this war.
Yeah, it was for the Civil War.
Okay, that's funny.
Ready?
And then they'll be free and running through the streets. You joined up, didn't you?
Opie and Anthony, we are in an unmarked van right now, bro. This is too much. I'm getting nervous, man. Don't get nervous. We got to do the retaliation against WABU for screwing us over with our TV show, man. Tell everyone where we're off to, bro. All right, we're going to a secret location, which is a parking lot, and we're actually going to get into a hot air blimp. And
pause this. I see a little flaw here.
You sure you're not going to a tie-dye festival?
A little question here. The van's unmarked, undisclosed location, so you can get into a blimp.
I'm not even thinking about the logistics of this whole thing that you're pointing out. I'm just thinking of the awfulness of it. But you're pointing out some very valid things here.
You know how hard it is to hide a blimp in Worcester?
And then you hear, Opie stutter through it, but just end with bro to save that.
There's one thing Opie did there too, which I love. It was to explain why they were doing it. Like it was kind of like coming, like to avenge our TV.
Yes, yeah, he had to
It was like
spoon feed the audience.
It's called spoon feeding,
Yes.
Jimmy. Let's say hi to Karen in Jersey. Karen. Let's go to John in Staten Island. John.
Instead of an unmarked van, you just should have had a van with a giant douche on the side.
Oh my God! So they gotta be. Well, you know what it is? You got to go unmarked. This way, the competition doesn't know you're coming. Undisclosed location, so the cops won't be waiting.
Yeah, of course.
That's right. Just back that blimp into the Walmart with all the other blimps. It's a dirigible. You act like it's a VW van.
Oh God! Hot air blimp, and we're gonna fly over ABU and bomb them with bras and water balloons. Well, we're calling them bra bomb. Basically, they're water balloons with bras attached to them. Now that they're onto this, we're probably going to have to get through their air defenses. We'll be checking in a few minutes here. In the meantime, we might as well play the latest from Van Halen.
What? We weren't even good enough yet to just do our talk show.
We weren't allowed to just talk.
See, when you have to pepper in music, you're not good enough to do a talk show yet. This is really early on.
You're going to bomb a TV studio, which is probably illegal on a lot of them. But first, let's get to OU812.
And don't forget the Gallagher concert.
12 years ago. Just want to say that. 12 years ago. Yes.
Latest from Van Halen off the greatest hit CD that's coming out. This song features David Lee Roth.
Oh my God.
Anthony's getting excited. Give me your beer, man. We are cranking up Van Halen in the car here.
Why couldn't the blimp have the same fate as the Hindenburg? A lot of comments coming in. Air defenses against the blimp. A bunch of interns on the roof with fans.
Let's go to Nigel in Kentucky. Nigel.
This is terrible.
Yes.
Yes, about the aircraft you were using to bomb their TV station. It wasn't the Enola Gay. It was just
gay.
Let's say hi to Brandon. Brandon, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
I think this needs to be the next Coke Logic animation.
Oh my God, yeah.
It would make a good one.
Yeah, it sure would. I know what part he could use, too. We got audio from us in the sky, which is...
once we hit the sky and the blimp, you won't believe the action.
How did you make the wind effect?
Wait till you hear the sound effects.
Well, it's...
we had a lot to work with in the production room.
Well, it's just all right. We're getting there.
I think we could squeeze one more minute in, and then when we get back from break, it's us actually in the air bombing the...
You don't use to stop right there.
TV station. Let's go to Caesar in Staten Island. Caesar.
Yeah, I was wondering if the title of this little war episode was called "We Were Morons."
Oh no!
There goes another bit that's starting.
Band of brother mans.
Well, here we go.
Opie and Anthony, we are at our destination. Oh man, this thing is unreal. Look at this thing. It's a blimp, but it's tiny.
I feel like I'm there.
Don't you? I'm painting a picture.
This thing's unreal. Look at this thing. It's a blimp.
But it's tiny.
Tiny.
Blimp, but tiny.
Black Hawk Down syndrome. People are coming in with movies. Oh boy.
A crock of shit now.
Saving Private douche.
Full metal.
We're gonna need some Lopeweisers during the break. Only thing that's gonna save us. Well,
I can't.
Well, he's seeing the blimp now. I gotta hear more of this. I feel like I'm in the car with you. Sounds amazing.
It's tiny. I'm not getting in this. It's crazy. It's got one of those propane things to get us up in the air and a couple engines to get us moving forward. But, hey, they better have gas in it. I'm not going to be drifting all over Boston. Did you hear that guy just beep at us? That was pretty funny, actually. Over here. Okay, we are about ready to start our retaliations against WABU. We're climbing into the craft. Dude, hold the phone for a second. I got to get this box of bra bombs into the craft. Load it up. This is the dumbest thing I've ever been part of, man.
Say that again.
I'm actually a little scared. And we look stupid. If we die, I'm in a stupid flight suit like Tom Cruise wore in Top Gun. I'm going to look like an idiot.
Oh, boy.
No, after Top Gun, Tom Cruise could hold his head up high.
I'm not going to look like an idiot.
You really got enthused on that last line.
I really did.
Really put the
I
energy.
lost myself.
I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to die with this suit on.
Shut up.
I like the fact that as you're broadcasting, you're like, here, hold this. I have to load these bras in. Like, why not just do it when the song's playing? Or why not have guys with you or preloaded?
Stop being logical, you ass.
We got to explain it.
Yeah.
Like it's a movie or something.
Where's the guy that actually filled the balloon up for you? There was just a balloon waiting for you in a field.
And there's also these awful. You know how bad it is to do like these remotes. You guys had perfect quality while you were moving around.
Yes, we did.
Here, hold this. It sounds just like it did 10 seconds ago in the van while I'm outside.
Even in the blimp, it sounds amazing. Never cuts out.
I don't remember this.
I would try to doing that.
I would try to blank it out too.
I was thinking that yesterday. I don't remember doing this. I don't remember like recording it.
I have no idea what's going to happen next. Like, I feel like I'm hearing this for the first time.
It's
like so weird.
It's like when you get molested. You just bury it.
We buried it.
Let's go to Steve. You're on the Opie and Anthony show. Steve.
Yeah, this sounds like mission unlistenable.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oof. Gun. I'm going to look like an idiot. Well, Anthony, explain the craft again. It's a Jensen AS-111. It's, like you said, it's controlled by propane, but it's got 2 Briggs & Stratton 10-horse engines, so we could putt around the skies in it. The guy, Al, gave me this, a crash course, and I hate using the word crash, but a crash course.
I mean, huh? You get what my drift.
Whoa.
Little verbal slip.
Whoa.
I hate using the word crash, but a crash course on how to fly this, and you're going to be the navigator and bombardier. This is going to be fun, actually. I'm scared. If you're getting in your car to drive home, I would look up in the sky because we should be getting we should be getting over WABU within 20-25 minutes from right now, and we will drop these bra bombs on top of WABU, like it or not. And they go for the transmitter. Go for the transmitter. And
wow, like it or not. That's tough talk.
I'm surprised you weren't dropping job applications.
This guy John from Virginia, General Hack Arthur. Wait, there was one line.
Full Metal Jack-Offs.
Oh, boy.
Transmitter, go for the transmitter. And they can't stop us. They want to censor us. Well, they're going to have to deal with a little retaliation, all right? All right, bro, we should rock on with some tunes. We're jumping in the craft, and Godspeed. Next time you talk to us, we will be in the air.
Hopefully he'll be off the air, too.
Okay, terrific.
You need to
That's
play.
terrible. I'm sorry.
You need to play all those together.
Well, unfortunately, we got to do other things today, so we.
I know.
Wait, what?
Try to find your dignity.
I want to listen.
From 1996.
Yeah.
12 years ago.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, brother
man.
Yeah. Don't be a mother hugger.
Yeah. Hey, fella guy.
Fella guy.
When we get back,
Hey, dude, sister.
we got O&A, Airborne.
Yeah.
It's uncomfortable for anyone to listen to this, is what E-Rock wrote.
And what was the rest of this?
What?
What was the rest of it? Not uncomfortable?
Right.
I think
the next clip is the reason you're listening today.
Yeah,
it is Anthony will walk out of the studio.
But I don't know
He
why.
will hide. He will have to leave.
Dude, the bottom line is this. I mean, we all get pushed around in life. You guys weren't going to take it.
You are an ass, man. I can't take you sitting here.
If I had access to a little blimp, Jensen wasn't. You bet I'd use it. You bet I'd use it.
I'm so glad it only takes 1 cent to listen to you guys. If I had to taste this, or smell it, I would throw up right now.
Imagine if we really did this, there would be just a janitor on the roof, just annoyed, just sweeping up bras.
Yeah.
Like, what did this do?
Yeah.
Gave me something to do for an hour.
Oh, we're the worst. Well, let's say hi to Eric in New Jersey. Eric.
Hey, what is this, Pearl Horrible?
Let's go to Chris in Houston. Chris.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Apocalypse.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we will be in the air as we look back to a show we did 12 years ago.
Bora, Bora, Bora. Oh, is that a good one? Oh, Jesus Christ. Who wrote that one? Viral load.
O&A's 20th anniversary retrospective.
You know, I stole the Playboy with Florida in it. No, wait.
Florida.
No, Thelma. James. No.
James, Opie's looking at me, James. Look, I got that big pack of hot dogs stapled to the back of my neck. James, where's JJ?
Thelma was
You said Florida. Everyone heard it. Opie had the hots for Florida when he was a kid. Come on, everyone heard it. Opie! Come here, give me some loving. Little brown sugar, Opie. James!
That was only until Wheezy came along.
All right.
The beauty that was Wheezy.
All right.
Oh, if only I could be George Jefferson. I'll move you on up.
Now you've gone too far, man.
You said it, man.
Yeah, how about that Aunt Esther? Opie?
Shut up.
Come here, heathen.
Oh, man.
Well, let's change the subject and talk about Stephen Lynch.
I could never squeeze out syrup out of that Aunt Jemima bottle without thinking, wow, what a hot babe. Yeah, I'd lose my syrup.
Oh, man.
Well, you heard it here, folks. Opie, hots for Florida from Good Times. Stole the Playboy. That Playboy I never saw, but I guess it's in Opie's personal collection. The one with Florida. James, I'm naked in Playboy. All right.
Son of a...
Look at the picture we got him on the wall. Check this out. James!
Oh, man.
There she is. Esther Rome. Wow.
She is truly dynamite.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
That's chocolate thunder.
Ah.
Oh, it just sucks when you put your foot in your mouth on this show, you know?
What was Hugh Hefner thinking that month, huh?
I don't know. He was on the crank.
All right.
That was after the stroke.
Get me Escalon!
I am trying to change the subject here so bad. Because this could go on for another 3 weeks.
James! Here's the picture, Opie. Are you feeling that tingle? Yeah. Here it is, Opie.
Time to be free. Not getting hassled, not getting hustled. Keeping your head above water.
Opie loves mama. Dynamite!
Good times, easy credit rip-off. Good times, surviving. Hanging in a jawing. Hey, we lucky we got 'em.
Yeah. Opie's got good times in his pants.
Woo, James!
Now, JJ, I have company this evening. Opie's coming over. After James got killed, remember that? Yeah. she would have liked a guy like you.
Shut up.
You'd have fit good in the projects.
All right. You'd have to suffer the scrutiny of Michael, the younger brother.
Yes, yes. Remember how angry he was.
That's right.
I don't think Opie would have cut the mustard with his hair and everything.
Mama, why are you dating that white boy? He's very nice. Now, come on. Let Mama go out with Opie. James! Mama, he's the devil. Well, he sure is the devil in bed. Wait till I tell Walona what he did to me. Of course he can't stack up to James where it counts.
You know, this picking on someone is not that fun after all. I always thought it was fun to pick on people.
Oh, it's a blast. Come on this side.
All right.
It's O&A's 20th anniversary retrospective.
Get the fuck out of here.
Jesus Christ. Jimmy, turn around.
Oh, all right. Shit.
All right. Holy Jesus. Mother of God.
We're in trouble.
You know something?
You got bravo. You got balls.
Bravo, Whoopi.
Whoopi Goldberg in studio.
Wow. Good morning. Good to see y'all. I understand you've been sending messages for me to come and visit, so I decided I'd come up and see y'all because I know you were concerned about a couple of things, and I really wanted to clear it up, you know, because especially the whole thing about the, you know, the, what do you call it, the
what?
The stuff that you put on
the
your...
sunscreen.
Yeah, the sunscreen. Because
You
I
know-
know you were concerned that black people didn't know anything about sunscreen, so I thought I'd come up and tell you your mamas were wrong. They put the wrong shit on you.
You know,
Okay? So let me just run through all of it.
All right.
So it's here,
All
and
right.
I'm pleased to see y'all. I'm pleased to see y'all this
Holla.
morning. Holla, holla, holla. What's up, boys?
This is so amazing. She's so amazing. Like, this shit is like super. This like
No, you have no
lighten
idea.
up,
Patrice,
lighten up.
we've been beating her up the last 3 days. She
Yeah.
just
Oh,
started
my God.
doing
Quite
a
a
radio
bit.
show
Welcome
here in
to New York
City.
Radio. I just saw you the other night, by the way.
Where were you?
I was over at the Stephen King reading.
Was that amazing?
Very, very amazing.
3 of them, just I was loving it.
And let me tell you something. I was sitting directly up front. I went through the auction,
Right.
you know, it's a great charity. Went through, got front row tickets.
Right.
I hear, and now let's introduce the star of Sister Act and stuff. Me and my girlfriend looked at each other and went, holy shit. Fucking Whoopi's coming out. If she looks down, oh no. I didn't expect it. We were laughing our asses off. And I said the next day I came in and said Whoopi was very funny at that podium.
It was a
Lost
good night.
your
It was a
earring.
good night.
I got you were in your element, and
Yes.
that was great.
It was
And-
But the fact you two guys have been shitting on that show, I mean, should definitely now give you pause because she came in.
Shut the fuck up!
You were right with us.
You're an
I didn't like it or
instigator.
agree with the word.
And Patrice,
you know what?
just keep eating so you don't even have to talk on this
Hey,
whole thing.
here's the deal. Here's the deal. You know, I knew that I was going to get something from somewhere, and so I expected it, and it was cool. It was cool. So. The fleas, what do you call them?
The pests.
The pests.
You know? Well, that's funny. Why aren't you doing this stuff on your show?
Because my show is geared to women in the morning, and that's what we're doing. That's why it's a whole different group. It's a whole different group. I'm talking about
certainly is.
It's a whole different group. So
It certainly is. So
I'm trying to be good.
Let's be honest. Did the One pest get to you? As you're sitting
You know
there?
what? It didn't get to me until I left the studio. And there were a couple guys around, and it made me uncomfortable because here's the thing, I can't hit anybody. You know what I mean? So if somebody comes up to do something, my first instinct is that they're going to hurt me.
Right.
So they freak me out a little bit. But no, you know, I'm aware of what you guys do. You know, I know how you work, and I've known your show. You've
We're
been around
assholes.
forever. Wait, but everybody knows that.
I know.
You know, everybody
Jesus
knows
Christ.
that. But
Look at her.
you know
Why
what?
do they have to show up? You ruined everything.
You really did ruin everything. damn it. We had weeks in us.
I know you did. I know you
did.
did.
September,
you know,
ready to go.
You can always come back and do it. But just let me establish the ladies first, please, because here's what happened.
Yeah.
Because they jammed the
phone lines?
phones.
You can't talk
all
to anybody.
These women got really pissed off and said, "You know what? If we can't talk to you, we're not gonna listen." And that kind of flipped everybody
So
out. And that's
she's asking
why-
for a truce.
No, no,
you know
I'm
something?
not. I'm saying to you, you guys have been doing your show for years on both ends, and I know that a lot of people concerned. They said, "Why are you doing this?" You know, the truth is, I can't be me and still do the movies I used to do because people are too nervous about it. They just get big. You say one thing, they're like, "Oh, we can't
You
work
can't
with
say
it."
that anymore.
So you have to kind of
Whoopi
just
Gibson.
sort of, you know, no, he'll always work.
Yeah.
He'll always work. But you can't, you know, so I think to myself, do I really want to go back and forth to California and beg for work? And these guys said, you know, we're not afraid. We'll put you on because we're trying to get to the women. I said, cool. Stay in New York, stay home, have a good time. I love you guys. I know you're out there silly as hell. But you always have been. You always have been.
I hate this.
Oh, you know, well,
We
shit,
have to
what
make
do you
nice
do?
with Whoopi.
No, you don't. You can actually be yourselves if you want to.
We were so excited.
What?
Hold on, I gotta tell
What?
you, we were so excited that we were gonna have a new enemy. We can't.
I know.
Whoopi.
Now
No.
she comes
It's-
in all nice.
Now we have to go.
Can we trade Jimmy for Cubby?
This is all fun, but
this is to me what a comic is. Like, this is what a comic does, as opposed to like an actor, like a pure actor.
Yeah.
Like a pure actor would just hide and nothing. This is a comic just comes out and confronts it.
You know what? I
Diffuses the
thought
situation.
I thought I might.
Where's your next stop? Beirut?
Yes,
Jesus
if I
Christ.
can have, listen, you know I don't fly. I
You
have to take
war
my bus.
wrecker.
I know I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. But you know what it is? If you understand what folks do, if you understand the rag and if you know what it is, then you can sort of deal with it a little bit better. But if you don't, and you know, actors are sensitive that they're not comics.
Yep.
They're not comics, and so they don't have the thick skin that we like to think that we have until somebody messes with us, and then our lips poke out, and then we, I'm gonna get help.
All
you know?
insecure and stuff.
Yeah.
Down deep, all of us are like really insecure. So the best way to get around it is to just beat somebody else up. Aren't we awful people?
Just to make ourselves feel better.
But you know what? It's cool.
We
You
can
know
have
what
our
I mean?
listeners call tomorrow and say how great you are.
No, they won't believe it. They won't believe it. But just if you tell them to call, it's cool to call. Just don't physically don't.
By the way,
scare
is that guy going to kick our ass?
Yeah, wow.
Who's he? He looks like he's like, why are you doing this, Whoopi? He's just waiting for a problem.
No.
Who is he?
This is my company partner.
You cool?
We run our company together.
You cool?
Yeah.
All right. He's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just
he's
want to
not
come
loving
in and
this.
say,
He's like, he don't like us.
Well-
He's like, I told you not to do this. Get it
No,
over
no,
with
no,
and
no.
get the
No,
hell out.
I gotta
Everybody
say,
said,
Whoopi,
should
bravo,
we or
man.
should we not? And the idea of coming up and saying, look, here's what's happening. We're all trying to, you know, make a little dough. We're trying to make a living, having some fun. And I thought I figured, again, I felt like I got a lot of telegrams from you to come over and visit. So
A lot of people are saying we're scared and stuff. No.
No, I gotta do it. She put a set of balls on this woman. She comes in.
We respect people that come to us face to face.
What are you gonna do?
We're not-
What do you want them to hit me?
I know, right? The woman comes in here.
know,
the reality is-
sits down and just starts talking. You know what?
The reality is,
I did just take
bravo.
the mic, didn't I? I just grabbed the mic and like, okay.
Yeah, that mic's been waiting for
No,
a while.
listen, all you listeners, all you O&A listeners, we know that you're out there. We know you're having a good time. We know what you're doing. You got to give the guys kudos, man. You got to give them kudos. You can't be pissed that they're respectful. When I'm respectful to them, they're not going to smack me down. What do you think they're
You
going to do?
do a very different show than us, and that's why it's so easy to
Absolutely.
goof on.
Yes.
And we're not
Yes.
going for the same audience. But,
No,
But you
no,
just
sir.
took away all our fun.
Yeah.
We played your demo tape this morning.
Who the hell are we gonna rag on now? Do we have anybody?
We have to go back
Jim
to Jim
Kerr. Oh God,
You
not
really-
Jim Kerr.
He's on 104.3.
Jim Kerr in the morning
Rock
crew
station.
or
Stinks.
something.
I have to apologize to Whoopi.
Why?
Why did you say something really bad?
You read it in the paper.
Oh, you call me a bitch. You know, here's the deal.
But you have to apologize
It's
to
true.
Why?
Because
because I said you don't know when I'm, and here's what I'm talking about.
Who's going to apologize first? Because you have to apologize too.
I apologize.
Because you got to us a little bit with the Howard Stern thing.
I'm sorry. Did I really?
No, not really.
I didn't. You're so full of bananas. Full of bananas.
We just love seeing our name in the paper. We're in the paper again today, matter of fact.
Yes, you are.
So.
Yeah, we're publicity whores. We know it.
Whoopi,
Hey.
I apologize for calling you a bitch.
You know what? It's okay because it's true. You know, there are occasions when the biatch comes out of me. See, you know what it is? I'm trying to remember all the stuff I'm not supposed to say, but I'm okay because I'm on
it's a satellite.
So I'm like, okay, don't say. Figure out a better way to say. It's a lot of new stuff.
Just forget all about satellite radio when you go in tomorrow.
Yes, because when I go in tomorrow, I'll be like,
hey, motherfucker, welcome to Wake Up with fucking Whoopi. And, I could get in a little bit of a jam.
I can't afford
By the way,
it.
that goddamn little theme was stuck in our head all morning.
Which one?
Oh, we played it all morning.
We played it all morning.
Do we have it here?
Wake up with whoop. How'd it go? Whoop.
We don't
Was
have
it?
here.
Is
Why
it?
would
Oh,
well, no one knew you were coming.
It's
so
all
we're not
waking
set
up with
for it.
Whoopi.
You knew.
It's like a little jingle thing.
What?
is it the
And we kept playing
the
it.
jazzy one, the one that's
Yeah,
really
it's almost jazzy, like almost an old-time jingle with a couple of voices in there and stuff, and it got stuck in our heads.
I'm sorry.
We were
So are you really
cursing
gonna?
you.
Are you really gonna try a nice show though? You got such as a comic, you got such an edge to you. That's what I don't understand.
You know what it is? When I go do my stuff, it's mine.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm working for, it's like doing the Oscars. When I'm working for them,
Mm-hmm.
I can be funny, but I'm on that mill. I'm on the treadmill.
Well, when you're doing a show
But
in
when
front
I'm
of some
doing my
Democrats,
show-
too.
Well, actually,
No.
were you there?
No, I was not there.
See, I wish I could find somebody who was there because, in fact,
Wait, what are you talking about, by the way?
She kind of ripped into the Republican,
I actually didn't.
or it was
That's
it was
the-
reported.
It was
yeah,
reported, and that's the most interesting thing about this is it doesn't have to be true anymore.
Yeah.
Someone can say something and it's right there, and people run with it, and then when it's not true, they say, "Oh, we're really sorry, it wasn't true." But when they're
That doesn't get
saying it,
printed.
it's like, "Hey,
Right.
where's she?" But it's not that I hadn't done it; I didn't do it that night. I don't mind taking heat for stuff I do, but blame me when I do it.
Yeah.
You know, so it was a little bit disingenuous on their part to sort of make a big deal. But then
You've
it
been
was
known
also
to pick on a few people though, and be a little potty mouth sometimes.
I have no problem with potty mouth. I love potty mouth,
Yeah.
and I'm mostly on politicians.
Mm-hmm.
From either side. But see, whenever one side is talking about how much of a potty mouth I have and how much I rag on them, they never mention that I rag on the other side as well. I rag on everybody because they're all full of poo-poo.
You get that sometimes. We'll be talking, and then you'll get like
You see that I just said poo-poo.
You can say
What
shit.
happened to me?
Just say shit.
the left will call you like a right-wing
Yeah.
lunatic, and then you say something else, and then you
And
get
then the other
like,
side.
Yeah, the next feedback you get is the same thing from the other side.
You know, it's never ending. And after 20 years, I know this, you know, and you kind of go, yes, okay, I know this is going to happen. But, you know, when I'm doing my stuff, when it's my stuff, when nobody else has to take any heat for it or any responsibility for it, then I can go berserk. But when it's about something else, that's what I'm doing. It's not so much that it's a nice show, but look at this, man. Look at all these papers. I can't look at them anymore. I can't handle it
But that's
anymore.
just it. Like now you've only been on a couple of days, but is it hard to steer away from that? I mean, there's got to be some days where you wake up and go, God, I just want to rip this guy apart.
Wednesdays are my days to just, because we call it Kvetch Wednesday. And peeves.
Oh,
People are peeves.
You have to give every day a name.
Manners
Whoopi.
Monday.
Yeah.
We heard Manners Monday.
Manners Monday.
What was Tuesday?
Tuesday, you don't remember?
Fool everyone with fuck 'em Friday.
Speaking of which, have you gone and had your prostate checked? All joking aside.
Let me tell you. First one was last year. I just went back. I got in 3 months now. Is my next year, and I have to go get the.
Yeah.
It's not fun, Whoopi.
It's not fun, but
It's
you
not
know what?
fun.
Do you know how many people I've lost so many male friends that it's become really like a pain in the ass crusade for me.
Literally.
But I'm tired of and your ass, not mine. My ass is fine.
And I picked a doctor for his credentials. You
And
should
didn't
go
look at
in
his
first
hands.
and see if he's like Dave LaMotta. You know.
It's so true.
You know, I want
It's
little
so true.
pencil finger guy. Dr. Pencil Finger.
A midget. Find a midget doctor.
Have you?
No,
had it?
not yet.
Please do it. Please.
I'm
please,
only
please.
27 though, so.
It doesn't. These days, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm going soon, actually.
My youngest friend, who has had it, was 25.
Oh boy.
Oh,
what's the symptoms?
I don't know. That's why you have to go in and get a PSA check. I really don't know.
But Patrice was just talking about how ugly his ass is.
You know what? I think it's
matter?
okay. I think it's okay. As long as you don't ask anybody to kiss it, it should be fine.
But a doctor is going to really not like. That's got to be a bad day for
I didn't say my
proctologist.
asshole
saying
was ugly, Mo. I said my ass cheeks.
When you come in for a prostate exam, that's got to be like a bad day for a
Fuck
doctor.
that. No, not really. Not if it's clean.
I'm just saying.
I just want to know the symptoms. You know,
But you just go get it. Please go get it.
Frequent urination and things like that.
I think that's a
it's
large
hard to.
prostate. But
Yeah.
you need
I have
to,
that
you
too.
need to go and look.
You made me go. We flew back from L.A. one time, and I pissed so much. He's like, "You should be checked for diabetes." He panicked me. I've been checked like 3 times since then for
You're a
diabetes.
hypochondriac.
No,
anyway.
I just pee a lot.
I am too, though. I can't watch House, that goddamn show.
So
It
Jim
started
Kerr
as a hangnail. House now has to kill 3 babies to save 1.
What the hell? What did he? I got that.
Can
It
everybody
started
that
with a
has a
bruise.
problem with you guys now come in to the station and
Yeah,
apologize?
because we are pussies in that way.
Can Jim Kerr come in and say, "Hey,
We
boys,
don't even know what he does.
Richard
I just
Huff.
threw that name out.
just
there.
start trolling"?
Richard Huff is a writer that wrote the story about us in the Daily News this morning. We had a problem with him. He bashed the pests in our show and stuff a little bit. Had a problem with him. Got him on the phone. By the end of the conversation,
He was best friends.
pals. But we
best
can't
friends with him.
stand when people
So the
confront
secret
us.
is don't meet anybody because I know
right.
it is.
Lock the
Whoopi,
doors for now
Whoopi
on.
Goldberg, let's be honest here. She's been around ever since Around the
Dirt,
World in
since
80
Earth.
motherfucking days.
Yeah.
The whole story, you understand? So when you see her, she becomes real. Just like if Mel Gibson with his goofy face and his Jew remarks comes in here, you could not bash him like you do on the radio.
Oh, you
There's
know,
there's
that Nuremberg trial thing really was a little overdone, Mel. I understand.
Hey, I agree with you. And I feel the same way about those Jews and their
He was
leaflets.
just annexing what was his.
We're gonna have to lock the doors for now
You
on.
can't have it happen. No matter who comes in, you can't just go, "Oh, now you here, motherfucking Whoopi."
Right.
What was with that Ted Danson shit, motherfucker, years ago? You gotta come in here and I just bring it up old shit. I know.
I know.
What happened? Can I ask you a question?
Maybe.
Did you say it, or do you have a problem with Oprah?
No. I've never had an Oprah problem.
What did I read about Oprah not inviting you to something?
Some woman, a big woman thing.
And you was upset, or somebody thought you was upset?
No,
Was it you?
people keep asking me,
Eric
how
Logan
come you're
just
not
ran out
there?
of the
I keep
studio.
saying because it's her thing and she didn't invite me. That's okay with
All right,
you know, if it's your party,
Right.
I can't be pissed off that she didn't invite me to your party.
But you know her for,
no,
going
I
back
don't know.
from
Here's the thing.
Color Purple,
all
right?
black people don't know each other.
No, but you were
all
in Color Purple
actors,
together.
yeah, but that was 21 years ago. We don't hang up. We don't hang out with it's just we're acquaintances, very, very mild acquaintances. So no, it's not something that I'm part of with her, and it's cool.
But
and
wasn't
people
her
keep
party
asking
for
me.
like very influential or powerful black women? Wasn't that the theme of it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then, I mean, even if you're not close anymore, I mean, you certainly fit into that list. I mean,
Well, perhaps I do, and when she gets around to her list and she changes it, I guess I'll get an invitation.
Where you go?
I don't know.
Good. That's
Whoopi
good.
has no idea what she has started. The pests are going to turn on us today as soon as she leaves.
I know.
They call us
Now we're gonna get the
pussies,
wrath.
You're kissing her ass.
We're gonna get the
please,
wrath.
what's up with you pests?
yeah, exactly.
Pests, get a life. Be nice.
oh,
You've been mean to me. Wait, no, I gotta talk to the pests. I
there's
didn't
no
talk
time.
to the hand. Listen.
It's like Mongo.
Listen.
Don't shoot him. You'll just make
Pests.
him mad.
Pests, you have been doing some mean stuff to me down around the building that I'm in. There's no reason for y'all to walk up on me the way that you have.
Did they?
No reason at all. So, Pest, I don't mind. I like the boys. The boys, they're doing what they're doing, but y'all don't have to physically scare me. There's no reason
don't
for it.
physically scare Whoopi. I've been telling
There's
you
no
guys
reason.
for 3 days to knock this off and to just let other people do their show. They don't listen because they want to be in the paper and it's hurtful.
Jimmy,
Hey, Whoopi,
I
could you,
see. Yes, baby.
could you thank us?
Tomorrow?
Yeah, because we
Absolutely.
for the last 3 days we gave you a lot of attention
Yes,
in
you did.
New York radio, and I think
Yes,
a thank you's in order.
Didn't you
What
hear
do
me say
think?
good morning to y'all?
Because even negative publicity is good. You know that.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Bad publicity's go. Oh, any publicity. That's what they told
That's
me
what they
when I
always
read
tell ya.
O&A fired on the cover of the paper. It's like, yeah, that's good.
Will you thank us tomorrow on your show?
I will,
think you deserve
absolutely.
it.
Can I give you all my best and tell you thanks for making
Whoopi.
it at least
Thank you
fun
so much.
for me?
Absolutely,
And I'll
Whoopi.
see you. Can I come back sometime?
Yeah, you
Okay.
can absolutely come back. And do you mind though if a couple times if you hit on a subject, can we just kind of talk about it a little bit?
Please do.
If we're nice.
Please do. No, and even if you're tearing into shreds, it's cool. It's cool.
Thanks for
fun.
showing the rest of the country that we're a bunch of pussies.
We really are shit talkers anonymously. We're just cowards. We get behind the screen door with our mother and yell something and then hide. Bunch of sissies.
I saw her coming toward the door and I just went.
That's what they want you to think, y'all out there. These boys,
Can we get a quick
they were
picture?
happy to see me, absolutely.
All right, we gotta take a
We're
break.
taking a picture with our new friend. Deal with it, shitheads.
Whoopi.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
It's O&A's 20th anniversary retrospective.
It's Ron and Fez.
Cedric the Entertainer dropped by and told us about his run-in with TMZ.
I was out with my wife and we were like at a farmer's market and it was like a TMZ dude. I'm like, I'm buying kale right now.
Right. These are peaches.
These are organically grown strawberries.
Cedric eating strawberries turns his back on grapes. Coming up tonight. The Ron and Fez Show, weekdays at noon Eastern on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to innovate and stay ahead of the competition and find out what it takes to lead and influence others.
Google saying innovation is all happening in group right now. It's happening in groups, it's happening in teams. It's not the domain of one person.
Wharton's professors and business leaders from top organizations reveal the steps to effective leadership. Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Business owners, Paychex does payroll for any kind of business.
How about my auto shop? I only have 4 guys working here.
Any kind of business. And Paychex payroll is surprisingly affordable.
How about my restaurant? Tips and taxes are complicated.
Any kind of business. Paychex knows payroll taxes inside out.
Hey, how about my...
Any kind of business. 500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited-time bonus tablet offer, call 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
We have a doctor in Baltimore. He's getting information. That's the greatest. He's a very bright man, and we are very satisfied.
Now in our 30th year, Florida Cancer Specialist celebrates the millions of patients whose lives have inspired us. Nearly 200 physicians, over 80 locations, including Brooksville, Tallahassee, Fort Myers, and Gainesville. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. Florida Cancer Specialist, online at flcancer.com.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Sirius XM and the Foxhole present The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Town Hall. Spider-Man.
Yeah, I know. Costume gives it away, huh, Max?
Jamie Foxx sits down with the cast of The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Andrew Garfield. I'm Spider-Man. Emma Stone. Peter! And director Mark Webb. With an audience of Sirius XM subscribers. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Town Hall. Friday at 5 p.m. East, 2 p.m. West.
Here on the Foxhole, Sirius XM, Channel 96.
And on the Sirius XM app.
Hi, I'm Dan Mancini. I know you've heard me talk about my grandmother's authentic, all-natural, and delicious meatballs and slow-cooked sauce. But I bet you don't know, besides being all-natural and really delicious, my turkey meatballs are 96% fat-free and only 110 calories per 5-ounce serving. So don't walk, run to your local supermarket and tell them Dan sent you, and take home some of my Mama Mancini's all-natural meatballs.
Mama Mancini's a meatball lover's meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
You're a small business owner. You've taken considerable risks and invested countless hours to get where you are. So why do vendors make you feel like a number? At SurePayroll.com, we not only offer an easy online payroll solution, we back it up with VIP-level service and support. At SurePayroll, small business owners are much more than a number. They're our one and only priority. Call 877-954-SURE or visit SurePayroll.com today. That's SUREPayroll.com.
Hey guys, Tommy Z-Man here, your cigar guru at FamousSmoke.com with a delicious new cigar to tell you about called Kismet. Hey, I've been in the cigar industry for some time, and I know a great stick when I smoke one, and I know an even better deal when I see one, and boy, this is it. Now, the word Kismet means fate, and trust me when I say that the all-new Kismet sampler that we have for you is pure premium hand-rolled destiny. This awesome 5-cigar sampler gift box has all 5 sizes, from a Robusto to the big boy 6x60, and to make it even sweeter, we're tossing in a Kismet cutter and lighter, all for the super low price of $29.95. That's 50% off retail price. This gorgeous stick is made from a blend of 6 Dominican-aged tobaccos and a shiny Corojo wrapper. The flavor and aroma is divine. Tempt fate, and this deal may run out. So click the radio button now at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
The word mother. It's not always used in an endearing way. I'll tell you who is a mother. Steven Singer. I hate Steven Singer. Why? Because moms love him. Whether she married you or gave birth to you, you better honor her on Mother's Day. And that mother, Steven Singer, has the perfect exclusive gifts that'll do just that. Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy diamond necklace can't be found anywhere else. Only at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's exclusive, beautiful, and starts at just $149. So go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the perfect gift for whatever mother in your life you choose. And that mother, Steven Singer, will give you free shipping and a 90-day full money-back guarantee. It's risk-free shopping. This beautiful diamond and silver silver I Love You Mommy necklace comes in styles for moms with 1, 2, 3, or 4 kids, and it starts at just $149. So get mom a gift she can't find anywhere else from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
As an owner-operator, you deserve the freedom and ability to maximize your earning potential. While some companies offer cents per mile, Landstar pays you a percentage of every load you haul. That means as rates go up, so do your earnings. There's no need to wait for a new gimmick or change to the pay package. It happens right away. More freedom, more revenue makes Landstar the right choice for owner-operators. Visit lease2landstar.com or call 877-472-0099 today.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Lady Di is going to be singing I'm a Believer, the Monkees.
Do I got to sing with her?
Yes.
Okay.
You can sing back up.
No, let Lady Di.
Lady Di.
Okay.
You'll do the Bon Jovi. You'll do the Bon Jovi.
Home run, Di.
All right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Anything?
I thought love was only true in fairy tales. Then for someone else, but not for me. All love was out to get me. That's the way it seems. Disappointment haunted
everybody else's dreams.
Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer.
That's nice.
Not a trace of doubt in my mind.
She's on key.
Yeah.
I'm in love, ooh, I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. I should say him, shouldn't I? Thought love was more or less a given thing. Seems the more I gave, the less I got.
Life lesson there, huh? Yeah.
What's the use in trying? All you get
Train
is
comes,
pain.
he's dying.
When I needed sunshine,
My husband got a train.
And then I saw his face.
It was on the locomotive.
Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Ooh, I'm a believer. I couldn't leave him if I tried.
Big solo here. She's saying.
Love was out to get me. Now that's the way it seems. Disappointment haunted all my dreams. Then I saw his face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Ooh, I'm a believer. I couldn't leave him if I tried. Yes, I saw his face.
It's the high part.
Now I'm a believer.
Yeah.
Not a trace of doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
Said I'm a believer. Yeah.
All right, she did it. She did it.
Thank you
There
very
it
much.
is.
And I got to tell you one more thing too. I didn't have to look at that the words.
Right.
I knew all the words.
Yeah, we kind of
Wow.
saw that. We were pretty
Monkey's-
impressed.
A Monkey song from 1966.
Yeah.
Wow.
Seven.
Brings back those
Excuse
high
me.
school days, right?
67.
High school
And it only
days.
got a little. It only got a little airplay on the radio. So it's amazing you remembered the words.
I'm amazed she remembers her name. I think that was pretty impressive. I gotta say, I think that was pretty impressive.
It's the best of O&A.
Stay in touch with the O&A Show. Follow our hosts on Twitter.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
At Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton. We love clicks.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
How you feeling now? He's one of the most recognizable names in reggae. A Grammy-winning musician and a Sirius XM host. Hey, this is Ziggy Marley, host of Ziggy Marley's Legends of Reggae. Ziggy Marley has a new album, Fly Rasta. Fly Rasta! And we are celebrating with an exclusive concert. Tomorrow! Ziggy Marley in concert tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, on the Channel 42, and on the Sirius XM app.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-401-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-401-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-401-6284. 855-401-MATH.
DaveSmith.com feels the need to have a month-end blowout sale. Get a great deal. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com and check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer and the Northwest's largest GM dealer. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
The word mother. It's not always used in an endearing way. I'll tell you who is a mother. Steven Singer. I hate Steven Singer. Why? Because moms love him. Whether she married you or gave birth to you, you better honor her on Mother's Day. And that mother, Steven Singer, has the perfect exclusive gifts that'll do just that. Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy diamond necklace can't be found anywhere else. Only at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's exclusive, beautiful, and starts at just $149. So go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the perfect gift for whatever mother in your life you choose. And that mother, Steven Singer, will give you free shipping and a 90-day full money-back guarantee. It's risk-free shopping. This beautiful diamond and silver I Love You Mommy necklace comes in styles for moms with 1, 2, 3, or 4 kids, and it starts at just $149. So get mom a gift she can't find anywhere else from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch. A smarter way to date.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
SiriusXM is your home for every NBA playoff game. Will this year's playoffs bring a third straight championship to Miami? Behind the head, two-hand jam by LeBron James. A first ring for Oklahoma City.
Hold up fires, angle right, break for the lead. Cha-ching, a Thunder Moneyball. Can you say KD MVP?
Perhaps a surprise champ. Hear every NBA playoff game on SiriusXM and get closer to the NBA playoffs with SiriusXM NBA Radio, Channel 217.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-613-8836. 800-613-8836. There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're
missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited-time bonus tablet offer, call 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you, lightning fast, with your free 10% cash back. Just click the Activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
DaveSmith.com feels the need to have a month-end blowout sale. Get a great deal. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com and check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer and the Northwest's largest GM dealer. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.
Tonight, 20 years of radio dominance is honored and celebrated. 2 decades ago, radio's greatest duo started in Long Island and quickly moved to Boston to craft a career.
Who knew that the mayor's family is fans of the Opie and Anthony show? Used to be.
It's getting out of hand.
Well, I think we're going into the gay zone.
They moved to New York to completely take over the industry.
This is the ultimate. God, that's horrible. Oh no! Oh my God! No.
Then revolutionized the medium on satellite radio.
You said I don't believe in the Constitution. Bye, guys. Bye, Jess.
E-Rock is a temp.
He's a destroyer.
You make a little mustache with baby shit.
The time has come to learn from the best. As for the first time, Opie and Anthony are being unmasked. Live from Caroline's on Broadway in New York City, this is Opie and Anthony Unmasked. And now your host, Ron Bennington.
That was nice.
chant. I thought you guys hated us.
You know, it was 20 years ago. Shut the fuck up.
No, that was nice. I thought they were bringing out the new Marvel characters for a summer blockbuster.
Yeah, what kind of intro is that? I was like, is this about the moon landing? Something very important?
But it is 20 years. It's 20 years.
It sure is, Ron. It sure is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just seriously think back 20 years ago. Would this be the dream where you guys got less than the dream, more than the dream?
Caroline's on Broadway?
Yeah, Caroline's on Broadway.
That's the dream.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to point this out. Anthony ate so much backstage free food that it was frightening.
I did. I had a pizza, I had shrimp cocktail, I had a calamari. Ribs, French fries. That's what happened, because I haven't eaten in 3 days. I was on a bender.
It was the John Candy buffet he had.
It really was nice.
My God.
The commemorative Caroline's John Candy buffet, yes.
Women were crying, don't, that's enough.
Stop it, he's just
That's
hurting
enough.
himself. He's hurting himself.
But honestly, where you guys got in 20 years, is this more or less than what you would have thought?
Well,
what you wanted?
It's been a roller coaster.
Yeah, on a graph it would go.
And now we're sort of on the way up again, maybe. No, it's been a roller coaster ride, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where I think everything came into play at a certain time. We were like at the right time, the right talent, the right chemistry, and
the right talent. I like that.
That's the one.
I like
Just
that.
perfect amount of talent.
Yeah.
But something that becomes successful at one time can't at another. Like in the 90s when we first started getting together and doing radio, I think that was really a time that was great for what we were doing. And now I think it's a lot more difficult because there's so many other options for entertainment. You know, you could literally see beheadings and a cute little kitten hitting a ball of yarn. It's adorable. All in the same site.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was supposed to last this long, Ronnie.
Is that right?
Well, in radio, you never get a chance to have a career this long.
So how long?
I'm kind of surprised by the longevity of it.
Well, how long was your radio career before you hooked up?
Want me to leave?
I started at 18 years old, so
Yeah.
I did a good 10 beforehand.
Did you ever work with any other partners, or?
Not. Well, there was Pete from around the corner, and remembers fondly.
I came in like Gorman, and he was Sergeant Barnes.
I was always.
No one watched Platoon, you faggots. What's wrong with you? Fuck.
Well, you know what
Great
happened?
reference. Get on you.
I'm going to give this away for the radio audience.
Yeah.
The warm-up guy was so depressing that nobody wants to move now. He threatened people with expulsion.
We're just trying to get the energy back in the room. Thanks, Sam.
Roberts.
Sam Roberts, everyone.
I thought he was for the Hot 97 show after this. See, because you're half black.
But what half? No one knows.
No, that's not his dick.
No, back in the day, I always worked with a radio crew, but I knew I wanted to, get some official people to stick around. So
Right.
And then 20 years ago in the summer, actually, Anthony's brother is the one responsible.
Yeah, Brother Joe's here.
Where's Brother Joe?
The motherfucker.
I think
he really has a huge responsibility in this disaster.
I think Brother Joe is expecting it to be the Opie, Anthony, and Joe show, though.
He was. Whoopsie.
Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, I'll be right home. Boom, off to Boston. Fuck you.
I kind of see him as being Doc in Back to the Future. You know? If it wasn't for him, none of this would happen.
None of this would have happened.
He was the motivated one.
Yeah.
He really was. I was at WBAB, one of the many homes of rock and rolls I worked at. Ronnie understands that.
Sure.
And I was doing just a very easy bit. It was the OJ trial, and I just wanted parody songs from all the local bands about the trial. And one night, some lunatic is knocking on the back door over and over again. And I sent one of my guys, I'm like, just see, what they want. There were always people coming and going. And it was Brother Joe. and he would not give this cassette to anyone except me.
Just the cassette is enough right there. We know it's how long ago it is.
It was a single. Right. So I threw on 30 minutes of nonstop rock to go meet Brother Joe. And he goes, hey, man, I think you might want to, check this out from our band Rotgut. I'm like, yeah, thanks. And I was getting a ton of these songs. And I played it, and it was the famous Gun Electric Shock